Hello, hello, hello. What's up, everybody? Another Tuesday, another stream, baby. Let's do this. Alrighty, so I know last time I mentioned probably trying to do the shotgun swap. I am still going to attempt to do that today. I'm going to do that after this run, though. I think this run, I came up with a cool idea that I wanted to mess with, and so we'll be doing that one first. But if we get to with that one, then we will do the shotgun swap. I know people wanted to see me do that, so. Also hope everyone had a great Christmas. I know I did. It was fantastic. What's up, Zoom? What's up, guys? How we doing? So the build for today obviously is Alchemist. I'm gonna try and make up for the crappy Alchemist build we had last time. Last time was it was rough. It was rough as heck. So what's up, Frederick? What's up, Ark? How's it going, guys? What's up, Finn? So today I'm actually pretty excited. I wanted to do a melee build the other day and I just didn't get the chance because we were busy messing with stuff. And so today I'm going back to the good old World Edge. It's kind of just the best melee weapon. And I wanted to test something interesting. So I found... We messed with Sapphire Dreamstone the other day. We found out that it's only a 2-second cooldown now. Which is kind of crazy. I'm not sure if it was 2 seconds before. I need to check to make sure I know for sure. But 3% cooldown on your skills every 2 seconds from crit. 2 seconds. So essentially... What I'm going to try to do is loop this with Alchemist and Challenger so that I get my skills back constantly and I can get really high melee damage out of it. I've got 2 builds with this. I have one that also works off Invader. I think that one's more fun, actually. But the problem is I need to redo the traits. So we'll see what happens, but this is the one we're going to go with for right now. And it's just World Edge crit build, and then I get to use my skills more often. So I just want to see how that goes. Got the Brew Masters? No Brew Masters still, unfortunately. Still no Brew Masters. We'll get it someday, boys. We'll get it someday. What's up, Lost Days? Working on an Alchemist melee build as well. Nice. Nice. What's up, SS? Glad to hear it. What do we want to do here? Do I want to do Ravager? Or the other one? We'll do Ravager, I think. Got a new computer chair for Christmas. That's what you see me sitting in now. It is much more comfortable, so that's kind of exciting. Also got a new face cam and some other stuff to work on the stream for the next year that I've bought as well. So we're going to be working on that here soon. Hopefully make things even better than they already are. I'm ready, dude. I'm ready for this new year. It's going to be fun. Gotta be fun. I agree on your comment on the loot build you posted that we need more loadouts. Yeah, I think a lot of people were enjoying that comment. Yeah, it's just, man, 8 builds or 8 loadout slots. I fill them up quick. Fill them up quick. Had to drop to the burning area. Yeah, unfortunately, I just have not had a drop yet. What's up, I am noob? All right, let's get the timer going here, boys. Let's see. There we are. Let's do it. Clementine? Literally using Brew Masters with Challenger, trying to get meat shake in order to get high DR using World's Edge. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I just can't get Brew Masters, bro. I just can't do it. I'm gonna try again today, of course, but they keep giving me, you know what they keep giving me is the, which one is it? It's not Stone and Malevolence. It's one of these Lawsome rings. I keep getting it every single time. It's really annoying. Yeah, I wanted to use this ring mainly because this ring is actually really awesome. See how it goes today. I imagine it will go pretty good since World Edge is, you know, kind of good anyway. Kind of just amazing. I get it to drop joint. All right, all right. I don't know what the deal is. Just been really unlucky with that one. Oh yeah, we got infinite stamina, of course. Because, like, who wants to play melee without infinite stamina? Alright, so Frenzy. It's also one of the first times using Frenzy. I never use Frenzy. Usually use the life one instead. I think Frenzy highly benefits us here, though. I don't know what it is about the Brew Masters, too. I mean, we've literally been talking about it for weeks at this point. It's just one of those weird things. Alright, so how's it get Lost Days? It's the start of the game? Yeah, yes, I redid the campaign. Yeah, more attacks, more leech from Frenzy. Frenzy's cool. I know for a lot of people use Frenzy just to get high fire rate, too, on some gun builds. It's just one of these skills I haven't used much. Like, I understand its benefit, just never really found a super good use for it. Also, I was stocked up on these consumables that increase melee speed, so I can use those now. Someone mentioned them the other day in one of the other runs we did, and I went and bought a crap ton of them. What was the Alchemist thing again before you make it into an archetype? It's like a... Ooh, what is that thing? I don't know what exactly it is. It looks like a little magical bean, sort of. It's like pink on the inside and green on the outside. Anyway, I can show you what these look like. Increase fire rate by 10% and melee speed by 15. Oh, it's 15%. Nice. It's this little thing right here. The Philosopher's Stone. That's what it is. Not a bean, it's a stone. That makes more sense anyway. What's up, Nebler? Did I beat Apocalypse the other day? Oh, you did, Zoom. Nice. Good deal, good deal. Congrats, my guy. Oh, I got 1,000,000 scrap, by the way. You know how I did it? This is actually really easy. I sold Luminite crystals. Because I'm stocking up for my consumable-only run. I went and I sold a bunch of Luminite crystals. Because I'm like, you know what? I need to get a bunch of scrap. And I realized I had 7,000 Luminite crystals. And I sold about 2,000 of them. And I got over 1,000,000 scrap. Luminite crystals are worth a lot of money. New chair? Yep, new chair. New chair. Much more comfy. So now I can sit here and stream longer. I don't know who's streaming longer than 8 hours, but I mean... you get the point. We do have the shielded relic, of course, because who wants to run without that? It's the best. Hello. You guys know what's really cool? The Mist skill actually does increase crit, which is cool. I think it's a 5% increase to all crit. Haven't used that either. Gonna be exploiting that today for sure. What brand is it? I don't know. I have it somewhere. I have it somewhere. It's a brand I didn't know anything about, so otherwise I would have remembered. I had the stuff in here the other day, but I for some reason don't. The only complaint I have about gaming chairs in general is that a lot of these gaming chairs don't go up high enough. The one that I have, it goes up pretty high because I stuck a rag in the middle of the of the hydraulic. So it boosts me up a little bit higher. But like seriously, a lot of gaming chairs don't go up that high. I don't know why they designed them that way. Hey, buddy, what are you doing? Oh, this is actually really fast. Yeah, I think Frenzy might be a huge boost for melee. It's in the Lament zone, equipped with a lot of traps. Yeah, I think I have the gray health trait. I believe so. Playing on hardcore, does Root Earth have set power levels? Power levels are based on your class. So your class is going to level up to a max of 10. So it's worth leveling everything up to 10 at least. But after that point, you can stop leveling stuff. I believe that's what a lot of people do. They level up their stuff to level 10 and then they quit because the game doesn't get any harder unless you level your character's items. I didn't do that, but I played in co-op, so it wasn't necessary. But I have been told that it makes the game a lot easier. I almost ran Challenger's Prime today. I, for some reason, decided against that. We should have really, really high skill usage with this. Which it looks like we're doing pretty good on. Look at that. Melee speed is beautiful. What's the ring that gives you skill cooldown per crit? That is going to be the Sapphire Dreamstone. This little bad boy right here. Sapphire Dreamstone. Actually a really cool ring. We'll have to see how well it does here, because this is a terrible melee boss. As per usual, we get a crappy melee boss. As per usual. Better use stamina concoction over the skill? Well, yes and no. I mean, I have infinite stamina, so not necessary for me, but usually, yeah. The stamina concoction is pretty good. I don't play melee without infinite stamina. It's too good. I could have used, like, a different heart or something, but... The quilted. I'm just gonna eat that, I guess. I get the mist going. Oh, yeah, this guy sucks with melee builds. I do have Song of a Fear, too, for the day. Man, do I love that thing. Look at that. Decent cooldown right there. I don't even think we hit crit more than like one time. Man, World Edge is fun as heck, dude. Ouch. Hopefully I can reach from here. Oh, it's too far. Now we're in business, though. Now I can hit him. Ah, stupid freaking Legion. I think we're going to have to rely on the Bulldog. So I got Corrosion on the Bulldog today as well. 10% boost all damage. Can't complain about that, I guess. Man, Frenzy's crazy. This extra attack speed is nuts. I feel like World Edge in general is just... Imagine running co-op with World Edge. I need to try that sometime. Just clearing out ads for your buddy. Man, he won't give me a second to do anything, will he? Frenzy again, dude. I think this works really well. I feel like I have my skills back a lot. Especially for a fight like this. Alright, does he get afflicted with that? Doesn't look like it. I'm gonna be really fast for this playthrough, I can already tell. It is working. Frenzy, Challenger. Oh, now we're in it. Can I hit him from here? Nope. Actually, you know what's weird? Even when he is not protecting himself, melee's doing nothing. Once again, he countered my build. I really hope we don't have another counter situation like we did the other day. Game just registers that you're running Alchemist and perfectly counters your build. That could be a thing. Frenzy! I think we're gonna have a really good time for Ravager, though. Obviously not this piece of garbage boss, but hey. And reload. Oh, my reload's faster too. Okay. There we go. What a garbage melee boss. I feel like Spectre Blade's not that good against him either.
I can't believe I killed that thing.
Running Challenger, Alchemist, and Mini with the Tommy gun. Skills getting about 2.5k DPS. Dang, nice. Frenzy's no joke. Honestly, I mean, Frenzy's the biggest. That's why I wanted to build into this in the first place. Frenzy's crazy. You buffed my build. Glad to hear it. Absolutely hate this thing. End up using a mod from this boss to kill it. It's very effective. Yeah, the best way to do it is just spam Fire Tornado. Keep chucking them. And then Meridian as well. Corrupted Meridian. It's just a dumb boss. The problem is it's a really cool idea. And then you get to Apocalypse and his health is scaled too high. And the gimmick is just ruined. That's the honest truth. I think it's the only boss in the game that the gimmick truly makes it a horrible fight on Apocalypse. Oh yeah, Alchemist gonna be crazy. Here's what I was gonna try and do. This is kind of my idea. So Alchemist and Challenger's skills kind of complement each other really well. What they also do is they work by themselves to give you a very similar effect. So a lot of attack speed. So I was gonna try in combat to use one and then the other, and then the one is gonna cool down while my other's active. Unfortunately, I obviously couldn't test it on Legion because, well, that doesn't work at all. But on a better boss, I think it's going to be pretty nice. It was working on test dummies, which, you know, I guess it's something. I guess that's something. I could also just move faster too, I guess. What's this? Nothing. My Drunken Warrior's alive. That's a fun name. I don't know what I was going to name this one. It's kind of my Vile Warlord I made a while ago. They nerfed it and I had to fix it. That's the entire point of this, is they nerfed my build. I had to fix it. Stupid Death Wish. I ran it with Ritualist too. It's actually really fun with Ritualist because Miasma cools down very, very quickly. The only downside is Miasma doesn't really... I mean, as long as you have the elements on your enemy, you're really not getting that much of a benefit from stacking it, I don't think. But it was a fun idea. I think it's really cool with Invader. You just get to teleport every 4 seconds. Very nice. I think this ring is really, really underrated. That helps you getting more ideas for builds, right? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. I feel like you could run this with every class. That's the cool thing. You could kind of see what the difference is between all the different classes. I didn't even get to use my consumable during that fight. I need my relics back, though. Deathwish just seems unusable on anything that can't pump out a boatload of damage quickly. Yeah, pretty much the consensus that we've come to on this channel, at least, is that it's unusable at the current state. It's good with a lot of lifesteal. But if you go a lot of lifesteal, you lose out on damage. And so you might as well just go with a crit setup instead, you know? I think Death Wish is a cool idea. I don't think a lot of people like having negatives, though. At least I don't. I know when I play many different other kinds of games as well, I don't like having negatives. That's why I don't run the... what's it called? It's a ring. Ring of Flawed Beauty for the extra 25% weak spot. Never run that ring. Because for a large part of the game, you're not hitting weak spot, so it just nerfs you. And Death Wish having a huge negative. I mean, 35% damage sounds good. But in reality, it's just lower than a lot of other stuff you can get, I think. Like, is that really better than just running Ritualist with a bunch of status damage to help you out? Probably about the same at that point. Or just running Invader. No, I don't think so. Miasma just feels a lot better because of that. Oh, that just wrecked him. That was awesome. Hit almost 4K here. Main reason to run Alchemist, patches up most builds, jack of all trade archetype. It really is, and I don't think a lot of people realize that. I think a lot of people think it's a specialized class. In reality, it just works with a lot of stuff. Also, I got my game on medium settings today, and it's actually running a little better, so it's interesting. Used to use that ring a ton and from the ashes. That's pretty solid. Look at that corrosion. I think overall I have a really nice setup to just keep things going for this run. Thought Medic was Jack of all trades archetype. I mean, Medic and Alchemist are like the same thing, though, if you really think about it. They're the same idea, just in different directions. Medic is just the healer, and then Alchemist is the buffer. Because they both provide the same damage bonus, so... used pretty similarly. Look at that. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful damage. Only workable Death Wish build is Archon's skill damage loop build, since that damage skill has the same duration as Death Wish. Yeah, exactly. But at that point, why not just run crit on your Archon build and get more damage out of it? And then loop it better. Yeah, it's in a bad place, unfortunately. I really like the idea. I think it's fine as an idea, but it was much more practical when you could just negate the down. I think that was fine, too. I mean, it's self-damage, so it kind of makes a little bit of sense. You had to run Handler's trait. So you did have to specialize a little bit. It wasn't just a freebie. But to be fair, it is just a trait, so it was kind of a little too easy. I don't know, it's in a weird spot. It was both a little too easy to handle for a really high bonus, and now it's too difficult to handle for a really high bonus, so I don't know. I don't know what the perfect solution is, but there's got to be something somewhere. There's got to be something in between. Dang, Frenzy's crazy. I'm gonna have to run Frenzy with a gun build to see what the heck is up. What's up, Barker? That looks kind of nice on Handler. Both skills cooldown can refresh while active, and the dog gets a good buff. Dog does get a good buff. Yeah, that's very true. Ooh, we got Keula. Keula's gonna go down with this build. Keula's gonna go down with this build for sure. Yeah, shields do help with Death Wish too, but...
What the hell happened here?
do they help enough? You have to snipe with shotguns? You're weird, but it works? Hey, listen, sometimes you just gotta... I like shotguns. I don't know what it is. I like shotguns. I don't care if I have to use them at long range. I like them. I really need to use the coach gun, like I said. I think I'm going to do that with my shotgun swap, because why not? They not aggro? They're crazy. Oh, yeah. Having Song of Afiron in a dungeon like this is just unfair to the enemy. Unfair to the enemy. Honestly, my game is running really smooth today. This is amazing. Then I'm going to get to the later game, and it's going to just crash on me 4 times. I should have not opened my mouth. Still nice while it's here, you know? Let's enjoy it while it's working very well. Easy Death Wish Bush? Make kinship work on it? Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think that would be the best. That would be the simplest solution for it, at least. What about using a Ring of Castaway? Makes consumables last 150 seconds with Alchemist. Yeah, I don't care about that at all is the thing. Like, I have so much money. Yeah, I can just pop consumables when I need them, you know? It's a good idea, though. I might use it on a different Alchemist build. On this one, I don't really care too much, but it is actually a really good item to have. Especially when you can rock, you know, melee speed and melee or damage reduction. Go this way. Might be interesting to have the self-damage be elemental. That would make Shadeskin useful and open up some more ring synergy. That would actually be a good idea, because like we've stated many times, elemental damage reduction is kind of eh. It's kind of just not necessary. That is not a bad idea. You want to go, bud? Let's go. You're done, son. Get out of here. The cool thing about Alchemist especially is that its skill can cool down while it's active, at least for a little bit of the duration. Now, Challenger I can't do that with, which kind of sucks. But it does get me a little bit more out of that. Very nice. 8% DR with Devour Loop and Light Dodge is my favorite loadout. Ah, it's pretty solid. Pretty solid. Devour Loop is kind of crazy. I think we can all admit that. That is kind of crazy. A lot of fun. It's just straight up a lot of fun. This works like a charm, by the way. This works like a charm in dungeons. I mean, I don't know about a boss yet, really, but I'm getting my skills back really quickly. I'm running the skill cooldown concoction, obviously, but I can do that because I'm running Alchemist, so. It's actually really exciting. I was worried it wasn't going to work like I thought it was, and it does, so. Cool thing is I have good stagger. Unfortunately, not enough. I thought about playing with Wood Ring. You know, Wood Ring offers that extra stagger. I can't find a good place for it unless you just go anchor and try to beat down any enemy that comes your way. I really can't find a good use for it yet. I want to try it with a gun and see if I can get some good stagger off on a gun. Maybe Bulldog. What's up, Baruch? Hi, Legend. Can you tell me, please, do I have to beat Apocalypse to get World's Edge? Yes, sir. Yes, you do. Try Misty Step build with Deceit and Flowing Life. Been obsessed. Flowing Life. Which one is that? Oh, is that the one for mod regen? I don't think I've tried that. Empathy. Oh, I took a hit there, but... Wow, my damage is crazy, bro. Alchemist for the win, dude. Ooh, that didn't feel good, though. Probably should have dodged. That would have been my first guess. It's working. We don't care about empathy. Screw empathy. Eat that damage too. Get out of here, my guy. This is perfect. This is working exactly like I wanted it to. Exactly like I wanted it to. This is gonna be nice. Yeah, Unga Bunga levels. I like that. What's up, Jamal, by the way? Overload has good stagger. Maybe you want to use that with the wood ring. Oh, that's a cool idea. Huh. Yeah, Juggernaut's crazy. Juggernaut's actually just a crazy skill. It's nuts. And I think that's why this is crazy, is because you pair it with Frenzy and your attack speed just goes through the roof. Through the roof. And there's so many cool melee options, but come on, you can't beat World's Edge. I mean, it has everything, man. It has the perfect amount of range, amazing stagger. How can you get away from that? How can you get away from that? What's a mutator on World's Edge today? Today we're running, I think it was... let me double check. It's the crit one. I don't remember the name. Overdrive, I think? Yeah, Overdrive. Melee critical strikes deal 20% additional damage, and they buff themselves. So you get about, what, 25% extra critical chance and damage after as long as you're in a fight consistently hitting crit. Also, this one doesn't use boar, by the way. It's a melee build with no boar, so that's cool. I know every time you post a melee build, people are like, ah, but you're using boar. Good point there, buddy. Good point. Rampage gives stagger resist too? Yeah. Honestly, that's why I think Challenger is the second best class in the game. I think Ritualist is the best still, because, I mean, status is too versatile. But Challenger is probably the second best. I used to think Medic. I honestly used to think Medic was better. But the just raw power output that Challenger has is brutal, dude. It's brutal. Like that right there. What kind of damage is that? Stupid damage. That's what it is. This is going to be a side dungeon, I believe. Can I jump that? Probably. I don't want to risk it, though. Yeah, side dungeon. Probably Ring of Omens, honestly. Stone Skin flat. See, I'm still not a fan of Stone Skin. I just can't get behind it. I know it's good for certain melee builds, but I just feel like Frenzy's almost always better. I've been trying to work it into a build, but I can't figure it out. Can't figure it out. Been addicted to the Corel Axe? Oh, man, who's not addicted to that thing? If you're legitimately trying to run a good build, Corel Axe almost always benefits you. Almost always benefits you. Damage Invader can get is great, too. Perfect Challenger Invader, plus that Wormhole Slaps. Yeah, I think Invader... Here's the biggest advantage of Invader, though. Invader actually has a really decent Prime perk. So you can run Invader Primary, Challenger Secondary. And because you're not losing that much with Challenger's Prime perk, it's almost perfect. Almost perfect. Challenger really, I mean, Invader really is a great pairing with Challenger. Like I said, I do have a build prepared that's similar to this one with that. I wanted to test the wormhole out, but I need to redo the traits because the traits got a little goofy when I tried it. What's up, Alpha? You can use it on an infinite stamina build with Whispering Marble and Clay Ring to get a lot of mitigation. Ah, that's a good idea. Those skins hard to use when Steadfast exists. Another good point. Another really solid point. Yeah, I've not used the flail build. I know a lot of people like that one. I tried it. Remember we sat for like 3 hours one day trying to beat Abomination with a flail build. Just couldn't get... It's not that we couldn't get it to work, because we did get it to work. I just couldn't find anything that really felt amazing to me. Something that just stood out. What's up, Corvo? Mostly run Challenger main so I can caveman everything. I think everybody likes doing that. And a game based around guns, who doesn't want to just focus on melee, right? Another broken build. We're always working on broken builds. What do you mean, man? Of course. All right, let's see. You would think at this point I have this 100% memorized, but somehow I still mess it up occasionally. I like the meat shake concoction too. I don't think it's that necessary, especially on this build. I don't really need it, but it's cool. Extra defense, say bad. What do we have anyway? I think my DR was what, 50? Yeah, 52.1 with the bisected ring. That's not bad for wearing the bisected ring. Not bad at all. Flail has too short a range. Yeah, it really does. I mean, it's good on Keula. Specifically, that's probably the best fight for the flail. What's another one? Cancer. You can do a good flail build against Cancer. Corruptor. You could do the flail build decently well. Not amazing. Corruptor melee isn't amazing in general, just because you need that. You actually need to kill the big guy, but it can work on the golem. 78% DR, 165 HP, 36 DPS with a fast skill cooldown. Nice. Sounds good. What's up, got the itch. Got this game last week and have started out Hunter Challenger build with Marksman Rifle, Enigma, and throwing Krell Axe. Been love of the game so far. Heck yeah, you have. You used an awesome combo. It's really good. Tried Quilted Heart instead of Bisected? Yes, I have indeed. I use that with the Spectral Blade build. It's difficult because both are really, really good. And there's very little difference overall. I like both. I really do. For this one, I went with Shielded just because, I mean, tank. It doesn't like a little bit of tank, but... Yeah, no, I use the Quilted with the Spectral, and the Quilted is absolutely fantastic. Does he have empathy? No empathy. Let's get buffed up, boys. Got Hardy and Thick Skin. Talk about a counter. But he don't have empathy, so I can just chug relics all day. Which is important to me. Look at my frenzy. He's back already. What? This is awesome. Almost infinite skill cooldown on my melee build. Let's go. Pop this. Oh, I saw it coming. The infinite stamina, I'm telling you, Bisect is game changer. I love this thing so much. Ooh, you got me a little bit. Frenzy's back. You really need Frenzy for that attack speed. That attack speed is big. Not gonna howl me today, buddy. Not today. And this should be perfect, because if we're using 2 skills for movement speed, we should be just game over for him. Ouch. Oh yeah, we're out of there, dude. We're out of there. He's not catching us. Thought I was a little late on that one. I think I have good dodge roll distance too, though, so it doesn't matter too much. Look at the usage of my skills, man. It's absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Let's get out of here. Come on. Reload, get some corrosion going. Thought about going for it there. Thank goodness I didn't. Nice. Yeah, that just feels really good. Frenzy is insane on this build. It's just giving me so much more ease of use in combat. Also gets another stream. What's up, Will? Glad you're here, man. For the red dough staff, do I need to revive the dough, then fight the Ravager? Oh, I don't remember. I checked the wiki. I do not remember that one. Park said heal the dough. Okay. I know the Ravager's one I forgot almost instantly because I got all the Ravager's items very, very quickly, and there's like 5 of them, so I never remember. Got a lot of people off work today. It's very true. Very true. What's up, David? Big fan of Stamina Delay and Drakestone Pearl with Matriarch Amulet. That is a fun way to play. I paired that with my shield setup when I did that. Man, that is fun. Yeah, Matriarch in general, I think is a really solid amulet. Extra melee damage and, I mean, not infinite stamina, but a lot of stamina. Not infinite, but definitely a lot. By the way, this build's definitely better than my last Alchemist build. Does anyone remember the fiasco we had the other day? Where I said, oh, I actually like this build. And then we got a fixed counter the entire time. It was a blast. Rerouting cable with that combo. Oh, yeah, the rerouting, for sure. I think shield in general is the best thing they did with this game. Honestly. I think it is the coolest, just kind of... Because you don't really have to build into it at all. It's a complete extra thing you can do. And there's not a ton of items that have shield. There's just enough to where it feels very viable and still unique at the same time. I love shield so much. Let's go, buddy. Where you at? Where'd you go? Oh, over here. Fortunately, the orb does not take damage very well. Not from melee. Okay. He's dead. What's up, Alex? How's it going? From Portugal, I think. Nailed it. With the red guard armor? It's awesome. My problem with the armor system right now is I found my system. You know, I found what I like. I like Bruiser. I think Bruiser is the perfect one right now. And I'm having a really tough time getting away from using it. Because I just feel really solid with it. I've been using it a lot lately. Just grab Challenger's perk and then you've got basically a really solid armor set with medium dodge roll. What's up, Grim? Just finished the first run through the story. Didn't get the story. Can you explain? Ah, you didn't understand the story. That's because the story makes no sense. No, the story straight up doesn't make any sense in this game. Focus on the lore. The story is not explained until DLC happens. Basically, the whole idea is they got to get rid of the root in every dimension, and so they reset the entire universe to try and fix it. That's basically the story. It's very, very limited details right now. I'm guessing the DLCs will expand much further. Oh, I almost nailed it that time. You could feel it, dude. You could feel it. You can feel it, man. Got the same with the only difference of running the Radiant helmet. Ooh, yeah, Radiant's nice. Oh, that didn't even take that long. Let's go. All right, we got Bulldog today, so this should be a breeze. Fingers crossed. Do I buff for the Sentinel? Yeah, I buff for the Sentinel, because why not? Show this cube who's boss, man. I'm telling you, Frenzy, I'm gonna have to run with Frenzy the rest of my entire career of this game. Frenzy is a game changer right now for me. I'm loving it. I think we can go. I think we did it. We got them all. We sure have had the best start to this fight I've ever seen. Oh, and we're way fast with this. Think you're doing, little buddy. Making this look easy right now. Feeling easy. Piece of cake. 0 ever. I'm telling you, this was the perfect one. This is probably the best run through the labyrinth I've ever had. Bulldog just straight up nailed every shot. GG, thanks, Frederick. Not gonna lie, Fargazer status build slapping. Also weird to note, Fargazer DOT can crit. Interesting. See, I tried a setup with that, and I don't think I had the right one. I need to find what I like with it. I've seen multiple people talking about Fargazer right now with status, and I just cannot figure out a build that I enjoy with it. I assume running it just with Archon Ritualist is the best way to go. Yeah, I still haven't done that cube run to even test the cube gun on the Labyrinth Sentinel. It's a good point. Hate Magister so much. Don't bring up that name, bro. Don't talk about that. No. No, we don't bring him up, dude. We don't bring him up. We try to pretend that that boss isn't even a thing. That boss does not exist. You know who would be fun with this build is Bruin. I kind of feel like we would have a lot of fun with Bruin. Get the long shot trade on with that Bulldog? No, I don't. Just because I'm using it as support instead of a main damage source. But it is freaking good with long shot, that's for sure. Nah, we don't talk about him. Fargazer's a weird mod, though. It doesn't count as status, and it's a summon for some reason. I think it's a very odd mod. I agree. I have no idea why it works the way it works. It's cool. But, like, just kind of weird. When you're so good at your job that you can't even attack the person in front of you. You just have so much power, and you can't even use it, man. It's sad. Sad, really. Alright, we're gonna hope for Nerud first, as always. My 4th playthrough in the DLC, and I got him 4 times in a row. You're like me, dude. You're literally like me right now. I mean, more mitigation for Bruin, otherwise you're gonna need it to dance a lot. You're right. Shahala, of all bosses. I don't have Boar. I could technically throw on Boar, and absolutely... Do you guys want to see me blast him? I feel like that'd be fun. I haven't blasted Shahala in a while. That's a fair thing to do. I can switch up a mod. We'll throw on Boar for Shahala, and we'll embarrass him real quick, because it's fun. Why not? Can I kill him in 1 phase? I don't think so. I think I need 2 phases. Maybe, though. I mean, I could switch a ring, try and see how fast I could kill him. I'm pretty sure even with Stonebreaker, though, you can't phase 1 him. It takes like 2. He goes way too fast. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We got our options. Got plenty of them. Classes do you think I should use for my first Apocalypse? I mean, the good old Medic Summoner ain't ever bad for the healer. I mean, if you want some good damage, I think Challenger Hunter is in a pretty good spot right now. Hunter's extremely underrated for Apocalypse. I think a lot of people look at it just as damage, but when you're running dungeons, Hunter is the best class because it lets you see what's going on. It's the only class that lets you see what's going on. And I wouldn't say for every world that it's necessary, but Lawsome in particular, Hunter saves your butt every time. Hunter will save your butt every time in Lawsome because they hide way too much. I had to reroll Nerud 15 times to be able to get the Pulse Rifle. Yeah, Pulse Rifle sucks to get. I'll admit that. That thing is rough. Haven't fought Shahala yet? You're in for it. You're in for it. Watch this. Don't have Ritualist or Invader. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, Hunter Challenger's pretty good. I want to do an auto dodge. Should we do an auto dodge sometime? I haven't done one in a long time. We could do auto dodge only damage. Try and use the ring. That would be horrible. That would take hours on end. But hey, what are we here for? I should use Archon on my first Apocalypse playthrough. Mod build are too insane. Yeah, you know what's weird though? I see a lot of people that are like, I don't even like Archon. I got it, and I'm not really a fan. I'm just really confused because I don't think it's the best class, but I've never played with it and been like, yeah, this is just not that good. It still always feels amazing. Because, I mean, infinite mods. Who doesn't like that? Don't like Archon ability. Archon's abilities are definitely the worst in the game, though. We can all admit that. We can all admit that. Like, Havoc form provides nothing to 80% of the builds. You either make a Havoc form build or you don't use it. That's kind of just how it works. Because it doesn't do damage unless you build into it. And then the bubble kind of sucks. The bubble is your defensive option if you don't have anything. And even then, it still doesn't add that much. And then you have the, whatever the red pool is called, which that thing sucks in general. Honestly, it's not that good. Not that good. A little bit more damage, mod regen, and then you take more damage and you get this awful looking pool on the ground. Yeah, I hate that skill too. I've used it a couple of times, because I mean it is beneficial on some builds, but I pretty much hate using it every time I have to. Get wrecked, bud. World Edge is straight up the best weapon in the game. Uncontended. Alright, we got Hatchery, which is unfortunate because this is a really bad Hatchery build. But okay. We'll deal with it. What's up, unlocked game mode? Bubble is Song at Home. Yeah, Bubble literally is Song at Home, honestly. Just a worse version. 100% agree with that. No, well, I guess World Edge ain't that bad for Hatchery. I shouldn't complain too much. What are you doing? Get out of here, robot. The class is meh, but lightning hands. Hey, the lightning hands is fun, man. Engineer's best with which archetype? Engineer and Summoner technically is the best. Or not Summoner, Handler, I believe, is technically the best. I like to run it with Summoner most of the time, though. If I'm doing, like, max minion damage. But, yeah, running that and Handler is usually pretty good for carrying the heavy weapon, from what I've more. What's up, Weed? How's it going? You can fully charge the cube gun with one heavy attack. Oh, with the Labyrinth Staff? Really? Labyrinth Staff does look cool. I wish it had some sort of range. They honestly needed to give us a staff with a better range capability, because we don't have one. I think technically the Doze Staff is the most range we have on any staff. And that's not saying much. Ooh, I hit him. Nice. Extra AoE on the Labyrinth Staff? That's a good point. I would be fine with that. You know, that's why they get you, though. That's why we've died here several times in the past, is the Hatchery loves to spawn these bugs in. And not even that they spawn them in. They just climb down behind you. And you're not ready for it. That's the truth. That's how they get me every time. World Edge or Spectral Blade, though? Which one's better? Let's get that argument going. I feel like technically Spectral Blade is better on crit builds, and then World Edge is just better in general. I don't know, though. Be able to hit everything on the screen in one hit, it's kind of nice. Without aiming at all. Not bad. Not bad at all. They have different usage, though. No, you're right, you're right, you're right. But, like, if you had to pick one, which would it be? I don't know. I feel like for me, I'd probably go Spectral. Just in general, you know? That ease of use is nice. Very, very nice. Hey, little buddy, what are you doing? You know, I've seen this guy at the end of this dungeon before. It's almost like they want you to fail at the end. Hello. Spectral Blade for the boss, definitely. Oh, this boss, yeah, for sure. I'm trying to prep for Apocalypse, but almost all the builds I find need some kind of Apocalypse item. So I'm kind of lost. Got any advice? Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of things you can do. Plenty of things you can do. Obviously, don't use... If there's a World Edge build, you don't want to use that one. But there's plenty of other builds that you can run. Let me take my concoctions real quick. There's a lot of stuff. I mean, like I said, I've said many times, Apocalypse is pretty tough. Your first time, it is really, really hard, so you kind of want a really solid build going. Where's my meat shake? But overall, a lot of stuff works. I actually really like Engineer. I think that was one of the easier ways to beat the game for me on Apocalypse, was it had a lot of ad clear for me. Engineer and Summoner. Yeah, that's an amazing combo for just clear and stuff. Definitely get a couple of builds going and then slot them in your loadouts. You know, you don't want to just go with one build. Well, that's just crazy stagger and nice range damage, while Spectre just cleans everything. Yeah, this is where Edge feels horrible, though. This fight right here is where Edge is gonna drop off. Hardy and Drain. Ooh. Oh, and it doesn't break? Good. Because this was gonna be too easy already. Ow. It's not the worst thing I've ever used. I mean, we've used many horrible builds in this fight before, so it's actually a pretty common thing at this point. Song of a Fear fixes a lot of the issues this fight usually has. Not all, but a lot. Uh-oh, it's still counting my death timer. That's not good. Main problem with World Edge is he's going to leave too fast for me to get a ton of damage in. But what's really cool is this is kind of the best test to show you how well the skill cooldown works. Because there's so much stuff in this arena to hit that I'm pretty much guaranteed to hit crit eventually. Every couple of swings-ish. As long as I have Song active, it looks like we're good.
Just get that corrosion going on him if I can. Ooh, nice. I need to reload. It's not amazing. I mean, obviously there's better, but look at this. It's not too bad. Compare this to any range build for hatchery. Range builds just, they suck. They suck for hatchery. End of story. Stagger's kind of nice here, too. Where's my song? Give it to me. There you are. Just bullying the little bug. I think at a certain point, if you do too much damage, he goes away. Yeah, because sometimes I notice that if you don't do a lot of damage, he stays longer. Take a relic just in case. Also gets us more damage, I believe. I think it offers 10% more melee damage, maybe? Or that might be just damage in general from Challenger. Take a relic. Go ham. Actually, a really solid hatchery fight for the first time in a long time. Don't fight this boss often, only twice so far. Both times I've had Ritualist equipped, so I don't have too much trouble. Yeah, Ritualist is so solid for that boss, that's for sure. That's for sure. Enigma like a work about range sucking. Yeah, Enigma was the only one. Remember we threw that on the other day. That was the only one. Problem is it really doesn't do that much damage to the boss itself. It just clears all the ads. Everything. It just doesn't actually hit the bug as much as you want. I'm telling you guys, I'm kind of pumped. I haven't fought Shahala with a melee build in a while. With Boar. We're going to throw it on. I want to see how much we can do. The optimal damage setup is actually Frenzy with Challenger. So we'll see what happens. Usually I run a Stonebreaker because it does more damage, but be kind of interesting to see. I have a lot of crit, so either of the bosses we get next should be fine. I think ideally we get Astropath, but doesn't matter too much. Was Scattergun any good? Yeah, it's pretty decent. It's pretty decent. You got to reduce the spread on it quite a bit. And then it has really solid stagger and a decent amount of bullets for a shotgun. Compared to, you know, I mean, your spectrum from shotguns is basically ranging from Bulldog, which is the best in terms of ammo capacity. And then you've got Spore Bloom, which is the best in terms of damage. So you're kind of trying to find something in between there. If you want range and high damage, the Coach Gun, I think, offers the best. And then if you want just usability, I think Ford's offers the best. I mean, 7 bullets, I think, is what it has. Has really solid impact. Generally, it feels decent in combat, especially against more ads. I haven't really used it against bosses much, just because I haven't really used it in that many builds, but it's a decent gun. Sparkfire 2, that's a good point. That's another shotgun we gotta add to the list. Where's Sparkfire at in terms of that? Sparkfire is right under Coach Gun, I would say, in terms of how you're supposed to use it. It's got less range than Coach Gun. A lot more usability. I mean, a lot more versatility, that's for sure. Decent reticle. It's not bad. It's probably the best shotgun overall. Ooh, that was interesting. I'm just looking to equip a shotgun and not buff the shotgun. The downside of that gun would be your ammo capacity. Yeah, we discussed that last time. We were talking... I was actually running it last time. It has no ammo capacity. You run out... If you don't run ammo reserves, you will run out of ammo constantly. Kind of brutal. Hate the Ford's fire rate. It does have a weird fire rate. Pretty slow. I think the trade-off is supposed to be the chunky hits that it does instead. Dang it. You know what I really hate about melee, though? I've noticed this since the DLC. I don't know if they changed anything. I don't think they did. But your melee weapon loves to not actually charge, even if you have the stamina to do so. Brukeo just beat Apocalypse with Tank Challenger Medic build. Awesome, my guy. Congrats. Yeah, Challenger's fantastic for them. Every time I run a build with that, put Sparkfire to good use. 70% of the bosses end up with elemental resist. That is a huge problem, though. I think we can all admit. That is a huge problem. Spectrum Nexus? That's a decent boss. That is a huge problem in the game this season, is that elemental resist... as an effects by itself is popping up everywhere. I did a run the other day where I did not run any amount of elemental damage. I had absolutely 0 elemental damage, and I think 75% of the bosses got elemental resist. Then I ran a build with elemental resist, and like 85% had it. For some reason, elemental resist is being rolled way more often than it should. I don't know if it's just random dumb luck or what, but it really does feel like it's all over the place. And when you're not running elemental damage, it's like, whatever, okay, that's fine. That's good for me. But a lot of us are running elemental damage. Even those of us who are making range builds instead, you know, a lot of the range builds use elemental damage because that's how effective it is. Why are they not dying, dude? Jeez. Corrosive rounds, huge boost to range builds. Electric rounds, huge boost to range builds. And as soon as you throw that on, your elemental damage becomes nothing. As the game goes, I'm gonna negate you, buddy. I'm gonna take the fun you're having and I'm gonna delete it. No fun allowed. No fun. Yeah, the effects are really weird. Really, really odd. Like when the other day we did Plasma Cutter and I had thick skin on every boss. And then I think the last run we did was my... What build was that? That was the no-hit one. We did the max crit Devoured loop setup the other day. And no-hit the whole thing because the fixes didn't matter. Not no-hit, but didn't die because the fixes didn't matter at all. We didn't care at all. It was fine. Really weird. You can always split elemental resist into a specific elemental resist. That wouldn't be a bad idea. So say instead of elemental resist, you get corrosive resistance. That's actually a decent idea because then you could switch it up easily. I'd be okay if they added more affixes if they don't add crappy ones like they did this last time. Every single affix they added sucks. Every single one, dude. Cubes, Trapper. Those are the main two. That I'm thinking of. Cloner. Cloner sucks. Cloner's cool, though. I'm actually kind of... I like that they put that in the game. It does suck more than, say, the basic ones. But, I mean, Shocker's also a tough one. The only one that they added that I don't care about at all is Empower. That doesn't affect me in any way. Hexer sucks. Like, all of the ones they added to Aberrations are horrible. Feel like bosses like that on that shall not be named boss. Built-in corrosive resistance. I like that we're doing that still. Yeah, the corrosive resistance on him. Corrosive immunity, you mean? Yeah, it's even worse. I think it's fine on Kayula. Her being immune to fire makes a lot of sense because she's in water. I guess it makes sense on him too anyway, even though it isn't very annoying. That one just hurts you a lot because corrosion is actually probably the best element. So you're taking out one of your better ones almost completely. Shocker and cubes are the bane of my existence. I would agree with that. Shocker, I hate. I hate Shocker. Cubes is another one that I've been getting where when I see it, I just immediately am in trouble. I think cubes just feels a little unbalanced because cubes feels like even if you dodge at the right time, you still usually take a little bit of damage. That's one that feels really weird. I think that one is supposed to balance co-op a little bit. That's kind of the point of it. But if you're running solo, cubes just absolutely destroys you. I mean, even on tank builds, it does a lot of damage. Yeah, technically Kayula, I don't know, for those who didn't know, Kayula is actually weak to fire damage. It says it on the wiki. It is actually a thing. She is weak to fire damage. That's her weakness, but she's immune to burning. So, it's kind of funny. Cube also damages you when it's slightly below you. Oh, does it really? I didn't know about that one. I think trade-offs would be fine, too. If they roll elements to resist, make them take more physical damage or easier to stagger. Yeah, you're saying make the boss easier in a different way. Yeah. I love the affixes. I feel like they could do a little bit of tweaking. I think we're right about that. I don't know about this fight. We've had trouble with this fight in the past. I feel like we're okay, though. I don't have Bora. That's kind of why I'm questioning that. Does he have empathy? Nope. Hardy and thick skin. Okay. I guess I'll do nothing for this fight. I love Frenzy. Melee. Wow, that was an early dodge. Okay, thanks, game. Luckily, World Edge is pretty good here, but I think Spectre Blade is usually better, in my opinion, for this boss. Him having hardy and thick skin really hurts my World Edge. Bulldog may just be a better idea here. Kind of hard to use melee on this guy anyway, for a large part of his fight. Okay, that was interesting. Yeah, not a very good World Edge boss, in my opinion. He's just so efficient to fight with guns. And honestly, I think a lot of the issues with melee here has to do with the arena itself. You don't have a ton of room to maneuver around. So yeah, stuff like that. A little tricky to pull off. Man, that fire rate is beautiful. What are we doing now? What are we doing now? That was stupid. I got no platforms. What the heck, bro? Does do a lot of damage when I hit it, but it's just so hard to hit him with it while avoiding the laser. Yep, blue laser phase. Saw that coming. Wow, dude. Why don't you aim exactly where I'm at? How about that? Yeah, we're in a little bit of trouble here. I kind of assumed this was how this would go. Towards the end of the fight. Very easy for things to go haywire. This guy especially. What the heck? Oh, that's his minion thing. Okay. That's what we call the wrong build for the wrong boss. He's unfortunately not going to make it easy on me either. Yeah. Wrong build for the wrong boss. I can't do much. I literally can't do much. I have no way to kill the robots easily. I can't do damage to him easily. And he relicked me out. He relicked me out. I just ran out of stuff. He's not a very good World Edge boss. I can't melee efficiently and dodge his attacks. It's just not a very good melee boss. It's a very, very good gun boss, and that's kind of the whole deal. A Spectral with Boar is the best way for this guy for sure if you want to go melee. Dang it, dude. I almost had him. I just couldn't do anything. I had nothing there at the end. I literally had nothing. No advantages in my side of the fight. The problem is this is the best damage phase, and I can't do any damage with World Edge. Or I jump into the attack. Just a really crummy boss for World Edge. I'm quite unlucky. Astropath is really solid with World Edge. It's kind of the complete opposite because a lot of his battle has to do with stagger versus, you know, actually dealing damage. His minions are a lot easier to hit as well while attacking him. These minions are very difficult to hit with World Edge. Yeah, I'm just not getting a lot of damage off. That's our problem. Hardy and Thick Skin, once again, just hitting me with the exact thing I don't want to. What a game. How do they do it? Nothing. I don't have nothing. I cannot attack him in this phase. These laser phases are awful for what I'm trying to do, dude. Another thing is that every time you use World Edge, you have a lot of movement. This fight is all about, you know, not moving around the map. Use a relic. Probably a bad idea, but we're gonna do it anyway. Yeah, just an awful fight for this. Oh my word, it's so bad. Like, you can see it's bad, but trust me, on the other side, where just actually playing it, it feels horrible. It definitely feels awful. Take this. Nope, save that, save that. Moving at the right places. Knows what he's doing. Wonder how the AI predicts where the laser is going to be. Does it have to be a place that sucks for me? Seems like it. Movement on this, just bad movement. The new one? Nothing. He gave me nothing. What the heck? One platform? Come on, bro. Come on, no one's that unlucky. No one has ever been that unlucky in this fight but me. Let's not lie right now. Nobody's that unlucky. Ah! There's always a boss that just feels horrible when you're building. That is it. That was the boss right there. This boss felt awful with this build. You got the perfect rolls. Alright, I might just be dead. This is interesting. I've never had this happen before. Intriguing. What is that? That ain't supposed to be here. Those aren't supposed to be here. Seem to have done something interesting. Check this out. There's 4 of them. They're just chilling. Interesting. What is this? It's interesting. All right, this is not going to count as a death. That one doesn't count. That is one of the few I will say, nah. Game bugging you? Oh, you mean like being buggy? Not really being buggy, but it bugged me in that fight. And you like this no trapper buff? I'm glad this can't get trapper anymore. Thank goodness, dude. This fight with Trapper was one of the worst fights we had in the game. Oh, what run was that, dude? I can't even remember. Interesting, they're still there. Oh, we can get an even closer look. Fascinating. Huh. I never had this happen before. It's kind of unique. Look at this guy. He's real close. Little bitty orb here. Little bitty ball of death. Little bitty ball of death. Huh. I guess it's just because he went down in that phase. You killed the boss in the game along with it, yeah. I killed the game at the same time. Yeah, I can still cross over. It's just... the orbs are stuck there for some reason. I thought maybe when we reloaded, they would go away, and they didn't. Alright, I did not expect that fight to give me a lot of trouble. Astropath would have been really, really nice. Astropath is a very, very good World Edge build. The thing about that fight right there is just so much lasers going on, and the whole idea of the lasers is to keep you moving, but melee stops you in place for a solid at least 1.5 seconds, and so it makes it very difficult. It does count as a death? Nah, I don't know about that. That happened when the boss is dead, but the game still thinks that it isn't dead. I think it was just because it activated at the right, precise moment when I killed him was when he spawned in the minions, and so it got real weird. Time for thick skin empathy. Alt kill? Nah, dude, we're not doing the alt kill for sure. How is the alt kill on this? Probably bad. Is he even? I don't think he summons hands. I think you have to only melee his first form. Usually I count those deaths as well, but that one we won't count because, I mean, that was just a goof. Love the anchor. Anchor is amazing. The anchor is an awesome gun, that's for sure. You know what is really fun in that fight? Any automatic gun. What are you doing? Other than the Bulldog. What GPU you have? I have a an AMD. I don't know which one. I think I bought it 2 years ago. Wrathbringer, but a gun. That's a cool idea. All kill was scary. I did it my first Apocalypse run, and it was so bad. Yeah, we did it the other day. I haven't posted that video. It's the engineer run we did, and I died, I think it was 13 times to him. I died about 13 times. I hadn't done it in the longest time. That fight is quite crazy. I feel like his first form is a lot more predictable. Like, once you know what's going on, you can kind of get the battle relatively well. Although his first form took me a lot of time to master as well. I've spent many hours dying to Shahala back when the game first came out. When I first started running Apocalypse. He was actually the one that gave me the most trouble of all the bosses to master. But once you have him down, he's definitely easier. Like, that's the difference though, is I still think Venom's the hardest boss because even once you have him down, he can still catch you. Shahala, I feel like not quite as bad. Does my health bar feel off to anyone? I think it's just me. It feels like it's not centered. What's a rating for the Corrupted Aphelion mod spam build? If I ever do it, I don't know. Corrupted Aphelion kind of bores me, man. Bores me. That playstyle is just insta-kill everything on the map and keep running. I don't know. I just don't like it that much. My FOV slider is at 1.29. Resolution isn't stretched, but yeah, I increased the FOV a little bit. The Bulwark build with the Spectre Blade? I have done a run with the Spectre Blade a couple of times. Technically, it did work up Bulwark a little bit, because I did use Challenger.
And now, only
How long has it been? It's been 2 weeks? It's been 2 weeks. We can do another one. Song does very little, so let's throw on... Actually, we're going to take this off entirely, because that's a horrible gun for what we're about to do. Run the MP30. MP60. The MP30 is a non-existent gun. So that I can instantly reload. Instantly reload. This does not change my build in any way. That's why I'm changing this. Old Weaver, I guess. Run Anguish for that one? Yeah, definitely. Wish we had that for console. Yeah, I know a lot of console players have been talking about it in chat lately. It's just the FOV slider. FOV is huge in this game, too. I can't believe they don't have it for console.
we could not meet face to face.
All right, what's the game plan? Board this. I think we should be fine.
Our fortuities. I must gain access to the
The guy was asking for the Manticore Mace build. Wanted to say you're the best. You can try my build with Amolite Armor and Manticore Mace live. Oh, hey, what's up, Raph? How's it going? Yeah, I think you got a decent thing on your hands, man. I think it's pretty decent. Take a relic. What is with my timing today? Not today, lately, with that attack. For some reason, I keep thinking it's going to be earlier than it is. Shahala with infinite stamina is a completely different game. Like, it's so much easier. That's the entire difficulty of this fight, is stamina. They try to run you out by doing lasers, and then he shoves a fist into you. Oh yeah, Stonebreaker's a lot better. What in the world? We can do it though. It's still decent. Stonebreaker's way better though. That was not even comparable. Holy cow. I mean, you can basically insta-kill him with Stonebreaker. Did get some decent damage here, though, because we got to hit both hands at once. That was nice. Is the one we got to worry about. I don't honestly know what happened that last time. I goofed something. There we go. I don't think I had Challenger active or something. I don't know. Take that. Don't do the annoying face, please. Okay, we're good. I can't break him again, but I have Challenger back now. That was close. Too close. Too close for me. Take a relic. I'll be honest, I kind of expected that to do more, and it did not. So, a little disappointing, but... World Edge just doesn't have the raw, massive amount of hits. And it's not even raw anything. It's just that Stonebreaker hits more. What was the gun I was running? Ah, here it is. Stonebreaker just hits way more. That's really all there is. GG, thanks, boys. Would have been an instant death with Spiteful. Yeah, Spiteful's rough. Spiteful's rough. Hey, melee build to use a boar. True melee build doesn't use it. Boar, I mean, boar is kind of designed for melee though. Like melee and Spectral Blade work perfectly together because they don't actually double hit each other when you're using them as the range attack. I think that's the best way to do it. Technically, Spectral Blade does hit boar multiple times like every other melee weapon, but it only does it if you're hitting directly next to it. If you're using it from a distance, like most people are, it doesn't do that. Feels very balanced that way. Other than the, you know, insane range you get. What's up, CJ? How you doing, man? I like boar. Hope it lasts longer, but it's cheap, so I get it. Yeah, I mean, it's one of these cool things they added. I think they added it, and they knew what they were doing. I understand why some people think it's kind of cheap, but I think they knew what they were doing when they added it, and it works how it should. Nightweaver, again. I don't know if the game just took the true king, the imposter King Phelan out of the roster or what, but I haven't fought him since DLC. I don't know if he even exists anymore. That's a real thing. I've not fought him since the DLC came out. But then I tested, and that max or cap we get on the dummies was like 10,000 damage. I don't remember what I was getting with boar. I know I have used Stonebreaker on him before. It's nuts. Imposter King's dead. Yeah, but he's still in the he's still in the roster for the game. I don't know why the game's not giving it to you. That could be why though. Nah, Bubbalo, don't bring him up. Nah, we don't talk about him. We've had him 5 runs in a row. I think we can get Red Prince this time. The one true king is returned. Yeah, honestly. It is kind of wild, though, because I really have not seen him in a while. Yeah, Nightweaver's not a bad fight, though. It's not a good World Edge fight. But it'll be an interesting fight to do, because it'll be a little bit of a challenge. Trying to hit her with World Edge isn't that bad, but trying to dodge her attacks while hitting her with World Edge, no, that's a challenge. Rolled the Imposter King yesterday. Did you really? Gosh darn it.
We will end them.
I just had to... You know what I could do? I could roll Lawsome first and just pick the Imposter. That is something I could force the game to do. Since we don't really care what we fight in Yesha anymore, it's not a bad idea. I might start doing that. Let me get Lawsome out of the way, the first world, you know, that's a good idea. Let's start running Lawsome first. How about that? Just run that first from now on. We'll deal with the consequences of starting off the streams with a lot of deaths. The holiday event. I know, I was really hoping there was, but... Uh-oh. Big boy. I think everybody was. Play with the Savior? I know everyone wants to see me play with Savior. And I feel bad because I said I was going to, but I cannot find the build that I want to play with it. I honestly feel bad. I just can't find a build I like with it. I found some that are usable, but ugh. Would have been nice to have the spawn rate increase for the holidays. Yeah, like they did with the Halloween thing. We'll see what happens with the next DLC and stuff. I bet they'll do another event like that again in the future. Haven't seen many people who play with Savior. It's because it's not that good. I mean, it's a good weapon by itself, but when you compare it to the ease of use of other weapons, it is a very good high weak spot damage gun, but hard to use. That's what I'll say about it. Because saying it's not good is not true. It does a ridiculous amount of damage. It's just not easy to use. It has incredibly bad reload speed, terrible fire rate. Honestly, I think Sync Shot fixes a lot of that stuff, but it's a tough weapon, for me at least. Didn't even have to do anything big, just do some sort of event, yeah. I think people would have liked it just to have, you know, some content to continue on. I can show you the gun, yeah. This here is Savior. Savior is a fusion rifle, refactored to store and violently release energy in each shot. Can be charged for more damage, perfect release after charge for maximum damage. The mod essentially means that when we hit a weak spot, it's going to send out a burst to other enemies, ricochets off of them, and causes burning. It's a good mod. It can do quite a bit of fire damage, but it only has 6 bullets, and this is with supercharger. Meaning it's charging way faster. So it just feels like it has a lot of maintenance to just use the gun. I mean, it hits like a truck when you hit weak spots, but that is it. Where's my other gun? There you are. Still better than Anguish? Yeah. How do you get it? I think you have to beat Veteran Hardcore mode 1 time. You do not have to do it past Veteran difficulty. It just has to be on Veteran. Which is really not that hard to do once you're more familiar with the game. And you pick up a couple of items to help you out. There's some trouble areas, but it's not that bad overall. Unfortunately, it's, you know, honestly, Remnant 2 has that problem. It's not a problem per se. I don't mind. It's just that a lot of the weapons that are super hard to get, and so you would think, oh, this would be where the high reward is. I should get something really cool. That stuff sucks. That's some of the worst stuff for me. Like Anguish, Savior. Savior should be this huge, oh, it's a challenge to get. I'm going to get this cool weapon. And then it's just okay. I mean, good for some people, but in my book, just okay because of its usability. No, I understand. I mean, if people don't want to play hardcore, I actually played a game called Outward. That's why I started this channel on, and I've played for a long time. I love that game. And everyone would always ask me to do hardcore, and I just wouldn't do it. I tried a couple of times, but one death is not usually that much fun. That's why I don't play on it now, you know. I could do every run on hardcore if I really wanted to, but having to restart your whole character is really not that fun. If there's a reward I'm going to get out of it, like a one-time thing like Savior, yeah, I'll do it, which I did, but in general, I try to stay away from that stuff, too. Back up my saves to cloud. Hey, that's one way to do it. If you play with weapons or left in Apocalypse difficulty, the only one is that sword. Yeah, I mean, this one's definitely worth it. I think World's Edge is probably the exception to that rule in that it is one of the very few end game rewards that actually is 100% worth it. It's just the best melee weapon. Which is very nice to see. I'm glad that they gave it that spot on the roster, because that's fun as heck. Howard was my game. Over a dozen playthroughs. I was addicted. Yeah, me too. Me too. A lot of people want me to do another playthrough. I probably will eventually. I'll maybe at the start of the new year or something. We got a gunner that can see me somewhere. Okay. Gosh darn it, dude. I just can't get the amulet. They keep giving me this weighted thing. That's the one they keep giving me. I don't know what I'm hitting, but I'm not hitting an enemy. Going through. English is only good at the lowest difficulty? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. The only character you have so far in the game, then sometimes not worth it just to be deleted. Right. I think if you played on hardcore, you would take the rogue light elements of this game and kind of put them to max. You know, the game would really start to feel a lot more like a roguelite at that point. But I don't know. Just never been my thing, really. Get Brew Masters yet? Nope, that's still what we're hunting down, CJ. Nope, can't get it. Of course. All right, you ready? We've got Sunken Witch. Let's see what we got. Probably thick skin, I would assume. Kind of find it the opposite. I prefer stuff that's locked behind high difficulties to be stuff that isn't as gameplay relevant as weapons. That's not a bad idea either. That's not a bad idea either. If it's just going to be a fun item. Like, Bisected Ring is a huge reward, very high benefit, but it's locked behind Archon, which takes a while to get. Empathy. That might be a problem. Ow, dude. Get like a freaking truck. We're having a lot of weird issues with World Edge right now where it's hitting objects and like just destroying itself. I did break all the passageways though with World Edge, which I've tried with a variety of weapons and never been able to do, so that's cool. The game gave me thick skin, by the way. I mean, why do I even hope to not get thick skin at this point? Okay. I think Sunken Witch is harder than we make her out to be. She feels like a pretty good challenge most of the time. Really got to be on your game in the dodging department. Give me some free hits right there. I'll take those. I got 4,000 damage on a pig. On a pig, guys. She would quit running away. I don't know where she went. She slammed down, but she's gone. There you are. What are you doing? You know what's interesting, though? I'm just running away from her. I'm actually so fast, I'm able to just get away from her range. That felt pretty good right there. I think once you get into the zone of it... Okay. Okay. Came out of nowhere there. I feel like it's the pig. The pig messed me up. I blame him. She's tricky, man. I feel like she just catches you. Like, that's her whole thing. She just catches you in weird moments, and that's when she gets you. It's like the entire idea of the fight is just to keep you on your toes. And then when you're not, you die. When you're not, you die. I don't know. Still a fun fight, though. That one is... probably, that's one that's way more fun in co-op as well, though. There's certain mechanics that they gave some bosses that makes them really fun in co-op. Not quite as fun. He said, like all women. Okay, Jamal. Not quite as fun solo, just because they're so aggressive. Man, I still think she's really fun, but you can see the value of a co-op fight there. Unless, of course, you have Trapper, and then co-op is just, you might as well quit at that point. Just do it solo, my guy. Just do it solo, my guy.
Over there!
Ooh, there you are, buddy. There you are, buddy. Man, the massive amount of stagger. Jeez. I think... Ooh, there we go. We hit him. I could have sworn that I nailed that chick. All right. Trapper on co-op's pure chaos. That's one that I've not had a lot of experience with in co-op. I think I had it one time. And it was me and Hadriel, which Hadriel played the game a lot. So he was kind of familiar with how to deal with it. Although that was back when it was gigantic, so it was still horrible. But it wasn't nearly as bad as it could have been. We had decent builds for it, too. It's just the wrong situation, the wrong build, and that becomes a nightmare. Just trying to clear out all the little dudes. Not today. Co-op's harder than single? Honestly, a lot of the times, yes. It's very true. There are certain fights that it becomes easier just because the mechanics of that battle change. Let's say stuff like Mother Mind, where the mechanics is going to be the same every time, no matter what. It's very true. Even if you're... Actually, Mother Mind's one of the few where it gets harder because they spawn more flyers. Anything that has minions usually gets a little bit more difficult. Because a lot of the times they'll spawn more minions in the more people you're playing with. Not every fight does this. I think... what is it? The one we just fought. The... Not the Astropath. The eyeball. The mechanical eyeball. I don't think that one summons in more, but I know a couple of them do. Annihilation... If you're running Annihilation, the orbs, if you kill one orb, it's attached to another. So there is actually pairs. So there's 6 orbs, and you only need to kill 3. If you're playing in co-op, that's not the case. You need to kill all 6 individually. It throws me off every time I go into co-op, and I'm like, oh, crap, I didn't kill all the orbs. I had Trapper on Abomination in co-op, and I had to solo it in the end because we somehow always ended up next to each other. Abomination is very tricky in co-op. I don't even know why. That one feels like it should be easy, but I've had the same issue. I've actually had the exact same issue. What's up, Sky? Missed the build. What exactly are you running? We're running the... Basically just World Edge. And I've paired it with the Sapphire Dreamstone, which allows me to regen Alchemist and Challenger skills much more quickly than usual. And that's kind of the idea. So I think our cooldown is actually... 30%, negative 30%, but we're getting 3% cooldown every 2 seconds. And so I'm able to use some really high-powered melee options constantly. It's been a lot of fun so far. And as you can see, I can do a lot of damage to certain enemies, like that rat especially. It's a lot better when I can hit weak spots. But even when I can, it's still usable. The 3 people, Song of a Fear doesn't always kill the orbs in one hit. Yeah, that too. It's just... It's a very different experience, because you kind of got to relearn a lot of mechanics. Some stuff just doesn't work the same way as it does in co-op. I think Nightweaver is another one that gets immensely harder in co-op. It's actually way easier solo, because... Honestly, just room. It's a very tight box that they put you in, like Red Prince. Red Prince is another one. I find Red Prince very easy solo most of the time. Not very easy, but at least a lot easier than in co-op, because once he does that fire tornado phase, you're just so enclosed with your buddy. It feels like there's not really anywhere to go. And even when you're dodging, you feel like you're dodging into your partner way too often. Way too often. Also, my game has still been running a lot better today. This is very interesting. What I like in co-op is the fact allies can stagger Nightweaver. Yeah, when she jumps you, that is cool. There's a couple interactions like that, yeah. What is bursting? I don't know what that is. Oh, that's fun. That's a fun affix. As in fun, I mean, wow, that would suck on any other build. Currently experimenting with Sapphire Dreamstone with Engineer Archon and full skill damage setup. Honestly, I'm very surprised. That's kind of the idea of this run. Was I threw it on the other day. I threw it on the other day because I had this weird idea. I was like, I wonder if this works. And it did work with the cooldown. And so... The disadvantage of Sapphire Dreamstone, I think, on gun builds is that if you're going max crit, I think Devoured Loop just beats it. Now, on not max crit, obviously, it's pretty cool. But on something like a melee build, you don't have a ton of crit. Your crit chance is higher, but your amount of crits you're hitting is lower. Just because you're not attacking as fast. And since Sapphire Dreamstone can only proc every couple seconds anyway, I think it works really well. As you can see, I mean, I'm kind of just shredding through the game. We've had a couple issues with certain bosses, but most of the time they've been given thick skin, which... What are you going to do about that? That hurts the build, so... Better on non-auto guns? Yeah, that's true, Jamal. Try to find some builds for Summoner or Alchemist, but can't really find anything interesting besides Spark, Alchemist, and Medic. Any suggestions? I'll be honest, Alchemist is kind of tough. It's a, like we've talked about earlier, it's a jack of all trades. It fits with a lot of stuff, but it's easy to make Alchemist suck. I think Alchemist goes really well with Ritualists right now. If you're trying to get a bunch of... Alchemist is really good if you're trying to be a little bit more tanky. A little bit more tanky, but you don't want to go Challenger for melee or close-up damage. You can just put on an extra couple of concoctions, and... there you go. Your build's a little bit stronger.
I don't like the looks of this.
I honestly do think Ritualist Alchemist is pretty solid. Problem is, you kind of want to run... You would miss out on Ritualist's cool perk, but, I mean, you can't always have everything. There's a cooldown, so the number of the time you hit an enemy doesn't matter that much if your crit's high enough. Yeah. Alright, what are we going to see here? Does it send me to the... I don't think it sends me to the arena right away. I have to walk through another area, don't I? That's the thing that we've been getting Nightweaver a lot. Nightweaver's the longest one, I think. Is it not? I think it's the only one you have to walk through multiple areas. The Imposter, Phelan, Feyrin, there's the fastest run through Lawsome. You only have to fight 2 bosses, technically. That's kind of wild. They really want me to drag these playthroughs out. Also, you know the last video I posted, the skill loop build? I didn't realize this at first. We fought a lot more bosses in Lawsome than we usually do, because we got the 3 regular bosses and then we got the Huntress, which is an extra one. But we did the Huntress Dream too, so we had 2 extra boss fights in that run through. We actually fought 5 total bosses in Lawsome. One True King's the fastest. They patched the skip though. Can you even still do that? Oh no, because you only... Yeah, that's true. You have to kill 1 boss. I don't know. I still think Phelan Feyrin's faster than One True King now. Now that they patched the skip. Mostly because of the area. Phelan Feyrin's area, it can be done pretty quickly. It's hard to tell though. Like I said, I used to do it a lot. That's why I'm comparing it to, but I haven't done it in a bit, so. Frenzy. That's a door I don't need. Okay. My favorite thing about Alchemist is that it has those pools. You're giving yourself a huge buff, but you're also buffing anyone that's playing with you. Oh, could that be my item? Could that be my item? Please, 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 please. I just want to make another Alchemist build that's actually good. Come on. Come on, Brew Masters. This has got to be it, right? Everybody cross their fingers. Hate this game, dude. I don't even want to play anymore. I'm done. Why, bro? Just that's the 4th time I've gotten Offering Stone. The 4th freaking time. Ouch. So glad I got Brew Masters. I can't believe everyone has it but me. I feel like I'm the only one. Every time I talk about it, everybody's like, oh, I have that. Why me, man? Why me? I'm the one that actually likes Alchemist and wants to make a build with it. Like, I love concoctions. I've always been a big concoction guy. Nope. Brew Master is a new amulet that basically what it does is a huge buff to Alchemist. It provides a damage buff and damage reduction, I believe, the more concoctions you have, and it increases how many concoctions you can equip at any given time. Now, since if you run Alchemist as your primary class, you get an additional 3 concoctions. You can pair it up and get about 6 or 7 concoctions with a couple different items, I believe. It's around 6 or 7. And that's really strong, but the amulet actually gives you buffs the more you have too. So it's like you're double dipping in a couple different ways and getting a lot of benefits. It's a really solid amulet if you're going to be running concoctions. So don't have the power complex ring. Want to do a no dodge build missing that ring? I got that ring pretty early on. It is a fun one. I do recommend trying that one. That is a blast. That is a really, really fun ring. Especially with Invader's auto dodge. Get really high DR with light armor with Brewmasters? Yeah, exactly. Concoctions are a huge benefit in this game that you can mess around with, and they give you even more ways to mess around with it, for sure. It's a super cool amulet that your boy cannot get for no reason. Someone jump in the chat and say this build sucked. I'm very confused earlier that someone said that. Who thinks this build isn't that good? I love this build. I'm confused right now. I've been thinking over this in my head, trying to figure out why this build would be bad. Am I not just like shredding through the game? I don't know. With Meat Shake Brewmasters, you get 20% DR combines with Hardcore Metal Band and DR Relic Fragment. You get about 50 DR. No armor already. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Let's go up. I never go up. This could be fun. I don't know. Would you see a Medic Alchemist build being a great support for co-op? Maybe boring one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure, dude. For sure. Absolutely. That's the beauty of Medic and Alchemist in general, is that they're really good for supporting your builds, but yeah, they're fantastic supporting other people's builds. If you're playing with people. Stagger, thank you. Yeah, this is the door. Last time, I think I figured it out. If you go to Nightweavers and you get to the tower, you need to go left. There's 2 directions, a left and a right. I think left is the door every time. It's been more consistent for me since I did that. Alchemist is mad crazy with Brewmasters, so I started maining it. I would love to. Yes! Yes! Finally, bro. Red Prince. You know how long it's been since I fought Red Prince? Too long. I don't even care. I just didn't want it to be Magister. Only ask because my friend and I play with really likes his Challenger Gunslinger. I think Challenger Gunslinger is really fun as well. Chains of Amplification. That's another one I've been getting a lot of. Challenger Gunslinger is awesome because fire rate. I think just getting bullets out is a huge advantage. If you're an automatic guy, which I think a lot of players are, again, automatics are a little bit easier to just use in general. And this game has some really nice automatics. I think, yeah, that combination is just really nice. The more bullets you're spraying out, the more chance you're just dealing crit, high damage, weak spot, all that stuff. Mowing down the smaller enemies, all that stuff. Rampage is OP. I mean, Rampage, I think, is the best skill in the game overall for damage. I think that's just what it is. I think that's just what it is. Yeah, it only lasts a short amount of time, but for a short amount of time, you get a huge boost to your damage, and so you just chunk boss out. And because a lot of fights in this game have phases, you can often just cool down your really powerful skill while you wait for, you know, the boss to phase change. Like Mothermind. Mothermind is an interesting one because she actually has, I think, 3 total phase transitions. So that's a lot of time where you're just straight up waiting for your own buff to come back without actually just standing there not doing anything. You're just, you know, using the boss mechanic. Hello. Hello there, buddy. Now, in some fights, it's kind of annoying. Like a Ravager. Ravager basically has no phase transition where you can't fight him, other than the very end. So you obviously kind of want as much damage output as you can get there, but... Bruin's another one. I mean, for Bruin, you have a whole... I don't even know how long. 10 to 15 seconds where you can't even fight him. Rampage plus Bulletstorm. Yeah, that was that skill loop we did last time. It's super easy. Super easy. High damage, man. Excuse me? Shut up. Went right through him. Did no damage. I knew he was going to come from behind him. Saw it coming. Invader with Wormhole and Hunter could be good for a boss chunking tool. One-shot sniper. Yeah, I think that's why Invader is less used. Because, like I said, I think a lot of people like automatics. They're a little bit easier to use, and they have a lot of utility. And Invader really shines when you have more precise, you know, one-shot weapons like snipers, shotguns, that type of thing. Invader is kind of a... I don't want to say gimmick class, but it kind of is a gimmick class. A little bit. Like, the way you have to use Invader is just a bit different than really any other option. A lot of enemies that I did not know were even in there. That's why they can get you. That's why I always die to these guys, is because they're a pain. They start swarming you out of nowhere. Be an interesting Red Prince fight. I haven't fought it with melee in a long time. What's up, Six? How's it going, man? First build Bolt Jameson posted for Remnant 2 is a bow build. It's crazy strong. Yeah, I haven't really done many bow builds. Invader Hunter with Devastator would be disgusting. That's what we need, boys. That's what we need. Oh, good. You doing pretty good, Six. Doing pretty good. Look at that drip. Woo! So good. Represents the route perfectly. A one-shot pony gimmick. Yeah. Honestly. All right, buddy. How is this fight gonna go? I'm very intrigued right now. Empathy. You know, empathy shows up a lot in my runs. I don't know why. Unfortunately, I have to deal with minions. World Edge is pretty good at dealing with the minions, though. I mean, I usually struggle here with them. No major issue. Where you at, buddy? Yeah, it's a pretty decent first phase. I like that. Here's where we're gonna be a little bit more careful. I could do a decent melee. Damage phase here if I try hard enough. Because you gotta stagger him. You got some good stagger potential here. One of these few bosses in the game you can actually stagger very efficiently. What a good melee fight. What an absolutely just beautiful melee fight. I feel like we were actually trying to, you know, souls each other right there. That was pretty fun. The more you spam relics, the higher the likelihood you get it. Oh, even in dungeons, probably? That's a good point. That's a good point. Honestly, one of the best fights in the game. Again, why I've been so mad we've been getting Magister so much, because Red Prince is just a gorgeous battle. A gorgeous battle that I'm always deprived of. Man, that was fun. I think the advantage of World Edge, especially there, is just the minions. The minions in that fight, I don't know. I always feel like I have trouble with them. Especially on gun builds, because they're moving around so much. Every time I feel like I scope in to see the minion and shoot at him, that's when the Red Prince teleports behind me and hits me. With a melee build, I can kind of just see the whole screen with a little effort. Where'd you get this sword? Lich, you're going to have to beat Apocalypse mode to get this sword. The only requirement is beating Apocalypse and buying it from Barabbas. So you can throw on any build you want to beat it, like infinite healing, all kinds of stuff. That is the only requirement. You just got to get the right tools, speed through it, and there you go. Had Red Prince 3 times, the Magister 10. Yeah. Honestly, again, lost. I need to finish my boss list. Last couple of days I haven't been able to do my shorts, but yeah, the last 3 that we have is Annihilation, Bruin, and Custodian's Eye. Love those fights. Red Prince, very fun one. Some bosses aren't even like the best in the game. It's just that they're fun to fight, and that's Red Prince. I wouldn't say he's the best boss in the game overall, but he is so much fun to battle. Only fought the Red Prince once. He doesn't show up that often. What's a good archetype to use with Challenger for a first Apocalypse run? Challenger, you got a couple different, actually a lot of options. You could run really anything. Challenger Gunslinger is really solid though if you want a free revive. Because you don't need Gunslinger's main perk at all. It's not necessary. It's actually, in my opinion, I like it. I think it's very powerful for what it does, but it's one that I almost never use because there's so many other perks. It's just reload, really, so you can get around that. Not too bad. But, Challenger Hunter, really good. Challenger Gunslinger, really good. Those two are probably the most solid options. What you gonna get? Probably Empathy again, then. This would be a really sucky Empathy fight, though. Challenger's that he's the jack of all trades. He goes with everything. Challenger Ritualist. Ooh, finally, no empathy. Nice. Ooh, stagger. I forgot. You got really good stagger. What? Never seen that attack in this phase. Like it's back already. It's a troublesome attack we gotta watch for. Not a good one. It's so freaking good, bro. That Sapphire Dreamstone is huge. I'm getting my skills back so often. It's crazy. All right, ready? Only tricky thing is in this fight, you have to not melee her at the wrong time because of her delays. Not delays, but she's got really fast attacks that you gotta really see coming. And that's more so in the second phase for sure. Take a relic. We're gonna eat an attack here and there because I don't think it's that big of a deal. And I can get more damage off if I do. Alright, she's getting a phase transition, which means... Nope, she's still not phase transitioning? Interesting. I guess it's not really a transition, but she summons the bugs. That was a little too close there. There they are. Where are they at? I got no idea where she is. I think she's in here, but I can't... Oh, there you are. There you are, you son of a gun. What are you doing in there? You wasted all my buffs. I don't appreciate that. Sorry, I have shield. Overpowered. That one we don't want to take. What's up, Bard? Hope your day's going well. Thanks. Just chunking away that HP. Yeah, 6, dude. This thing's a beast. Thing's a beast. What's your recommendation for duo hardcore veteran? Oh, I could... give me a minute and I'll go in the inventory and I'll tell you exactly what to do. I'll tell you exactly what to do. We at Root Earth already? Dang! Noob question: I just beat the game for the first time. Where should I start farming for talents and buffs? If you just beat the game the first time, you've probably done 20% of the game at most. At most. So just roll some more campaigns and keep playing through them. Until you've got a lot more of the dungeons, and then you start to get repeats, and then you kind of know that you've played more of the game. And then you can move up to playing, you know, Veteran Nightmare. You're already on Veteran, and move up to Nightmare for a little bit of a challenge, try to do better, and then you can run your Apocalypse once you've got you know, bunch of items you think are really solid. But yeah, if you want to start farming for talents above, just keep playing the game, play the campaign. Honestly, 5 to 6 campaign runs, and then you've experienced the full campaign, usually. At that point, you've gotten at least 1 or 2 repeat bosses most of the time. You've probably got all the bosses, at least come close. But yeah, that's what you want to do. There's so much stuff spread out through the game, so you just play it, you'll get it. But yeah, for hardcore, the number one thing you want to get is, as soon as you jump into the game, you want to buy the Black Cat Band. The first thing. Buy the Black Cat Band, it'll save your butt. It's right here. For 1 free death. Really good into co-op as well. If you're playing co-op, I would run Challenger or Handler as primary. Challenger is usually better for more damage output and survivability with the extra free revive. But if you're running co-op, Handler is always nice for revives, so that's not a bad option. And then Ritualist. I think Ritualist as a secondary is the best hardcore you can run now after the DLC, because once you get to the Labyrinth, you can get the Energized Net Coil guaranteed. It is the only guaranteed drop. That is a really, really powerful item. And then status damage is how I beat my hardcore run. Very powerful. And you can buy Hot Shot at the very beginning of the game. So you at least have 1 status guaranteed. At least have 1 status guaranteed. I would definitely start as either Handler or Challenger, though. Don't start as Ritualist, because you do get the Sparkfire, but Sparkfire is really bad on ammo, and you're not going to want to run out of ammo like that constantly. I don't actually know what the Handler starts. I think he starts with the Black Maw. Black Maw or Bulldog are probably my 2 favorites early on. Yeah, I think status damage is really solid, and especially hardcore because it's low maintenance. You can focus on dodging a lot better and just keep stuff applied. Try to actually focus on playing good. Starfire, only reason to start with Ritualist. Pretty good. Pretty darn good. I might do another hardcore run here soon just to try the Ritualist, because when I did buying, it wasn't even out, so I couldn't try it. But I had to run it with the less status damage. It was still really good. Hello. Stuck on his body. Make sure to get Enigma as soon as you can. Enigma is really nice. You do have risk the bridge, but as long as you watch a video, it's not too hard to pull off. I went with Medic because I like the LMG. I actually really loved the LMG. I don't ever run it anymore because of the overheat mechanic. But the LMG does offer a huge amount of bullets. And if you run it with Gunslinger's Prime perk, that's an excellent synergy. It's probably one of the best ways to run the LMG, actually, just because you never really have to reload it if you do that. Wasn't really a good spot for me. I wanted to get out of that. Distance is really nice for those guys, so why not just get away from him and let him tire himself out, you know? Ooh, those are two really juicy hits. Just swinging away. Just swinging, killing everything in one hit. Yay. Both my skills are back. Venom going down. Venom's actually kind of tricky though with melee. He doesn't take very good weak spot damage without Boar for some reason. Really hard to hit it, is what I'm trying to say. Kind of forgot about that aspect. Which means our battle with Venom may be a bit tricky, but Cancer's going to go down pretty well, I think. I don't think he's going to be trouble at all. Late Merry Christmas, Sheen. Love your content. What's up, Donald Rice? Merry Christmas to you as well, man. Thank you very much. Glad you enjoy the stuff, man. Typewriter always feels better and more ammo efficient. There's a distinct difference, though. The Bone Saw actually does do more damage, I think. And the advantage of the Bone Saw, again, if you pair it with Gunslinger, it never has to reload. So I think it is better if you have Gunslinger. Now, the Typewriter, on the other hand, has way more versatility because of the lack of the overheat mechanic. So in a lot of instances, I would agree that the Tommy gun is definitely better. It's just, if you're running Gunslinger as prime, the LNG has a huge advantage. And can be a really solid option. But yeah, I don't really run Gunslinger that much, so usually I run the Tommy gun over it. Overheating in general just makes a gun a lot less usable. I think the only gun that overheats that really doesn't matter that it overheats is the cube gun. Because you can do a lot of different things to the cube gun to negate that, and also it's the cube gun. It only has a couple of bullets anyway. So you can be more creative with how you use it, really.
That's it. For now.
One thing about builds, when you build them correctly, one-shots or melting them is just French kiss. Yeah, exactly. Handler, especially in co-op, I was thinking just because I think revive time is something that is easy to overlook. And unfortunately, the revive time in this game is awful. Because you have to build into it with a variety of things. You know, they have rings, classes, all that stuff. And so if you're running Handler, you can just have the dog go do it. Jeez. Saying dog was hard, wasn't it? Yeah, you can just have the dog go do it, and then it saves a lot of time. Plus, it doesn't use your relic, it uses your buddies instead, and since you only start with 3 relics, it's pretty beneficial. Yeah, exactly. No one uses revive speed, yeah. Again, back in Remnant from the Ashes, everyone used it. Because if you're playing in co-op at all, it was one of the first traits you should have upgraded so that you could revive better. Well, the problem now is we have a limited number of trait points, so you might as well just make your build better instead of focusing on revive speed. If you are playing co-op, though, 5 points doesn't hurt. It's not that many, and it does benefit you a lot. 25% more. Pretty good. That is true, though. The dog is very inefficient. Sometimes he doesn't work properly. That's why the handler is a less good class. He doesn't work that well sometimes. He just kind of... He just acts a little weird. It can be hard to click on your buddy while you're in the middle of fighting, or it's hard to send him over. Yeah, it's difficult. But
Still pretty nice. But I really like the pulse rifle while using it and then you run. Just wish I had a little more ammo. Yeah, I like running that with Gunslinger, actually, just because the ammo is quite low. Try and get it to reload real quick. Generator Spiteful. Nice. Might have dodged slightly early there. Don't really want to be near the vine, but we're here, so. Challenger's back. Relic. Song of a Fear. Now is where we need to get our skill back. Frenzy. Take a relic. Boom! Nailed him. Cancer got wrecked. Need to make an item that puts a turret on your dog that uses your sidearm. That would be a really cool idea. That would be a really cool idea. You get the Neon Blade. How does one get it? The Neon Blade? Are you talking about Spectral Blade? Is that the one you're talking about? Yeah, that's pretty good, Marty, wasn't it? Cancer is one you could bully with melee. Cancer is... Dude, he's like the perfect melee boss. Felix, thank you for the tips. Appreciate a duo hardcore veteran stream. Ooh. Me and Chaos could do that pretty well. Maybe we'll do that next Thursday. Yeah, so this is from Shahala. You gotta kill him in his primary form. Don't use the override pin. Oh, it's amazing, for sure. But yeah, just don't use the override pin and you get it when you beat him. On Narud. Loving your melee builds. Usually turn to the Shield Spectral Blade one you posted a while back for the tough fights. Hey, glad you liked that one, actually. I was a little nervous about that build because the thing is, it's a good build, but it doesn't have as much damage as I wanted it to. It's just you're not dying. Your survivability is insane. And because of the resonance, you can easily deal with orbs and all kinds of stuff. I just wish it did a little bit more damage, but we had to sacrifice that for all the shield and stuff, so... Oh, well. But yeah, glad you liked that one. Just had a neat little interaction. So if an elite spawns when you're fighting the hunters, she kills them for you. Ooh, interesting. She actually does that with the irregular enemies most of the time, but I've never had that with an elite. Did you guys just see that? Why does World Edge actually hit these guys underground better than guns do? Weird. Doesn't Shahala, if I remember correctly, give out 2 rewards? Spectral Blade is his first one in his primary form. If you use the override pin, he gives you the Aphelion. Every boss has 2 rewards, at least. All world bosses, I should say that. Not every boss, but world bosses have 2 rewards. Because they have what's called an alt kill, or an alternate kill.
And so Shahala's alt kill does not give you Spectre Blade, but the first form does. I think I have that correct. I don't think I have that backwards. Sometimes I do, but I think we're good there. Get away. Kill everything. Kill on sight. There we go. Finally got a weak spot hit. For some reason I've been hitting it, but I haven't really got the actual weak spot damage. Corruptor alt kills painfully slow. Corruptor alt kills when you do not on Apocalypse. My voice gave away there. Corrupted one is when you do not on Apocalypse, yeah. Run it on Survivor and just insta-kill the boss. That's the easiest way to do it. Watching this makes me regret the class I chose. Ah, don't worry. You can get them all, and they're all really good. You'll be fine. Don't worry, you can get them all. Eventually. So Felix, you only stream on YouTube? Yeah. I've debated on switching to Twitch several times. Maybe doing on both. I don't know. Streaming on YouTube's easier for me. I don't know if it's better for the audience or not. No one ever complains, so... I might actually aggro Venom here. I don't think I cannot do that. I can try, though. Kind of the one thing I don't want to do, because Venom sucks right now. All right, everybody. Calm down. Line up one by one, please. Like you are right now, for some reason. Oh, that was close. Yeah, that doesn't look good. We'll make it work. Strategy I have called run. Very effective. It just spawned too many ads in this phase, bro. It's actually crazy that this spawned this many ads. It did no damage to me, but for some reason... Okay. Oh my word, this is just actual crap, bro. It's not a very good melee fight because look at all the stuff I gotta deal with. Again, Venom, man. What a garbage melee boss. That's gonna be a tough fight. I'm kind of worried now. I can't kill these things. They won't freaking die. Health is looking a little low, too. No, just freaking skip him. How about that? No, I gotta fight him. Matter of principle. Matter of principle right now. Well. Once the big guys are out of the way, Venom won't be as bad. But they are currently not dying. Oh, they did? Oh, there's one left. Okay. That's fine. Deal with that. Can I kill this stupid thing? Just die already. Oh my word, bro. This is absurd. This is actually absurd. The amount of just... They're not dying. What the freak just happened, dude? If there was any, like, thought process of this area of the game not being garbage, there you go. There you go. I can't even explain what just happened. They wouldn't die. They literally wouldn't die. World Edge was going straight through them. They would take 0 damage. I'm so freaking angry right now, dude. That's actually stupid. Makes no sense. That's like 10 minutes of me just hitting them with a stick and they just taking no damage. Thousands of damage at a time. They're just not dying. Freaking dumb. Jeez, bro. Ah! I gotta get that off my chest because it's actually annoying. Hey, look, he's taking damage for some reason this time. I don't know. I need to get that corrosion going on there. There's just way too many ads is really the honest problem. The way they designed that arena was a little tricky. And then with the amount of ads they spawn there, there's no way to do anything. It's a really, really bad design, for sure. I say that every time I come through, but I gotta keep saying it because it's important to me. I couldn't get Song of a Fear back. That was the biggest issue. That solves a lot of my problems there, but I just couldn't do it. You're dead now, bud. You angered me. You angered me. Alright, what'd I miss? Why does your headgear look like the sorting hat from Harry Potter? Yeah, it's the ritualist class. I love the fashion. And there's something funny. You just got... No, you just got him? No. I'll take that. At least I didn't this time. That's all I care about. You can handle it, Jamal. Run past it. Usually I would, but they have angered me, so now my wrath shall prevent me from running past. Usually I would. Not today. Today, they die. A painful and slow death. I think I have enough healing. I have regrowth, alchemist, third skill, triage, and tranquil heart. Plus lifesteal? Bro, you should have plenty of healing. What do you mean? I think the biggest issue is that we have to aggro Venom at the same time because of how this works. More like this lip. What is this lip? Who designed this? Whoever designed this actually hates the players. That's the honest truth. Let's be real. Whoever designed this part of the game hates the player. Now imagine not having even the stamina. They're still spawning. I'm flabbergasted right now, my guy. You want to die, bro? See, they just keep freaking spawning! This is dumb! I can't even fight him. I have to fight 10 other enemies at the same time. Does anyone see this right now? I mean, I can't even make up what's happening. Cannot make this up. I just can't kill Venom, bro. I don't know what this is. I can't do any damage to him. It's all Venom. It's just this one enemy has been stopping me this entire time. Otherwise, I could move up. What a crazy coincidence. It's just a crazy thing to happen. I don't know. So on the other side of the planet, I have a guy spawning in ads. I wonder how long you could sit here and actually get them to spawn stuff. That's interesting. I bet you forever. I bet you forever. That's kind of crazy. He chased me all the way back to the beginning of the dungeon. Never been so disrespected like that before. I think next time we're going to run past him. Next time we're going to run past him. This is actually dope. Sheen, what's your favorite food for Christmas? I like ham. We had ham the other day. I'm not a big turkey guy, but I like ham quite a bit. The garbage trash mob enemies. Get out of my game. F tier encounter. F tier. If I could go lower, I would. Son of a gun. Get away from me. Yeah, that's right. That is easily the dumbest enemy encounter I have ever... I cannot believe they chase you that far, though. Like, we've tested this before. It's just never been this bad. Wow, my guy. Where's Fire Tornado when you need it? Try farming up XP here. I mean, infinite enemies, so... Too bad they're really annoying to kill, though. That's the problem. About to defeat Annihilation for the first time on Nightmare and a party of 3. Which mix of classes would work better for mod spamming and stat effect damage? Oh, Archon primary and Ritualist secondary would be the best option. If you need survivability, you can go Medic primary. Archon secondary. That's not bad either. That's not bad either. I think it's from the constant screaming. Yeah, but it shouldn't be infinite. That's the biggest thing. That's definitely what it's from, but it really shouldn't be infinite. It should be every time they scream, they spawn a certain number of ads, and not just... Here's ads forever. Okay. Okay. Hey, it's Apocalypse. It's got to be hard some way, right?
Gotta be hard some way. Can't be making it look too easy. Best way to level archetypes? Just throw on EXP stuff. That's really it. Make sure your prime archetype is maxed out. And then your secondary is the one you're upgrading. And then run the ring that grants XP, the concoction that grants XP, and... should be it. I'm kind of worried for Venom, though. I mean, again, he doesn't really get hit by his weak spot with World Edge, so I think we're just going to be stuck with Bulldog damage for a lot of the fight, which we already decided was pretty not great. Okay, stairs. My mortal enemy. My mortal enemy. The stair. Not even stair, just the stair. A single one. I love that they put these stairs here, though, because it's hilarious to me every time. Like, this root enemy just can't understand not to funnel down one area of the platform. Why'd I just almost die? I don't know. That's the kind of damage I want to see. Arcane Strike kind of sucking it up today. Not giving me hardly anything. Hey, you gotta get on him. You just gotta go for it. Just gotta go for it. For some reason they still have this issue where ads will spawn outside the fight for this. Kinda odd. We'll be going over this build. Traits, relic fragments, weapon mods used. Thanks. Yes, I'll go over it again after we beat Annihilation real quick. And then I will also make a video like I do usually for this one. I don't always do that for every run I do. But I do for all the good ones. All the good builds. Sometimes we run a build that just doesn't... It's not worth posting because it wasn't really good enough to be, I don't know, of any interest to anybody. Fun, but maybe not of any... Like a build that has something unique to it, yeah, I'll post that one, but yeah. This one definitely is really solid, so... Kill Bane? Nah. That encounter is almost as cancer as, Cancer. No. That encounter is almost as bad as the earlier one. It's not a good encounter. Basically the same thing, but... You're in an enclosed room. Okay, more builds to run today, or what? Yes, we'll be running a shotgun swap after this, I think. I was going to run another melee build after this, but it's too similar to this one, and so I don't want to just straight up copy it. Well, here we go, boys. Let's see what happens. Could be a long one. Thick skin and vicious. I can deal with that. The only thing tricky about melee against Venom is his little orbs. When he does them, it's very hard to dodge if you're in the middle of a melee swing. Also just hard to dodge in general with melee for him. He doesn't give you time to back up and do anything. So it's pretty much just an elongated fight every time. melee. His armor doesn't help either. It takes like way less damage. Okay. Actually, just taking no damage right now. His armor is negating all of World Edge for some reason. Yeah, what a horrible melee fight because of that. The only way to melee this one, sorry, I hit my mic, is Spectre Blade Boar. The only way. We're just gonna gun this. This is awful. His armor negates all of the damage that you do otherwise. Very confusing why they designed him like that. Yeah, well, makes him challenging, I guess. 108 damage. Nice. What you doing up there, bud? Hello. Aw, he moved. What is he doing? Infinite stamina, though? Yeah. I'll fight Venom with all day with infinite stamina. Movement, man. You get away from him. Can't even catch you with infinite stamina. An idiot. A big, dumb blockhead. Why are these things spawning in right now? I guess because I'm running? I don't know. Yeah, just don't fight Venom with a melee build. End of story. Just go Plasma Cutter, bro. Wreck him. There's too much delay between all your attacks. Venom is just way too fast for melee. It was not designed that way. I am avoiding one of his phases though right now. It's kind of cool. A lot of plants that way. Let's get their attention. Having issues dodging that little spread attack today. I just can't press the button fast enough. Yeah, let the plants go off. Look how fast I am when I have both my perks active. It's crazy. That's absolutely nuts. Let's reload. Spectre Blade, though, like a, what was it? 45-second fight with Spectre Blade? It's a big difference. Why is there no audio cue for that? Look how fast Frenzy makes me. I can literally just sprint away from all this crap. I'm actually blown away by how good Frenzy is this run. See ya, bud. See ya. What a long fight for absolutely no reason. Running away. Aha, there you are. Oh no, Bulldog needs a reload. Do not use World Edge on Venom. End of story. Do not use World Edge on Venom. End of story. It is not something you should do. It is an absolutely horrible fight. It just, there's way too much delay between the attacks, and it doesn't even do damage because it hits his armor too much. It's just a Spectre Blade Boar fight. It's kind of ridiculous. Well, I got my Alchemist to level 10 Sheen. Oh, awesome, man. GG, thanks. Every time, man, we've done Spectre Blade builds, not Spectre Blade, World Edge builds before, and every time we get to Venom, 0 stars. It goes from being easily one of the best builds in the game to the worst at Venom. Kind of crazy. It just shows you the variety of the boss designs, really. This will be a tough one, though. Annihilation is pretty tough with melee as well. I should do another Archon run eventually. The first Archon run I ever did, where I did Havoc for him,
You ready?
bullied the entire game. Do that again. That's fun. Alright, we don't have Song yet, but that's not a big deal. Honestly, World Edge is decent at destroying the orbs. Yeah, I don't care about that at all. Alright, now we activate Challenger. We're gonna use them separately to extend the duration of my attack speed. I need attack speed for this battle. Corrosion on there. Alchemist buff. I'm gonna try and walk back in it if I can. Yep. Challenger didn't get reprocced yet. Or recooled down, I should say.
I always like to save my relics for second phase if I can. I got a really good roll on the affixes. Both these affixes don't really affect me hardly at all. Still not nearly as good as gun damage, though. Annihilation's so good with gun damage. Hard to beat that. Oh, I can't use relics when data's corrupted? Didn't know that. I don't really know how I got data corrupted, but... That's what I was trying to do that whole time. I messed that all up. Take a relic. Reload. And song. Yeah, I mean, you could see the difference. Usually we get hardy or... thick skin on this guy, and just the massive difference in the amount of damage I can do is huge. These skill times, dude, jeez. It's like, I think I have Flashcaster on too. Anytime I use a skill, I just have to basically take the hit. They're pretty big. Alchemist is kind of quick, but for some reason I'm seeing a real big delay for this fight. No, that's not what you want to happen. I missed every shot. What in the world? Oh, and then I wasted it? What a dummy. Take that, bud. Oh, I did no crit? Come on. Skills are coming back very nicely, though. I think that's really what's letting me do what I'm doing in this battle. I mean, you want skill cooldown. Skill cooldown for a melee build. It works really well. Boom! Did it! Yay! Not bad at all. Looks like we got 3 hours in about 20 minutes. 3 hours, 20 minutes. Pretty good. Too easy, Sheen. You make it look too easy. I know, Zoo. Thanks to GG Jamal. Pretty good. I think it does what I want it to do. It does what I want it to do. It cooldowns my skills just before I need them. Excuse me. It allows me to have Alchemist active, then Challenger active, then Alchemist active, so I can have the melee speed without actually putting on melee speed rings. And I think the Ikari is actually really solid here. You lost days. I like it. I didn't know if I'd like Sapphire Dreamstone on it, but honestly, yeah, I'm gonna have to do this again with Wormhole here soon. I want to try it with Wormhole and see how crazy that is. I could show you the build real quick for the other one. I'm not gonna run that. We'll run Shotgun, but or do I have a loadout for it? Yeah. You know, Apocalypse Plus, yeah. Except for that one section of the game with the ad spawn, you can take that down. You get Apocalypse minus that. So the build's basically making sure fetid wounds, you apply corrosion for 10% more damage. We use Creeping Mist because Creeping Mist applies 5% more crit chance. This is not for the status, it's for the critical chance. And it's from any source. So as long as the enemy has Creeping Mist on them, they take 5% more critical chance. It's really big for melee builds. Is From the Ashes worth getting? I love Remnant 2. Oh yeah, Tom, it's a very good game. It's very, very different. It'll take you time to get used to, but it's a solid game. Overdrive for the Mutator for crit. This is literally just Song of a Fear. I ran Refunder, so I had more ammo on the Bulldog. I didn't really see much in it. I did run melee attack speed, though, because when your skills are not active at all, melee sucks without attack speed. But yep, that's the build. I'll show you the other one real quick. And I ran the skill cooldown and Meat Shake for a little bit of defense. Meat Shake clearly came into play because I took more hits than I probably should have several times, and I survived. So here's the one I designed for... Again, we're not going to run this yet today. We're going to run a different one, but... I have to tweak this. It's not perfect yet. But essentially, the idea is, instead of running Butchers, we run the Nightweaver's Grudge for much higher crit chance. Because we're going to be using Invader, so we need more crit chance. It's similar idea, essentially. And we're using Sapphire Dreamstone as well. But we're going to use Invader for the Wormhole. And I threw on these to negate healing a little bit. Eh, not that good. Gotta get your critical hits up. And then you can hit high damage every once in a while. But look at the Wormhole. I mean, it's gonna cool down a lot faster than usual. It's like damage is not that great though. I need to hit a weak spot with it. I don't know. It's a kind of fun idea. I'm still tweaking this one though. I'm trying to find the right way to do it. I think Invader Prime might help a little bit. But it's kind of fun to be able to spam Wormhole a lot more than usual. There we go. I'm gonna work on it though. Alright, for the next build though, we wanted to do shotgun swap, so I gotta set that up real quick. I think I have a solid melee build with Tainted Blade, just waiting for Meat Shake. Yeah, by the way, Lost Days, I don't know if you were here when I said it. You actually don't need to wait for Meat Shake. There is no waiting time. You literally just... This was a misconception that I had. There's no waiting time for Meat Shake. You just turn it into him and talk to him. I think there might be like... Okay, let me rephrase. There is a waiting time, but once he says it's ready, then there's no waiting time. It's not like you have to wait a couple days or something. You just spam him. You just spam his dialogue. And you keep spamming it. It took me about an hour to do. But yeah, I thought there was waiting time until you could eventually get the correct dialogue options. There's not. You literally just spam him. It's a stupid quest. I think it's... I'm convinced it's bugged, but there's no patch notes to tell us. They haven't updated it yet, so we'll find out later. Alright, I wanted to run Hunter with Shroud. I
think. Or no, hot shotgun swap, we don't do that, do we? And Sidewinder. Okay, we're gonna run Spore Bloom, because I never do. I want to try it. Where are you at, buddy? We're gonna run Slayer on that, and we're gonna run, I think, Extender on this guy right here. Corrosive rounds, that seems good to me. Melee option doesn't matter. So we're gonna run with... Throw these on because they look cool. Yeah, we'll throw these on. Oh, the graphics are looking horrible right now. Crit as well. Now I gotta figure out what the heck I want to do, though, as far as... We kind of had an idea the other day. I'm basing it off of that a little bit. Range crit chance, always. Range crit damage. And let's do... Fire rate? No, let's do range damage. I'd do weak spot, but... Let's just do weak spot. This build's gonna shine against weak spots anyway. Alright. Now for the big one, we want... What do we want here? Something for crit. We could actually run Neckbone. Not a horrible idea. I think we wanted to run Gunslingers, though. The Slayers activate without doing the reload animation? I don't think so. Reloading increases the damage as it opens the next shot. We'll have to take a look at that in a second. That's a good point. Alright, for the gun damage, I think we want... Provisioners. We decided yesterday that we have to run Provisioners because this weapon has no reload. Where are you, you beautiful ring? The peas. Peas are somewhere down here. Ah, here you are. So we'll run Provisioner with that, and I think Gunslinger's Charm would be nice. Extra swap speed. Nobody hates that. Akari for more crit? I don't know. Our crit chance will be okay. Let's run Akari. And... Probability Cord? Do I want to base it off of crit? Probability Cord's probably the best one I'm going to get, I would think. Use top heavy instead? Yeah, I may do that. Oh, wait. What in the world? Does it not add anything to it? I thought it added a scope. That was weird. Look at this weird scope on this thing. What is this doing? What's this bolt? Never saw that before. Alright, we're going to take off armor. But I want to run shielded, though. Do I want to run a different relic? What relic did you guys want me to run the other day? I can't remember. He said paper, but paper was garbage, so we're not doing paper. Quilted could be fun. Yeah, we'll run Quilted. That's a fun idea. Okay, traits. We already have long shot and ammo reserves, which is fine. Maybe you know the best odds to roll Andari's ends so we can end up with the hole in the floor? Unfortunately, I have no idea. I know that there is a thing if you're on PC where you can actually look up what your world rolled, which could be helpful. Let's run. Oh, dude, what we run the other day for like an insane amount of speed? That would be really nice here. Regrowth, vigor, endurance, spirit, expertise, and untouchable. Was that what I ran? I think I did. Excuse me. Yeah, my, like, throat is killing me today. Fortify or untouchable? Tough one. Let's do untouchable, maybe. Yeah. That'll help us a lot in the long run. We could run the red look. Royal red. With, I think... Take these off and run that right there. That looks nice. Alright. Save that loadout. Test it real quick. We don't want to reload the spore balloon. We want that to auto reload for us. Doesn't seem too bad. Yeah, I'm okay with that. The Android arms are better for looking. Okay, let me try those real quick. Sometimes I'm a little bit blind, so give me a minute. I actually don't like it. They're better for armor, but I don't like the look. They are better for armor. I don't like the look, though. Unfortunately, Lucas. I want to think about handling. I think I can. I think I can manage it. I think I can manage it. We'll be fine. Oh, that was a good point, though. We did want to manage spread. Ooh. I guess we'll run that instead of weak spot. Crap. Ah. That's a good point. Okay. Yeah, I have to run that. Gosh darn it. I hate having to redo all of our traits. I wish I could just redo one trait at a time. I completely forgot about that. I really should have been thinking. We'll run fitness this time, swiftness. Do I want regrowth? No. Let's just go swiftness, footwork, untouchable, and we'll go with the other build we did the other day, like just basically avoiding all damage, because our DR is only what, 48? Yeah, 41 armor. DR is a little higher, but actually probably not. It's probably the same. Yeah, 41.8. All right, we reduced the handling. That'll fix a lot of those issues. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Thanks, Ashram. Glad to hear it, man. To you as well. To you as well. I'm probably going to use the restroom before we start this, but let me get the world ready. Yeah, Red Throne's a good one. I want to try this on this boss, actually. I'm guessing our death count's going to be a lot higher, because I got to get used to this playstyle, but I'm kind of excited to try it. Alright, guys, give me a second to use a quick restroom break. I actually want a better concoction, though, don't I? We'll run with that. And I'll be right back. What build you making now? P1 Omar, I'm running the Spore Bloom swap. I'll go over it here in a second when I get back to. And show you how it works on this elite up here. But yeah, Spore Bloom swap with the 2 shotguns. I'm really excited to try it, actually. So, BRB, give me a couple minutes here. Alright, we're back. Let's do this. Alright, I'm guessing this one will take a little bit longer than the last run. That's why I wanted to run it second, so I had plenty of, I knew I had plenty of time. The quality font might be another option. Makes Spore Bloom into a freaking pinpoint sniper. Ah, that's a good one. Okay.
Jamal really out here knowing how to use Spore Bloom. Reduces reticle sway, spread, and gun recoil by 35%. Good point. That's my reticle size? What? You can't even see it. You can't even see it. It's not there. All right. Interesting. Now I have to actually hit my shots. Now you guys get to see what my aim really looks like. Interesting. I mean, I literally can barely see the reticle. That's funny. Let us see how this goes. I am using a Quilted Heart as well, which is not one I usually use. The burst damage on this should be ridiculous, though, right? That's what I'm thinking. We just have to hope we don't get stupid Legion. Oh, my word. This would actually suck for Legion, I think. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100%, but I'm pretty sure. As most things do. The last build we did sucked with Legion, and that was actually a really powerful build I was used to. He said free up handling. Nah, we're running the sniper. Look at this thing. Boop. Oh, reset the timer. Yeah, good point. I forgot. You guys had me so excited to go in here and do this. It's the reticle, bro. The reticle made me forget. There we are. The reticle had me forgetting. Like a tiny little pea shooter. But one that actually does thousands of damage. Oh! Oh, yeah. I think reload's pretty good, too. What the world am I looking at right now? The one-shot everything in the game build. I can't hit him. He's like behind the tree in a weird spot there. Oh, and the reload is really solid too. Look at that. Darn it. Stop moving so I can shoot you in the face. Thank you. No, what? He didn't die. I guess that's fall off damage. I gotta remember I'm using a shotgun, not a sniper. The reticle really does trick your mind. You asked your boy about the Sapphire Dreamstone. It was always 2 seconds. Was it really? For some reason, I used to think it was a lot longer. I guess that ring's always been pretty solid. I just never used it much before, I guess. Can't believe that reticle is so small. What in the world? I've seen people get the reticle that small before. And I just never knew how they did it, because I've run a couple different, you know, setups. Never really matched this. That'll do it. Less time to panic. I need to actually just straight up focus on hitting my shots more than anything else.
This wouldn't be a bad build to run the light armor on, just to dodge faster, actually. I might have preemptively used that. It's not really that good, but okay. I'm out of ammo. No. Well, I will say it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. The Root or Yeisha for next DLC? What archetype would you like them to add? I feel like if I had to pick a planet, I would definitely want to expand Nerude, since I love pretty much everything over there. It's a great planet. Lots of cool stuff. And I have no idea what archetype I would want. Ritualist was kind of like my baby. Like, that's all I wanted was more status damage, and they gave it to us immediately, so that was really nice.
Music?
I feel like adding a melee class or a summoner class that's not actually summoner. Like, a summoner class that could use mod-based summons a little bit better. And then they could give us more mods based around summons, which would be really cool. And then you can run an Archon summoner build that, I don't know, feels kind of right. Kind of like a Labyrinth type build. A Labyrinth build that's based around... Because in the first game you had a lot of summoner mods, but now none. So you could make it very similar to the Labyrinth Archon class, but instead do just complete all summon buffs. That way it only buffs summon-based mods, and it doesn't actually buff like Fire Tornado and stuff like that. 5k damage looking pretty good. It is! Drip on point today. What's the build? What's up, Connor? How's it going? Today we are running Spore Bloom for this run, which requires a lot of pinpoint accuracy. We've reduced our sway by quite a bit, and we'll be swapping Shotgun Swapper. I've never done before, but is clearly very powerful. One thing I gotta worry about is ammo. Shotguns do not have a lot of ammo. Heavy carry melee build would be my dream. I feel like we're due for a skill-based class, where you up your skill damage. I guess that is engineer, but I mean, maybe in a different way. Because I feel like something that could buff Gunslinger's gun would be nice. You could pair a turret with better. Although make a turret better might not be a good idea because it's so strong already. I don't know. Like I said, it's hard to know because there's so much in the game already. Skill spam build, like a counterpart to Archon mod spam would be nice. Yeah, I kind of like that. Does a ton of damage, man. Downside is I have to actually hit my shots. I keep missing. What are you doing? The reload on the shotgun, though, holy cow, dude. Look at this thing. I got it instantly reloading. I feel like Gunslinger's Sidewinder would be better if it granted infinite ammo at the same time, too. It's kind of weird that it doesn't. I feel like that's definitely something it should do. Classic counters. Oh yeah, like a melee counter would be awesome. Or even range-based counters would be cool. I guess technically I could use Gunslinger as prime here. Yeah, I like having Hunter's Mark active more often though. Active more often. That what you did last stream with skill spam? We did it in co-op with somebody, yeah. When I did it with Chaos. Unfortunately, it didn't. Skill spam is either very spammable at low damage or not spammable at all at high damage. There's not really an in-between. At least not a good one. Did you get the holster reload, or is that part of the game? There's a ring called the Provisioner's Ring that actually just reloads your firearms every time. It's decently quick, and it works with Gunslinger's Sidewinder perk as well. All right, this is the boss we didn't want, so let's see what happens. Mainly due to, you know, ads. And the 30 damage that this gun does. I'm trying, guys, but this boss is awful for every test in the entire game. Fortunately, they love to give me it, and it is the worst. The worst for testing. I kind of like the playstyle though. I mean, my weapon swap speed's really fast. I drop everything. I can manage this pretty well. I guess this fight kind of prepares you for annihilation, doesn't it? I mean, the wave attack is annihilation's attack, pretty much. Well, now I know why they gave Spore Bloom slow. You can deal with ads. It's not the worst Legion fight I've ever had.
Couldn't I have even come this way?
Not that bad. What's a good mutator for Bolt Driver? You want to run Sequenced Shot. It is the best one for Bolt Driver as far as I'm aware. Supercharger is good as well, but I believe Sequenced Shot is much better. Because it just works based on that fire rate. It just works better. It's kind of designed for those types of guns. Bolt Driver just fires a bunch of bullets. Yeah, it's a lot smoother than the earlier try. I mean, earlier I was using melee. I was doing nothing, so I like it. This was the first time I've used Spore Bloom, and I've just said, you know what? It's actually good. So I'll take what I can get. I don't know how well it's going to be when we come up to certain bosses, but hey. Ooh. Numbers are juicy, aren't they? They are big and juicy. The only problem is going to be these stupid moths. Like, killing certain parts of this area is going to be a nightmare. I did get Corruptor, though. I might be able to do this quick. I can hope so. Kind of falling in love with the Sawed Off right now. If I'm being honest. Ooh. 2k damage on a non-crit shot is just crazy. That's just crazy, dude. Come on. You can't tell me that's not nuts. What even is that? Alright, we'll take this for healing. Ouch. Wow. Healing is garbage. I forgot I needed triage. That's kind of a mistake. I do need triage for the heart to be any good. Nah, we'll run with it. I can manage. I don't think health is that... It's like one of these builds where... I mean, I'm one-shot 80% of boss attacks, so... I think triage is just a waste. Good question. Do you use the Canva for your thumbnails? If not, what do you use? I actually use a website called Photopea. It is, it's Photoshop for... It's Photoshop at home is what it is. And it's free. And I'm all about free things. Come here, dear. I have to instantly reload. Shoot, reload, shoot, reload. Alright, let me take a relic. I gotta say, it's a playstyle that you get used to pretty quickly. I was kind of concerned that it would take me a while to be good at it, but, I mean, as long as you're, you know, not too stingy with swapping weapons, it's pretty nice. You got Brew Master's Cork, or are you still looking for it? We're still looking for it. You know how many times people have asked me that today because I've just been complaining about it so much? Yeah, I still don't have it. I'm keeping my eye out, but... Luck has not shined on us, of course. Well, of all the bosses, this is the one I have the most trouble hitting his head. But he does have a okay health pool, so this will be interesting to see if it just wrecks him or if I get wrecked. Decent test fight. Decent test fight. Sometimes a fight is not good, but it's good for testing, you know? Uh-oh. Well, I missed every shot there. As long as they're close range, the reticle really isn't a big deal. You can hit them pretty easily. When they're a little bit further, that's when I'm having trouble hitting. Find it funny that speccing into accuracy turns shotgun rounds into slugs. It's quite funny. I agree. It is quite funny. Like, did you train to handle your weapon better? Well, now you can see infinitely with your shotgun. Those two don't really affect each other, but alright. I think Quilted Heart's gonna come in handy. We'll be able to get a lot of stamina from some of these fights, and then again, stamina is a huge part of the difficulty, so we can just negate that right out the bat. Focus on doing damage. I'm kind of worried if we get an aberration, but also excited at the same time, because I want to see what we can do. Thank you for that. $5K with no hunter mark? Let's go. That was pretty nice. Okay, that's active. These freaking bullets, dude. These bullets are dumb. These bullets are dumb. I knew this would be an issue when we got to that spot in particular. 15 of them, and they're tracking me. I have to constantly dodge, dude. That was frustrating. I was doing pretty good there, too, and I couldn't get the shots off. I missed like 4 of them, and I was done. The auto-tracking bullets is a little stupid. Alright. We're back in it. You can blow yourself up with Spore Balloon mod? Yeah, I almost said something right there when I shot it too close to me. I almost said something about that. As long as I use it as a defensive thing and not, you know... Look, there's too many enemies. Flyers are so dumb for builds like this. Woo! 5K. 5K! You'll love to see it. I think it's Akari Warband. Akari Warband really gives the Spore Balloon a huge chance to crit. What's the weak spot bonus on that thing? Stats on it are mid, too. That's the crazy thing. We're basically where we were last time. This dungeon is extremely tiny. It's just the fact that they know you're going to die about 1,000 times. The mod comes back really fast, though, because you're doing so much damage. Yeah, see, I used it correctly that time. I just got to use it ahead of me. Like that. Pull them into it. See, I did amazing right there. I hit every shot. It was fantastic. Earlier, I was missing everything. All right. Oh! Oh!
That's it, huh?
He got rocked, bro. He got absolutely destroyed. He said, "You have a full health bar?" Not anymore. Stupid sniper.
unfortunately, yeah, Spore Bloom is kind of killing me, but... The pellet sandwich, yeah! Spore Bloom, like Monarch and Deceit, you get easily addicted to it. It's one of those playstyles that's more, you know, straightforward. There's really only one way to use the gun, kind of. But once you figured out a good way to... Like, you figured that way out, then you're kind of stuck running it with such a absolute power. A perfect power fantasy. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Bolted hard for the stamina. I slowed him. How long does that last when he teleports? Not long. Yeah, I'll admit this is fun. This is fun.
Holy hell.
It's definitely harder. I wouldn't say this is an easy build to pull off. It's a bit tricky, but you get used to how the game feels, and I think you could try this out and pull it off pretty well. Who doesn't like seeing 5K numbers constantly when you're shooting people in the head? You know, that's quite nice. Want an aberration to spawn and get deleted? That's what I kind of want. I want one to spawn so I could see, but they're dying too fast. Hey, Sheen, my character weight went from normal to heavy, and I've been looking through how it happened. I'm using the Radiant Armor set, which has been normal weight for me. It is heavy now, yeah. After the armor patch has been heavy. I don't know if you've been running, like, Challenger's Trade or a certain ring or something, but I believe it has been moved into heavy now. Was it before? I think it was medium before. I can't remember. Flash the build? Alright, I'll show you in a second. And on Spore Bloom, we're running top heavy. With the solid off. Wait till Lawsome, you'll change your tune with those small weak spots. That's what I was worried about, is honestly, I don't even want to run this on Lawsome. I honestly don't even want to run this on Lawsome. I'm going to for the memes, but it's going to suck. Radiant was heavy back then, too? Okay. That's a little bit of a tankier setup. I don't know about the Quilted. I only have on the Quilted because it is some amount of healing and it lets me have infinite stamina, which I value highly. Yeah, that's weird, man. I don't know what's going on with that. Alright. Let's see what happens. If I can even hit his weak spot, I'll be happy. Well, I can do it. It ain't easy, but I can do it. This is gonna suck with this build, though. Stand still for a second so I can shoot you in the head. Come on, dude. I hate Shrewd so much. My aim on Shrewd is just not... I don't know why. I just can't hit him. I cannot hit his head. It's so small. It cannot be that hard. I just suck at it. Ooh, I got that 5K, though. Come here, you.
Nothing, dude. I can't say nothing about it. Cannot hit Shrewd's head. It's the one boss in the game that I cannot hit his weak spot with. This confuses me since forever. Ouch! We were worried about that, weren't we? Alright, here we go, here we go. This is the damage. Stop moving your stupid head! Thanks. I just put it right here. Thanks, bro. Okay, I can use Spore Bloom. Oh my word. I'll be honest though, the damage is not horrible. Considering I've missed so much. Where you at? Where you at? He's back. My guy didn't dodge. Oh, I was out of stamina. Crap. Alright, this didn't go well. I'm also running out of ammo every 5 seconds. Did I get them all? I think I got them all. I am this close to not even running this build and lost him. That's how bad this is. It's gonna be so bad, dude. I'm actually gonna cry. Ooh, almost 6K on that last shot. Almost 6K on that last shot. I made up for it with the one shot at the very end that didn't matter at all. Yeah, that's with the ammo reserves. That's a good point. Imagine running this without ammo reserves. You'd only have, what, 15 bullets in Spore Bloom or something like that? 20? I don't know. Obviously, we're kicking ourselves in the shins a little bit with the increased handling. Like, it's a little too much. It's a little too much for something like Shrewd, but I think it's kind of nice to have the sniper reticle as well. I don't know. Damage is much better than the tank build the other day. Dude, that tank build actually hurt my brain. That's not a joke. That tank build... I wanted that to be good, too, and it was good up until they just killed me with the fixes. Just smacked me into the ground. Big time. In the sheets. Just smacked me into the ground with it. We need to go up to the left, I believe. Brother, maybe lunch, too. What a guy. What an absolute guy.
This isn't looking good.
Yeah, he's the best. Oh! Eat a bomb. Where'd you come from? Oh my word. Oh my word, bro. Did anyone else see the lag? Is it just me or did anyone else see the lag? Okay? It could not have been just me. Every time a meatball's about to hit me, the game freezes, and then I die. That's what I'm blaming it on. Ah! You know how many times we've died to the meatballs and like DPS no tank builds? I feel like it's been almost every time we've run one. There are very few times. I think the Monarch is one of the very few times that we get away with it, because Monarch just shreds so well with like insane amount of bullets. You can get away with just kind of spraying bullets across the screen to stun them at least, because you just have to stun them to stop their damage. It's because they come from everywhere. That's the real problem. Alright, ready? This is with Sidewinder. I gotta say, the damage makes you addicted. That's what makes you addicted, is the damage. The damage is way, way too high. I wonder what this would do on the coach gun. I gotta try a coach gun build. Have I done one? I don't think I have. Like I said before, I'm not really a big coach gun guy. Or this is delicious. There's one right there. Got him. Me and my brother live together now, and just recently he started this thing where I don't know what company it is, but you can get food sent to you in like prepackaged meals stuff, and then you just have to make it. And it's been amazing. Like, we've actually had some really solid food since we started doing that. It saves the hassle of like buying the wrong groceries and all that jazz, and actually getting some instructions on how to cook some good food. I've enjoyed it quite a bit. We had, this is like steak, shrimp, and garlic bread. The one we had the other day was a meatball sandwich. That was quite nice. And then we had this Mexican... What was it? It was like Mexican... I don't want to say enchiladas, but it was kind of like enchiladas, basically. And I'm hooked. It means we don't have to try that hard to make it food, and we get good food, so win-win. Sponsored? No. That's funny. Talk about HelloFresh. I think it is HelloFresh. I don't know for sure if it is, because I don't know if he ordered for someone else, but I feel like it probably is. This is the wrong dungeon? Are you serious? They do the same thing if it isn't them. I imagine it probably is, though. Meatball had teleportifix, right? Teleportifix is one that on this build specifically, that'll get you. Teleportifix is brutal on builds like this. Like a tank build, excuse me, again, I get the hiccups. On the tank build, it's fine, because, you know, you get one free mess up or a couple free mess ups, you know, hit here and there. But on anything where you're not able to take damage, that teleporter, they can literally teleport mid-attack. Spawn right behind you and go, not today, son. And you're just done. Restart the whole area. Those are pretty brutal moments. You have an Alchemist medic build on your channel yet? Alchemist medic? Yes, I actually made one a long time ago that still works. It's called the Final Spartan. And what it does is it actually uses status damage with high healing and high tank potential to survive the game. One of my favorite builds that I made. I have not done that exact build since the DLC to check viability, but it should work the exact same. None of that stuff got nerfed or anything. In fact, it only got buffed because the armor set's better now. Did he just roll straight through that and not slow? Good guy. We gotta remember the Quilted Heart, though. That's the biggest thing. That's our advantage, is that we can spam dodge. But if I don't remember it, I'm, you know, handicapped.
Oh, that was rough.
Hope you get that sponsorship soon. Getting Cloner on an aberration can be problematic depending on the build you're running. On a build like this, I feel like we'd be fine. Again, we have really high burst damage, so I think we could deal with it. But yeah, on some builds, it's very tough to deal with Cloner and the boss at the same time. Just the 5K, man. You got to play this for the 5K. Well, that was annoying. How many was that? 3? 3 and a meatball. Come out of nowhere. Not expecting it. I feel like Tranquil would work fine with this. The trouble with this upcoming fight is going to be I actually have to kill moths in order to not die, and I don't know if I have the ability to do that. When you're using your Tainted Blade World's Edge build, apart from Magister, it's easy mode. Oh, glad you like that one. I thought so too. That build was insanely powerful. I did actually try. I don't know if you watched that part of the video. I did actually try and use it against Magister, and while it is possible, it is not recommended. He does not take hardly any damage from that. Kind of a funny fight, but not optimal, especially depending if he gets like some sucky fixes. Elemental Resist especially will brutalize you. Let's see the Alchemist medic build. Must be blind. I believe it's on my Discord. I don't know if I end up posting it in Discord or not. I should go back and check. It's called Final Spartan, though. I don't know if I put that name in the title, though. Because if you put stuff in thumbnails, it doesn't necessarily go into YouTube search. By the way, I faced yesterday a multiplayer game, Engineer Healer dude that was melting everything with his minigun cannon. Dealt 2k crit damage to non-weak spot damage. What? That's crazy. Don't you use Handler much in your in-game builds? Is it bad? This is a good question. This is a good question. I do not run Handler in a lot of builds for 2 reasons. Number 1, the class itself is entirely reliant on the dog. And you might think, oh, well, just put points into Rugged, and you can make the dog survive. You know what Rugged doesn't do for you? Anything. It buffs your dog. It does not buff you. So if you're running Handler, you're wasting 10 points into a trait just for the dog to keep him alive. Even with Rugged, he doesn't stay alive very well. And all of your perks from Handler require the dog to be alive. The second he dies, you're screwed. You lose half of your gameplay, like all of your buffs. So Handler is very good. It's actually very good with Engineer. But there are a lot of bosses that just straight up insta-kill the dog. This one, Shahala, Annihilation, Venom, Cancer, the Ravager. Just too many bosses where the dog dies instantly. So, while it is a good class, I just try to stay away from it. It's very inefficient, and when the dog does have a huge advantage of dungeons, though. I mean, if you want to kill ads, the dog will take all ad attention. That's why you almost never die with Handler in the meatball section, because they'll go for him instead of you, which is really solid. Of course, because once again, I got stuck on his stupid foot. It's been happening a lot lately, actually. Yeah, I think Tranquil would be fine. That's not bad. Ammo is something you gotta watch with this build. For sure. Yes, he's gonna jump. That is perfect. That's exactly what we wanted, boys. I like it a lot. Okay. Screw me then. Good point. I don't even have an issue with it though, because look at this. It's all based on aim though. Sometimes it's just really tough to aim at a certain enemy's spot while you're in the middle of doing other stuff, you know? Extender's a must. Extender's a must. Well, ran out of ammo. That didn't help me. Gonna be tricky. I'm really out of ammo here. The ammo is negated a little bit because you're doing so much damage, but it comes to a point where a little brutal. That was sick. That was actually sick. I love how much damage it does. Did you see all those moths come at me, though? That was about 18 moths. I don't even want to count. I don't even want to count.
I can't carry anymore.
GG, yeah, boys. Time for Labyrinth. This will be an interesting Labyrinth fight. No defense at all. Kind of worried. Where's my thing at? Am I out of potions? I gotta go buy more potions. What the heck? I'm never out of potions. Purple cubes will be a pain. I'm thinking that the double barrel will manage. But I kind of agree with you at this point that especially when the cubes can be very unpredictable, we may run into a bit of trouble. We have basically no ammo. I mean, the entire point of the Labyrinth is you kind of want a decent amount of ammo. The fact that you're eating and playing Apocalypse like it doesn't even phase you at all. Yeah, all but the meatballs. All but the meatballs. They phase me. It depends on the fight. Like I said, when we get to Lawsome, I will be very phased. Bigger reticle size will help with the cubes. Should I use a different concoction then? You're making a solid point here, but I don't know. How big is my reticle without the concoction? No.
Hey there, friend. You got keep your wits about you. Hello again.
I'm not even done talking to you yet. All right, wrong guy.
Howdy. Well, sure. I'll be seeing you then.
So I guess we'll run Dark Fluid for that then, maybe? We gotta do the skip though, right? Like, we gotta go for the skip first. See what happens after that. I didn't change the title of the stream. Oh well. Sometimes I just don't feel like it, you know? Don't feel like it. Clearly, this is an Alchemist Challenger build. Duh. Ooh. I think what Spore Bloom lets you do is kind of play the perfect sniper. Because its mod lets you slow down enemies and keep them away from you. And then I'm not even really a sniper player, just kind of a stealth player-ish. A stealth player who's very bad at actually hiding, so needs to make up for that fact. After getting Anguish, Mudtooth keeps repeating his tale over and over, but no reward. Why? I'm not sure. That was a nice juicy number. Ah! Not even close. It's terrible. This should help. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Ah! Ah. So sad. I wonder if we're ever going to get a first try again. We've done it several times. About 3 or 4 total in probably over 20 runs. It really did get a lot harder after the patch, and I think it's just a mind game, though. I think I'm just, you know... Did they fix it? Did they not fix it? They didn't, but it makes you feel like they did. Come on, buddy. Get up there. Will I have to take off the armor for this one? I didn't earlier. Ho 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 ho. Come on. By the way, I don't know if you'll notice, but we're gonna not use our melee at all the entire run. This is not a usable melee build at all. Fine, I'll take the stupid armor off. Jeez, dude, like, come on. It's not that hard. Kind of a weird outfit to wear. What are these shorts? Some days, dude, some days. Ah, not even close. That was way off. Way off. Tradition at this point. It really is, honestly. Eventually, it's going to come to the point where we only run this because we kept running it. Yeah, I mean, these claws especially, like Nightweaver's claws, there are a couple uses for them. A couple different builds that you can run specifically for the claws, but I really cannot figure out a good build that actually utilizes them. There are builds, but like a good one. There really isn't. Oh my word. This is one of those days, dude. You know what this means? This means we're gonna have Blossom with Magister. That's what this means. This bad luck right here is not good for the rest of the run. You'd think my guy would learn how to climb faster, but no. Just grab the ledge, dude. It's not that hard. Oh, you're stupid. You're actually dumb. I gotta take the gloves off. Got to. Don't speak his name. Oh my word. Why, bro? We're gonna be here for 20 minutes. It irritates me every time this happens. Look, what is that? What is that, bro? What is that? I can't do it, bro. Every time I miss, my irritation goes up by 1%. I feel like that anime where the guy's like super powerful, but he won't ever use his power unless he reaches 100%. And so right now, I just slowly moving up 1%. You know how actually cool that would be to have in real life? Like, obviously not ideal for when you're getting, you know, beat up and stuff, but life's beating you down. But when you reach 100%, just go full. Whatever you're doing, you just get done immediately. Like, you just become the best at whatever you're doing once you reach 100%. After failing 100 times. After you fail 100 times at anything, you could instantly do everything. Imagine that. You just instantly do it. That means you have limitless potential. It just takes a while. This is seriously... Come on, bro. That would be pretty cool. I want to go home and cry right now, dude. Seriously. This is the longest it's ever taken me. We got this in 4 tries earlier. I can't make this crap up, dude. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, I'm doing it wrong. I don't know. It's just not making it. Yeah, technically I am home already. Good point, Jabal. This is the only tough boss fight she's ever faced. You are correct. This is the hardest fight in the game. The wall. It's that wall right there. There is a barrier on that wall. If you can cross the barrier, you make it every time. But for some reason, what is happening right now? My guy can't even grab this ledge, let alone the next one. Was it that hard? Seriously. I feel like that took longer than a boss fight. Now watch me die. Last time we had trouble like this, I died in the labyrinth, so everyone just... Oh yeah, it was called Mob Psycho. That's what it was. Good point. You catch on that. Ham hands. What class do you think everyone who plays Dragon's Dogma should give a try? Oh, Assassin for sure, dude. Alright, you ready? Cube number 1 down. That only took 8 years. Hey, look at that reticle. Honestly, for Shrewd, we should have just reduced the reticle a little bit too. Woo! Y'all thought I was dead, didn't you? Y'all thought I was dead. But I didn't die. I'm crazy.
Crazy bad. I should have never been in that situation in the first place. Come on, take a relic for the infinite stamina, please. Thank you. Bro, whoa! Chill out. Yeah, this is definitely a little bit harder. I'll admit. Oh, I missed. I think if I wait for that one right there, we should be good. I felt pretty okay with the reload speed I got. Well, I missed. There we go. Now we don't follow the cube. Don't follow the cube. Hello. We can do this, boys. Patience is the key. Okay, my guy's not running. That's awesome. Here we go. Perfect. That means it's not going to hit me later on. That's fine. We haven't dodged the other one. Here we go. Last one. Honestly, not too bad because shotguns are really good at, you know, hitting the cubes, but the reticle, definitely huge. Definitely a big difference. Or not the reticle, the reload speed. Reload speed's a bit harder. Alright, well, what are we at? 2 deaths for Yesha in an hour. We're through the labyrinth, ready to go to the next world. If it's awesome, I might just straight up not do it. And go to Narud first. Narud feels doable. Narud feels very doable with this. Abomination. Imagine if I get Abomination. Imagine. Imagine if I get Hatchery, though. Ooh. You know how bad of a Hatchery fight this would be? This might be the worst Hatchery fight ever. To ever exist. Abomination would be a really solid fight for, though. All I'd have to do is shoot him like 4 times. He'd stagger, and then I just hit his weak spot over and over. You played Kingdom Come before, Sheen? No, I have not, actually. I've heard of that game, but I've not played it. First door or second door? Keep it consistent. Let's go second door. Why change what works? One of the most broken build up right now? Most broken build right now is Krellax. By far. The easiest way to beat the game. Krellax, Red Ring of Death, stash build. Breaks the game. What's up, Jeremiah? It actually literally breaks the game because it isn't working slightly incorrectly, and it's a little too good. What the... If you were asking, I don't know if you were like saying this is one of the ones, but you were asking what build is crazy good right now. Relax, baby. This is a medieval RPG with the without the fantasy. Oh, okay. Parallax is like a handheld nuke. That is a very accurate description of what the Krellax is. That seems inaccurate in every way since I took no damage there, bud. Since I took no damage there, bud. Okay. You know what, though? Shahala? Shahala would be a decent fight. I don't want Shahala again. I never want Shahala. It's not like a desire to fight him. But this will be one of the few times where this fight would be okay. Possibly. Problem with Shahala is he really just doesn't have his weak spot open that long. Taurats is actually open longer, I think. Possibly. It's at least close. How are you getting the reticle so small? Alright, I'll show you. It's actually... Ooh, this is gonna suck. There's actually two things. Number one is this concoction called Tranquility Font, which reduces reticle sway, spread, and gunning recoil by 35%. Very big. Then, we have this trait called Handling, which reduces weapon spread by 40%. So that's already a 75% reduction. Then we throw on Weapons Spread Relic. And there you go. We're gonna pull one of these, crazy moves where we say screw it, and we're going back to the Labyrinth. I'm not doing Awesome right now. We'll save that for the end of the stream. Well, the end of this run, not the end of the stream. But I'm not doing it. I'm not in the kind of mood where I want to die every 4 seconds, so. Yeah, handling's kind of crazy. Look at that. It goes from being giant to just a tiny little pinpoint. It's actually wild. Nailed it. I feel like One True King has the potential to be okay with this build, but he's, again, a boss that has a really tiny weak spot, so possibly not as well. I might also break him too fast. This asparagus is really good, by the way. Anybody hate asparagus? I know a lot of people don't like it. I'm kind of a fan myself, though. We got Shahala! Where's, what's his face? We need the iRobot. I can get my revenge on him.
How many of these are there? I'll find these segments, huh?
Coil Bloom is what happens when the Root get a hold of a blunderbuss and said, we can do it better.
Sounds fair.
That's 100% accurate. Grilled asparagus is killer? Oh, for sure, for sure. Yeah, asparagus is one of these things that I will refuse to order it from a restaurant because it's never as good as if you just grill it, put some salt, pepper, garlic powder on it. S tier, baby. Only if it's wrapped in bacon. Bacon fixes everything, though. Like, you could wrap broccoli in bacon. You could wrap... I don't know, sauerkraut in bacon. I don't know. I'm trying to think of weird foods you could wrap it in. Whatever you wrap in bacon, though, it tastes good. So that's kind of a... It's a tough one. Asparagus with turmeric in the oven is the bomb. Yeah, I love asparagus. You know there are people who exist who don't like bacon? Like, I don't hate these people, I just feel bad for them because I can only imagine not liking the best thing in the world. It's like hating Spore Bloom. Like, what are you doing? No, I'm just kidding. Hate bacon so much. Sky's one of these people. Specimen that must be studied. Serious. He said, "Oh, yeah." I read your comment too late. Yeah, how do you not like the best food on earth? Exactly. You know what's weird though? Here's what's weird. I like bacon. I think bacon is amazing. Like S tier food. I'm not the biggest fan of pork. Like I like pork burgers and stuff too. This is pretty good, but if you gave me a steak and a pork burger, I would choose the steak every time. No delay. So it's kind of odd. I don't know what the pig did between making bacon and making pork burgers and stuff like that, but it severely messed something up. I feel like steak's one of these foods that you don't really appreciate when you're younger. Even if you know, you don't really get steak that often as a kid, even when you're in your middle-aged years-ish up until you're a teenager. Not middle-aged, but you know what I mean.
All right, let's do this.
But then, like, once you get to be a teen, you start, you know, making your own food, going on dates and stuff. I feel like steak just has another, kind of like a, almost a status thing, too. Hey, look at me, I'm eating steak. I'm cool. Sophisticated. Delicious food. Yes, I don't like pig that much or steak. I'm a chicken and fish guy. To be fair, you're probably much more healthier than me. Chicken and fish are the two healthiest meats, as far as I'm aware. I like certain kinds of fish. A lot of time, fish is just too fishy for me, you know what I mean? Really just tastes too fishy. Like, I feel like I have to be in the right mood for fish. Not always in the right mood. Like shrimp. Like right now, I have steak and shrimp is what my brother got. And I ate all the steak immediately, but I'm not in the mood for shrimp. I don't know what it is. Use steak sauce? I used it for the first couple of years eating steak, then stopped once I realized it ruins it. Nope, I don't use steak sauce. Same here. I used to use ketchup on steak. And it just comes to be a point where you realize that you're ruining your steak. It's like a point in life. It's the day you grow up. Wow. That's a lot of enemies. The day you grow up is when you realize steak sauce ruins steak. These are facts. Sheen Shot's facts. I don't even know what to do right now. Like, there's so many enemies, I have no idea how to combat this. What the heck, dude? I mean, I don't even know what I'm supposed to do there. I'm just shooting thousands of rockets. This build is not equipped to deal with that. I can't get bullets off because I have to keep running. Also, I never actually got hit, by the way. I got hit by explosions that landed near me. Just want that pointed out. Like, at one moment, I was killing robots, and the next, I turn around and there's an army, and there's nothing I can do. End of story. Fish has to be fresh or it sucks. That is a very good point, though, yeah. See, there we go. We took down the robot. Now, this is where I just started to get swarmed a little bit. I dealt with it. Oh, okay. And then as soon as I reached up to this point right here, they started following me. Should I, like, take them all? No, I don't want to take them all out. We're going to hug the right this time. I went around this. I should have just hugged this right here. That was my mistake. These blue ones, man. You get too many of these blue ones on you, you might as well just quit. Okay, this is it. This is it. This is it. See? There's too many enemies. I can't... I'm gonna go around. There's too many enemies right there. As soon as I shoot one, I think all of them are gonna aggro. Dijon mustard is one of the best aparo steak. That one I feel like is fine. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. Dijon mustard is more of an acquired taste, so I don't like eating that on a lot of foods. Steak is one I can definitely get away with. All right. See, that spot right there specifically. When I came across there, I aggroed way too many enemies. I can't do it, dude. Can't do it. What is this explosion thing, dude? Why is this tracking? I have on speed. I should be able to run away from this. This is... It's frustrating because I literally should be able to walk away from it and not get hit by it. And this is what's killing me, is this rocket thing he's doing. It is not supposed to kill you if you walk with speed. What the freak, bro? It's catching me, and it's not supposed to be able to do that. Let me walk across the route again. We're having fun. Most of the fish I've tried in the U.S. is kind of weird. Definitely different from here in Greece. I like fish from... I went to South Carolina a couple years ago for vacation. They had really good fish down there. But, you know, they're close to the ocean, so... So I'll just suffer. What? You mean I can dodge those while moving? For some reason the rockets don't work. I think it's because they track. It's just too much tracking for the handling speed. Okay. It's just too much for this build. It's too much. It can't handle it, dude. There's too many enemies. Nailed it. Didn't nail it. Nailed it. Alright. We're doing fine. We're doing fine. We're gonna go around again, because clearly that worked. Not. If it's from Louisiana, it'll melt in your mouth. That sounds good. I don't think I've been to Louisiana. It's river fish, isn't it? Mississippi? Get out of my face, stupid robot. I was this close to a checkpoint. I want everyone to know I was 10 feet from a checkpoint when I died. That's why I was irritated. Alright, we don't want to reset enemies. I'm pretty sure we always go right. What? There's another robot? There's another robot! I thought Lawsome sucked. We go that way? No, we go this way. It should be right there. Just try making a shield build using World's Edge with Shielded Strike. Difference engine, generating band, excess coil. Oh yeah, that's nice, dude. I mean, Shielded Heart, of course. You gotta run that, for sure.
Okay, this is it.
Shield on melee specifically feels really nice. Alright, well, we survived that guy. Honestly, at this point, I think elites are easier to take down than enemies. Because there's too many enemies, I don't have enough bullets to shoot out. But with elites, I can just focus them down. Kind of funny. Alright, hope we don't aggro any of them. Pretend they don't exist, please. This has got to be Abomination, please. Yes, it's Abomination. The game finally gave me something I wanted. I like Provisioners doesn't always reload Spore Bloom that fast. Anyway, we made it. Is there a gear combo where shield gives you health regen? Yeah, actually, there's as long as you have any amount of shield whatsoever, and something called the generating band, which is a Nerud ring, I believe. Where's it at? Goofy little guy's hiding from me right now. There it is. Regenerate 3% of max health per second while a shield is active. And that's actually a pretty good amount. Pair that with triage, and you get a lot of healing. Was Loki hoping for hatchery just to see the damage? Nah, dude, I was not hoping for hatchery, because... Lately, again, we've been getting hatchery quite a bit lately, which hasn't been too big of a deal. But on a bit like this, it would be horrible. It'd be torturous. It would actually be torturous. I kind of would like to see what it did, but I know it's not going to be that good. That is where the problem lies. Abominations should be easy. We can hope for it. I assume so. Never be too sure, though. I usually don't stream and eat, and it's throwing me off. Can't do it. Too much work. Do I have the right death count? I died twice here, right? Yeah. I made the plasma cutter build you posted a week ago, replacing Zany's mouse with Burn of the Gambler. Actually goes crazy. Yeah, see, plasma cutter is interesting because it actually sucks if you're not hitting weak spots. In that build that I made, I feel like Burden of the Gambler would be really nice there. He's able to fix that issue a little bit. Coach of Provisioner is much more forgiving. If you remember, the higher the ammo in the magazine, the faster it reloads. Yeah, I feel like it was actually designed more for Coach. I really like the double barrel with it. I honestly think that's a big reason why I still have it on, is because it's pretty good with this gun. It's just because Spore Bloom instantly shoots. So, you know, then I want to be doing something else. I don't want to be sitting on my gun. But I kind of have to wait a second before I move on. Kind of delay my gameplay slightly so that I can have better gameplay, you know? It's just tricky to get used to. Second run of the day already? Yeah, our last run was really pretty easy, Corvo. It was a pretty solid build that I'm relatively familiar with, so... I mean, I've run that idea before, just not with the crit regen. Although Alchemist was a huge buff. I usually, when I run that, I run like some goofy class or something. Alright, is that an elite? It's hard to tell elites between mobs sometimes. Usually it's very simple. Well, not usually. Usually it's a very distinguished sound when an elite pops up. Yep. Every once in a while they like to trick you. So what if I didn't hit the guy at all? I feel like if you were running this build with somebody who's running support for you, that would be a lot of fun. You could trash stuff, and then your buddy would just keep you alive, you know, so you don't have to constantly be dropping and stuff. I'd enjoy that quite a bit, I think. Using triage in your current build? I'm not. And that was the one thing I wanted. I should have gone for triage instead of untouchable, actually. Because triage with the Quilted Heart is really solid healing. But then we lose our really nice dodge, so I don't know. I don't know if I want to give that up yet. Go to double barrel, shoot swap, shoot swap. Yeah, I'm going to have to run that here soon as well. Just check it out. I don't know if I want to run it with the swap or if I want to run it with Bullet Storm, though. Probably the swap. I don't feel like swap has hardly any uses in the game, so when you are running shotguns, you should be running it. Same as Reboot, kind of. Actually, Reboot has more versatility than shotgun swap does. Or this skill. You're really only using this with shotguns or snipers. I should try it with Sure Shot with a different build or something. That might be a cool idea. Alright, ready? The idea is stagger him, and then keep on moving. This is already going not how I wanted, so. But once we got that damage going, oof, big damage. I literally can't hit his weak spot. He's moving it the second I shoot every time. What a punk. Where's he going? What are you doing? No! I almost got him before he phased. He died in the phase. What a loser! What a loser! Moving on.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, you scrapped with the wrong guy, baby.
I believe suppressed slows you when it's on the ground. Once you're afflicted with suppressed, I have no clue what it does either. I have no idea. There's a couple like that. Like Root Rot, we all know is freaking annoying as heck. But I have no idea what that one does. I need to look at it. It doesn't do anything like super annoying. The most annoying stats effect in the entire game is Shock, and that's the most annoying one. The second would be Root Rot, and then that is the only two that really affect the game at all. Bleed, if an enemy bleeds you, it doesn't matter. If you're bleeding yourself, you obviously have to pay attention, but if an enemy bleeds you, it does almost nothing. Slows your cooldown. Ah, okay. Yeah, that don't matter much. Obviously, it does affect the gameplay, but not by much. We actually run out of ammo in the sawed-off way faster than we run out in Spore Bloom, just because we have to use the sawed-off more than Spore Bloom. It has basically the same amount of bullets, but we're shooting 3 per time we use it, you know? Do I do the ult kill? Do I do it? We'll grab it. Let's at least head that way. I'm trying to debate. I'm trying to think which would be easier. Would his alt kill be easy with this setup? We discussed the other day that I need to switch it up so that I can get good at that fight. So maybe we should go grab it. Is it an alt kill for sure? All right. Let's see. That robot just straight up went away, so that's fine. Ooh, chungus damage, bro. Chungus damage. I love that so much. You just get this gun that hits hard randomly. And just all of a sudden, boom, dead. Soulbinder would be your only crowd control, but it would take too long to charge. No, probably. Probably. Soulbinder is a cool idea. But I think in actuality, it's just not... It's not better than other options. I do want to try and use it sometime, but it does basically nothing in boss fights, and there are other mods that at least have some crowd control and still do something in boss fights, so it's hard to run for me. His weak spot is open a lot more often in his alt form. That is good to know. The only thing that'll affect us is if there's a high drop-off in range. But I think I can get close to him to where I can do a lot of damage. Double barrel sounds top-notch. It does. It sounds good. It feels good to play with. And the stats are really nice as well. It's one of these weapons that... The second I picked it up, I said, oh, this isn't very good. This isn't very good. And then the more I use it, the more I've fallen in love with it. Because it does have a... particular style that you have to get used to. Again, I'm an automatic guy. I get used to these automatics, so running something I need to be very precise with and very careful about ammo with is tough. I think the sawed-off is basically useless unless you have gunslinger skill, so I think that is a hindrance. You're not going to run it on every build because, I mean, again, no ammo without gunslinger, so that's kind of troublesome. Like, you can't, it's not like you can't use it, but it definitely loses a lot of usability because that ammo is brutal. But a lot of builds do have gunslinger anyway, so can't hurt to just throw it on and get a really high damage shotgun for you. I think extender too is a big one. Extender really improves how well the shotgun handles. Is that the right tower? I can't tell. Yeah. I always used the sawed-off when I was using this knuckle duster build a while ago. Yeah, I know people wanted me to try knuckle dusters for a while. I haven't gotten around to it. It's like everybody keeps asking for Savior, and I still feel bad. I'm like, I want to, guys. I want to do Savior, but I don't want to do Savior. I want to do Savior, but not the current Savior. I want a better one. I want one I actually like. Not the fan. Not the fan. Although it does pair nicely with Bolt Driver. There's not a lot of times when I run Bolt Driver. And it's one of the better guns in the game for sure. I'm thinking about making some tier lists. Probably when the new year hits. I know somebody asked me to make some. And I never really do that. Not necessarily a tier list per se. At least I haven't done it with Remnant. I thought it might be a good idea. Now that I'm going to have my better mic when I hook it up and everything. And so I went and I watched a bunch of people's tier lists. I'm like, I want to see what other people think as well. And I pretty much disagree with 80% of the tier lists, so that's cool. Well, that's a little excessive. I don't entirely disagree that much, but I feel like there's just a lot of difference in how people play the game. So a lot of weapons feel better for some people, and they don't feel as good for others. Ooh, juicy. Like, I think Nacho rated the Sagittarius bow as a S tier. and I would rate that as a D tier. Just very interesting to see the difference between our playstyles. But that gun just truly has nothing to offer. Due to having a bad mod. That mod ruins that gun. Like, it's a good gun as a gun. And then you have the mod on it, and you go, nope, don't use it. Don't even have Savior unlocked. It's a fine gun, yeah. It does a lot of damage, but it's just hard to use. Easy views. Yeah, I mean, it is easy views, but the thing is I don't like tier lists. Most of the time, they're boring. I'm going to try and spice it up. I don't know how I want to do it yet. They're not really boring, because you're always interested in what the people have to say about that particular gun, but it's like, I want my own spin on it. So what I might do is I might show them at the fire range. I'll do like a face cam and I'll talk about them. I could talk about guns for a long time. And then what I'll do is I'll rank them by number. I'll just say this is S tier, and then at the end I'll put them all on a spreadsheet, and then we can see the difference. That might be a good idea. The world tier list. Oof. 5 of them. Is there 5 worlds? Yeah, 4. You know what would be really fun is a boss tier list. I mean, I already basically have done it with my shorts, but that would be a fun video. A class? Oh, a class one. People get so mad. People hate when you say certain classes are better than others. They just don't like that stuff. But Ritualist would be at the top, baby. Ritualist would be at the top. I feel like Yeisha is my favorite to explore in terms of world anyway, as well. It's not even that it's the best world design. It's just, it's the better one to play through. It's not as annoying. Class combination list. That's a nice one. More of an opinion list. Yeah, it is more of an opinion list, but I also feel like that's the case for a lot of stuff. Good point. At the same time, though, there's definitely some combinations that are a little bit better. I like them. I think every game has like Elden Ring tier lists. Those are always fun to watch. I think What's-His-Face did a tier list of every single weapon in the entire game. Don't know his name. Don't know his channel name. But it came out a couple weeks ago, and I was like, you're actually crazy. Like, this guy literally tested every weapon in the game. There's over 305 weapons. What? That's a lot of time. Testing weapons. Keep those there for you. Ooh, broke through your shield, buddy. I think we have a ghost. I heard ghost-like noises. Hey, calm down. Better that they rush me now and not later. Saw that 307 weapons. What it was nuts. It wasn't Extra Life. It was a guy, like, he's just been doing that for a while. He's been ranking a lot of Elden Ring stuff, and it was very fun to watch. I didn't watch the full thing because I mean it's a long video, but and I don't regularly play Elden Ring, but it was very interesting. It's a cool like idea. Usually when I watch YouTube, I sit down for like 10 minutes or so. That's why I don't watch very many people live stream. One of the very few people I watch live stream is anybody who plays Remnant 2. If I ever catch a live stream, I'll jump in for a bit. But there's a guy named Harstrom who plays StarCraft 2. And I don't play StarCraft 2 like very well or very often or anything, but I love watching him stream. He's really good at the game. That's RTS games are so unique to watch people play because those are 100% just not necessarily skill, but practice-based games. Like, you're bad at the game unless you practice. And it's just crazy, the amount of the amount of effort that goes into playing an RTS game. RTS, for those who don't know, would be like talking about StarCraft games, like strategy games where you're building bases and going after people after you built up a base and some army, like Halo Wars 2 type of thing. Fimetto, I've seen one of Fimetto's streams, yeah. It's just crazy. I mean, Harstrom has played StarCraft for the last... How long has it been out? 12 years? Every day? That's nuts. You imagine... I mean, the love this guy has for his game. It's crazy. Yeah, like Minecraft. Yes, Minecraft is actually a strategy game. It's confirmed. You guys don't know, but it actually is. I feel like Astropath was one I didn't want. I would have much liked the other guy, but we got the other guy last time, so hey, I won't complain. No, don't read the thing. Yeah, Minecraft is modern day Fortnite. It's just every game. Every game combined into some mash you can just have a ton of fun with. I haven't played Minecraft in years. 6, 7 years, honestly. Been a while. Alright, we got Elemental Resist and Regenerator. Does good damage. Gotta aim, though. Hard for me. Me and my automatic gun brain. Don't know how to do that. Did it apply corrosion? Well, that didn't go well, did it? Build. Can't kill ads for nothing. Thank goodness I had Hunter active, though. Now I can see these guys. Oh, it stunned you. You big dumb ghost. Let's fill up on ammo. That way I can use my Sidewinder. Pretty good. I mean, it's a little bit hard to hit his weak spot. Wasn't too bad. Kind of moving around a lot. This will definitely be better on Shahala, though. For sure. Think that orb should weak spot damage? I don't understand. Okay, the orb is confusing. This is one of the mechanics in this game that is a little bit odd. There's a couple mechanics that just really throw you off. But the Astropath, he has a phase where he's the ghost, and then he has a phase where he's the orb. When he's an orb, your ranged damage. It's not all damage. It's ranged damage specifically. It drops off by a lot. And not even that, it just... Even if you're dealing good range damage, it just feels like... Even though you're critting and you're getting the same amount of numbers, you're just not doing any damage to his health. I don't really know. I guess it's one of these things that just feels off, but... Your damage itself looks the same. It looks the same, but feels off because his health just doesn't go down. Shahala is the, I don't know what World Start it is, but you can tell it's the one with the Seeker's Rest. That's what it is. Seeker's Rest. Yeah. I gotta say, this is probably my favorite way to play Sporbloom. I really come around to it. I'm dreading Lawsome, guys. I really don't even want to do it. Because we got the One True King, technically, this might be fine. Because I can kind of run through certain areas. I know exactly where most of the enemies are. It's probably the better option. The worst one's Nightweaver. I will say that. The worst Lawsome run is Nightweaver because there's 2 separate sections of open area. And both of these sections are random with absolutely no idea where enemies are at. Those are the worst. Right after you go through the mansion and then Numue teleports you back, that's the worst section because there's a ton of gunners. You have no idea where they're at. And often they're on top areas as well. So if you don't kill them fast enough, they just shoot you from above. The One True King, however, I mean, especially since it being the DLC, you pretty much know where all the enemies are. Now, some of them are kind of tough, but...
Use the nearby elevator, and I will provide further instructions.
kind of tough. Anyone know a corrupted shard farm? I heard a good one was at Root Nexus, but I never had any luck with it. I don't know how they do it.
The Drazier sought answers to a simple question. Are we alone? Meerud was built to answer this question.
Oh man, guys, I gotta say, this chair,
To care for
S tier, man. Way better than my other chair. My other computer chair that I was using actually was just basically sitting on cardboard.
to the origin of energy.
Not even cardboard, just like a metal plate. I've used that chair for 2 years. Finally got a new one.
Any on record. Massive in scope.
Tried that one for an hour and never worked. Yeah, it never worked for me either, Jeremiah. I don't know what's up with that one.
Also
As far as I can tell, the aberrations are very hard to force generate. Like for this run, I don't think we've had any aberrations at all. Today, actually, the last 2 runs.
But Talratha was over.
Does the cult leader count as a aberration for the corrupted shards, though? I wasn't sure.
An answer to all their
How much better are the corrupted weapons? They're all worse except for
only I remember.
corrupted Meridian and corrupted rune pistol. The corrupted rune pistol is better if you like to have a weapon just for its buff and nothing else. And then the corrupted Meridian is actually just a objectively better version than the original. Corrupted Meridian's better in every way. Corrupted Merciless, it requires... here's the problem with Corrupted Merciless. It's actually a good weapon. It sucks. It sounds awful. It feels awful. It looks awful. All of it. It's a good gun, damage-wise, but it just... Ugh. It's a gross gun. And then, Corrupted Aphelion is actually better as well, in my opinion, but Aphelion and Corrupted Aphelion, neither of them are that good unless you want to run mod spam.
Gain access to the core where you are now. All you need do is shut it down. I can accomplish
Alright, again, I don't know this fight, so I gotta relearn it again. I know it better than last time. Hey, no weak spot. That's cool. Ugh. So he hides his weak spot there, too. Should I just burst damage him as soon as I get into the fight? I can't tell if that's a good idea or not. I don't know how to play this. Like, the optimal way to do a burst style is to know when the DPS phase should start and end, and I don't really know that very well with this fight. Yeah, Shala's second phase don't play, bro. Or not second phase, but... I think I wait to just burst him. Do I want to be in the middle or the side? Doesn't matter. Alright, that phase is done. Won't open his weak spot. My guy decided to melee instead of run. Of course. He never opens his weak spot. What in the world? His weak spot's never there. I think I have to wait until that one phase at the very end. He's got like an eight different thing combo, and then at the very end he spawns an orb, and that's where you do damage. Well, you can do damage the whole time, but like that would be better for the weak spot, I think. Try staying in the middle most of the time. Keeps you safe from multiple projectile attacks. Okay, I'll try and stay in the middle then. Just trying to figure out when to do damage is going to be the big thing for me. I was doing pretty good last time. My guy decided to melee instead of dodge, so I can't really do much about that. Alright, whoever said his weak spots open more often, I don't know if you are correct about that. Okay, maybe right here. Nope, no weak spot. Okay. Take some ammo just in case. So far, I'm getting 0 weak spot. It's never open, dude. What in the world? Woo! 5,000 damage. Just chunky. You gotta love to see that, though. Oh, I did it. Oh, I phase transitioned him. Okay. I forgot about this. You're right, he does have a second phase. Maybe this is where his orbs open more. Let's take a ammo box here. And a relic. Yeah, this is where it's open more. Okay. This is also where I die, so... Alright, that wasn't a bad damage phase. I've seen worse in my day. Ah. Ugh. That was pretty good. I just don't like the design of this fight. There's too much random crap going on. And the other one, it feels more like specific attacks are attacking you. This one just feels like it's bullet hell. And it is very awful. That wasn't a bad try, though. I don't feel like Quilted is helping me that much in this fight. I feel like in his other phase, Quilted is a little bit better. Here, stamina is really not. Super important. This right here is why I hate this fight, this phase. Look, there's no way to do any damage. I just have to sit here and do nothing. Look, I can't do damage. Nothing. Nothing. Still nothing. No way to do damage. It's really annoying, actually. All right, well, we're alive. That's cool. There's my damage phase. It's a second long. Okay. All right, damage phase, maybe, possibly. Yep. All right, damage phase is 2 seconds long in this fight, which is really fun. There we go. What a garbage. What a garbage. It's the worst boss design in the entire game. It's the worst boss design in the entire game. It's awful. His other form is bad, but this is actually just, it's horrible design. It's garbage. There's no time to fight the enemy. You literally just sit there and dodge for 20 minutes, and then you get one attack phase where you hopefully kill the enemy, but you don't. So then you do it all over again. It's awful, dude. Is everybody to say hi? It's the hardest boss to use energy shield. What's up, Mr. Nacho? How's it going, dude? Yep, he sucks, doesn't he? It's honestly not even that he's that hard. It's just the fact you're doing nothing. You're dodging. There's no fighting the enemy. That's why I think status is actually pretty good for him, because at least you can hit him. But if you're running weak spot, there's literally no way to do any damage 80% of the fight. %, my guy. It's a long time. Look, can't do anything. Can't do anything. Still can't do anything. Why is this in the game, dude? It's so dumb. Oh, my word. Aha, one hit. 5k, though. I mean, does look really good. Maybe even other builds. Just not this build, you know? By the way, I really should have taken triage. I felt that art is doing nothing, dude. Basically, this fight takes everything bad about the first Shahala phase and amps it up. Like, you know how you can't attack him hardly at all? Yeah, here it makes it even harder. I will say some of the attacks are a little bit easier to dodge compared to his other phase, because those little lasers that spawn from the balls are a little iffy sometimes. I'll admit that. Those are a little iffy. Those are a little iffy. Oh, let's take a relic here. I'm gonna grab some of that ammo. No, I'll just reload from the box. Why not? Alright, I'm not sure if... That was probably the wrong time to activate Sidewinder, I think. Now that I think about it.
Hmm. Come on, don't get hit by the laser. That would be really stupid. Yeah, see, this is when his heart's open, but that first phase... Ah, this is when I use Sidewinder. Okay, I figured it out. Yeah, this is when I would use Sidewinder. All right. I can't now because I don't have it, but... That would have been perfect. Are we doing stupid phase again? Yep, stupid phase. That does no damage. Come on, do the big lasery thing. Come on, do the big lasery thing, my guy. That's not it. Out of ammo again. Come on, don't do me dirty like this. Just die. Ah, I feel pretty good about that. Yeah. For a boss that I don't do that much, what was that? 3 deaths? 4 deaths? It's not too bad. Not too bad. I still think that is one of the worst boss designs in the game, though. He never lets you hit his weak spot. He has a huge weak spot, never lets you hit it until the end of his entire fight. That feels really dumb. GG's, boys. GG's. You need high crit chance and damage because he hides his weak spot. Yeah, I would honestly say status damage is even better. I would say run status damage for that. I think even Tal Rotha hides his weak spot probably a similar amount, but is actually better because it's just easier to hit. We did her, boys. That's pretty tough, though. I mean, I feel like I had to put in a lot of effort to do that one. It's a cool looking fight, at least. It does look very cool. Very flashy, lots of effects going off everywhere. He said F that Pokemon. Alright, well that was the easy one. So, this is the hard part. You know what would be really good? If I put on Shroud and just ran through everything. Should I do that? Is that too cheap, though? At this point, I feel like whatever I want to do, I can do. So... like, I'm at that point where this is awesome. We've died enough here. Let's do whatever I feel like. But I don't know. You ready to get one shot? Yeah, I'm ready. Don't worry. Oh, I don't even know if I can kill these ads, bro. Of course. Oh, I got rat swarm? That's a bad one. I like rat swarm. Not too bad. Oh, do they not die? What the heck? That's interesting. I guess they don't die from you slowing them with the... It's horrible. They should, though. Ow! Ah, we got him. Don't worry.
What boss effects do you hate the most? Well, it was Trapper, but bosses don't get Trapper anymore other than the Sunken Witch, so now I don't really care about it too much. The worst one, in my opinion now, is still Thick Skin when you're running crit builds, of course. It just decreases your damage by so much. And Empathy is still a huge problem. Usually if a boss gets Empathy, especially because I rely on relics a lot, some people don't. They like the challenge of not, and, you know, you don't have to. It's just that this game was designed a lot around relics, because every class gives you a benefit when you use a relic. And so if you're, you know, not using that, you're wasting a big portion of your benefits. So I like to take relics as much as I can. And Empathy really messes with that quite a bit. I think Empathy is actually a bad affix in some ways. In some ways it's not. So if you're running... It does require you to think outside the box sometimes. If you have enough damage, which I've proven this several times over, if you have enough damage, Empathy isn't that big of a deal. You can still actually heal, use your relics, and out-damage the boss. And I think that is when it's balanced. When it's not balanced is when no matter what you do, you just can't use a relic. And that's in co-op, pretty much. If you're running co-op and relics in co-op, even if you have high damage, I don't think you can run it. So that feels a little weird, especially when they, you know, there's so many benefits from relics, but... Oh my word, dude. But in solo play, you can get around that a little bit. Whoever designed its enemy type hated the world. Yeah, it's a very annoying enemy type for sure. You pop the zits on the bigger goblin, it gets a little easier. Right, right. Empathy does, yeah, it kind of forces you to play perfectly a little bit. A little bit. It's weird because there's a lot of sources of healing in the game. So on the one hand, Empathy isn't that big a deal because you could just go for other sources. But at the same time, it's like Gunslinger gets a 10% buff whenever you use a relic in terms of range damage. Well, now you can't use that. You're missing out on damage. So I don't know. That's probably one of the more annoying ones. I mean, Elemental Resist we all hate, because we're all running Elemental Resist build, or Elemental Damage builds with Ritualist, and then the Ritualist is useless. But at least it still works well with crit. What are we at now? 9 deaths? Oh my word. Can't believe I died to that little dude too. I wasn't paying attention. I was talking to chat, dude. I blame chat for that one. You guys can accept that one, please. Please. I don't want to. That garlic bread is hard as a rock. I've been sitting here for like hours. Finally got 55 blood essence to buy all the items from the altar. Only had the game for 3 days. Dang, somebody's working hard. Yeah, that thing had a lot of crunch to it. How many times did you not get Brew Master? Since the game came out, how many times have I beaten the game since the game came out?
What is that smell?
Since the DLC came out. I don't even know. I'm trying to think, but it's been a lot. So if you get hit in the foot with a torch, it negates your climbing ability. And your guy instantly loses his ability to use his feet. I see how that goes. Do not get hit in foot. Duly noted. Thank you, game. And as long as we learn something from the experience, that's fine. I'm gonna try that exact strat again, because in all reality, how come enemies can climb faster than the actual player? That's a little suspicious. Well, there's a little nothing. I would do this dungeon, but I'm going to be honest with you guys. This is a dungeon that you don't do. Okay? You don't do this dungeon. You do it one time to have fun the first time, and then you never play it again. Because otherwise, you'll be here forever. Way too much fighting. Nothing here. So ultimately, I say we skip it. Also, what world are we living in where that hit me? What world? Hello. Yeah, dude. There's 0 chance I'm hitting any of these headshots, by the way. So I'm just trying to avoid fighting them. Oh, boy. A lot of guys down there. Look at that. Did you see that jump? That was an amazing jump. Uh-oh. Now I'm in the water. It's not where I want to be. I have Shroud. Shroud does not last long unless you actually shoot people. Also, it doesn't make you invisible at all. But we did it. I abhor the sewer dungeons. I think the sewer dungeons are cool. They're actually kind of fun when you explore on lower difficulties, but on Apocalypse, the sewers pretty much are the epitome of what, you know, you don't want to be dealing with. Dark, cramped places, you can't see the enemy, and just, you get blasted out of nowhere. Alright, let's see how Shotgun Swap does against the good old Bloat King. My guess, it does terrible. It might break this guy quickly, though. I don't know. Nope. Oh, that was a pipe dream of mine. Ooh, holy cow. What was that? What was that, dude? Give me another one of those. Oh, another one. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. I like how he instantly did that as soon as I got there. That was cool. He didn't do any of his regular lasers. That was awesome. Almost like the game wants me to die at this point. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's stuck. Nope. Nope. I'm good. I'm good. Hold it off. Ooh, I broke that one in one hit. That's cool. Why are you over there, man? Get over here so I can shoot you. What is he doing here? He's not doing his lasers. Am I not good enough for that? Kind of mean. Man, a reticle this small really does just show my lack of aim sometimes. Not even necessarily my lack of aim, just that it's kind of hard to aim with it. How about that? Well, hey, we're actually doing the phase like we're supposed to. We're out of bullets. That's not great. Alright, little orbs, here we go. Oh, look at that movement. Look at this guy. He's just juking me right now. Ooh, 4K? Let's go. No sound cue. I love when they do that. Every one of his attacks has a sound cue except for one. He has one attack that doesn't have a sound cue, and it's completely random. Completely random. Could be at the beginning of the fight, could be at the end of the fight. You never know, and it will insta-kill you every time.
All right there, buddy. Hardy and Vicious, by the way. He would have already been dead if he didn't have Hardy. I just want to put that out. Okay, we could stop walking into the lightning. That would be fantastic. Again, why is the thing staying on the other side of the map? They actually want me to come over here or what? That one we actually can dodge early. This is also a very annoying fight to run Hunter on. I mean, look at the screen. I can't see crap. Too many enemies everywhere. Reload. Look at that. Once again, he's on the other side of the frickin' map. As soon as I got over here. Alright, looks like we can dodge a little early, so let's just do that. Alright, or he can once again have no sound cue. Lost him. How's it a sniper for me? I reduced the reticle spread of it by a lot. By a lot. Why does Blow King suck, dude? Why does he actually suck? You know what I mean? Like, why? Why does he just have to be this way? He always gets a sucky affix. He got Vicious, which means he insta-kills me no matter what. Like, come on, bro. Hey, look, he finally came over here. And he's gone. For those wondering why I died earlier, by the way, is because I said you have to dodge early, or you can dodge early, and then guess what I did? I dodged late. I got doofus. I just don't understand. Why is it standing in one location? It never does this. It always goes all over the place. Confusing the heck out of me. Thank you for that. I just hate this fight so much. Literally with Hunter, it's awful. Look, I can't see crap, dude. There's way too many enemies on the screen. All right, I'm gonna break this. Nah, I'm empty. No more DPS builds, only tank. From now on, every time we meet Blow King, we're just gonna tank. That's awesome how that curved like 100%. That's cool. Once again, the orb's out of my way. I think the orb actually just like hates me. Once again, press the dodge button and it didn't dodge. Well, welcome to Apocalypse, where random bosses become hard for no reason. It's a fun time.
This is why I don't play any build except for Monarch. It's just these bosses with more of a unique mechanic become so sucky with certain DPS builds. So sucky, it's not even funny. They just become absolutely horrible with certain DPS builds. That's just how it is. Then bosses do random mechanics where they don't laser the first time, but for some reason he is. It's just... Bloat King, that's the experience. I don't know why I'm surprised. Alright, buddy. You're going down now. Please, nope. And again, they're not giving me a DPS phase. It's freaking dumb. Every time I get my damage phase, they freaking leave. Why? I don't know. If I knew, I would tell you. I don't like where I'm at. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like it. I'm moving. Oh my word, I went under him again. What is wrong with this? Oh! It's literally just like reading my freaking mind right now. Oh, hey, look, they broke. I didn't even do anything. That's fine. That's totally where I dodged. Now to climb the slowest ladder ever in the universe. Thank you. That was a magical attack that happened as soon as he... Alright, whatever, dude. Screw freaking Bloat King today. I've never seen them shoot this many orbs. I've never... Like, this is just a first in so many ways. Get out of here. Worst boss fight of the day, by far. That was awful. This sucked. This was not fun in the least. What a horrible boss. Alright, can we move on now? What a horrible boss. I didn't even have the words for that. Bloat King is now on the bottom of my list right now. The bottom. He's under the list. You know what it is, though? You want to sleep? Catch you next stream? Hey, catch you later, dude. You know what it is, though? It's once you die, it literally just starts death spiral. That's what it does. It just starts death spiral, and then you just die from there. Some of the runs that I do my best is when I haven't died at all. Like, that sounds stupid to say, but I'm saying, like, in a long period of time, if you overlook at all the gameplay put together, I play better overall just because I haven't died. It's a mindset. It's all a mindset. A mind game. You know why you're losing? Your head. Your facts. These are facts, boys.
Not today. Yeah, I would say this is a really cool build. The problem is that there are so many enemies that this sucks with. Like, amazing for a lot of bosses, and there's still a lot of bosses it's horrible with, too. Can I run past all these guys? We're gonna try, because I don't want to fight anything. Fighting stuff with this build would be awful. Yep, me climbing down a ladder. I'm alive, though. Nope, don't go back up the ladder, game. Thank you. Auto-tracking lasers? That's not really a thing. One shot by a shotgun, bro! Lost him. He said, the reason I die a lot is because I'm just bad. That's funny. I can't kill anything. This is a horrible build for ads. I mean, truly awful. Like, you just can't kill ads at all. You cannot kill ads. There's no way to do it, bro. There's no way to do it. Okay. There's no way to do it. It's actually impossible. This is the exception. This is the one time I'm not doing it. Jamal with the 10 memberships, my guy. Thank you very much. That's awesome. Thank you very much, my guy. We're gonna skip everything. Okay, we're gonna die instantly. These guys are balanced. They feel very balanced. Wow, can they really one-shot you like that? It's crazy. Hop down. Nope, I'm dead. Holy cow, dude. Ooh. I didn't see it coming. I don't know if I can actually get past that guy. It's just a one-shot, no matter what. Like, that's kind of crazy. Got one of the gifts. Let's go. Yeah, let's go, Jeremiah. He hate this part too. This is literally impossible. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. What the heck? Why do they one-shot, dude? Alright, we got this. We got this. Let's focus. Let's stay focused, boys. We can do it. We can do it. Took a little bit of a detour this time. Okay, we're not gonna climb. That's interesting. Oh, they're not here? They're not here? Oh, that's magical. I made it. I made it. I did it. Sort of. Let's not get too happy yet. Whoa, Gunner. Keep on running. Keep moving. Keep moving. We just gotta keep moving. We just gotta avoid fighting anything in the game. This is one of those builds. It's very fun until you have to... It's very fun until you have to play the game. As soon as you have to play the game, we're not having fun anymore. Just gonna keep moving. Joined a guy playing Nightmare, and near the end of the run, the leader of the game invited me to a group just to tell me that they were gonna kick me until my crazy gameplay had them rolling. Oh, really? Sheen, please tell me you can't let me join if you get the Red Prince. I need that Red Guard armor. Oh, what's up? No payoff. I don't know if that... Oh, yeah, I can let you join. That's no issue. Not because you donated, but... just in general, yeah, I don't care. Thank you for the donation, though. Hello. Yeah, if I manage to get it, we can Join up real quick. No issues. Wait for it. Wait for it. Boom! Sniped him. Let's go. My dog died. Hate this part. Everybody's just posting in chat. I hate this part. Hate this part of the game. I usually like it, but on a build like this, and it's not. This is honestly one of those apocalypse builds where you're gonna do your best against whatever type of enemy is just built for your build. You know, like Narud wasn't bad. Narud wasn't horrible at all, actually. Yesha was the best because again, giant weak spots. Enemies are not too swarmy. Not made for awesome. I'm interested to see what it does when we get to Root Earth, though. We bribe Sheen. That is not the intention. All right, we ready? I'm gonna try and kill this guy. See how good the dog is, though? The dog really does take 80% of aggro. That's why he's nice. It's just keeping him alive is very high maintenance. Perfect gameplay of glass cannon. Yeah. Basically, the perfect example. The meatballs rolling in. We didn't have that big of a deal dealing with the meatballs, though. That's the crazy thing. I think most of it has to do with them just being kind of weak in terms of health, and then anywhere you shoot them, they instantly die. So that kind of helps a little bit. How do you take damage from that? Sometimes you do and sometimes you don't. I feel like it's directed to armor value, but I know that's inaccurate. It's just a weird thing that happens. Okay, we're going down the ladder, I guess. Game said it. Game magnetized me to the ladder. We got to do it. Warbloom's mod, though, is actually pretty good. I like it. It's growing on me. Other than the fact that it destroys you, you walk through it, it's pretty good. Nobody. Now we destroy the orbs slowly but surely. Ah! Guys, I meleeed. I told you I wouldn't, but I did. Oh, there's another guy. How much damage they did to my dog. Wish summons were better at taking aggro. Summons are actually worse than the dog. The dog is better. Which is kind of odd. At least I feel like it. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell, I guess, but... Surprise shotgun. Surprise! Alright, in about 3, 2, 1, I'm activating all my speed boosts, and we're just cooking. Nope, that's the wrong command for the dog. Thank you for that, though. Dodge through, dodge through. Keep running. Boom! We're gonna make this, boys. We're gonna do it. Is this harder than just playing mod spam? Yes. Okay. That's not what it's about, though. It's not about making the game easy, right? Gilded Chambers. Did I really get... Is this Red Prince? I think this is, right? You know what would have been better was Bruin. I think it is. No payoff? Didn't you want to join or whatever with that? I gotta get to the end, obviously, but...
I'm 90% sure. I think the other one is called, something weird. Oh, good. Another useless ring. Send me a message on Discord so you go to the top of my thing, and then I'll send you my friend code on there, and you can hop in and get it. Just send me, like, LOL or something. This is some real small message so you go to the top, so I don't have to look for it. He said, get that man his armor. Yeah, dude. This man's been playing forever. He's got to get it. Or I guess I gotta kill the Red Prince first and then go up, don't I? You don't need to join yet. I think we could just wait till the very end, right? Oh, I gotta get the coins? You want me to get you the coins? Now I'm debating. I mean, you did donate. I feel bad. Now I have to, though, right? You're telling me I have to get 3 coins. Oh. Oh, I shouldn't have said yes. I didn't know what I was saying yes to. It was a mistake. This was a Sheen Shots mistake. Let me get to the end of the dungeon so I have a checkpoint. Oof. There's a big oof on this one. I have royally screwed up. Alright. Alright, these deaths don't count. Because we gotta think about this for a second. Can spawn the elites leaving the flyer enemies alive? We might try. No payoff. My ability to get you this armor is in the palm of my hand. Should we do it, boys? Should we help this guy out? I don't know. I mean, he's been watching the streams. Been watching. Let's pause the timer real quick. Let's pause the death count. Pause the timer. All right. Let's get this guy. Let's get this guy some armor. All right. I'm not a jerk. Okay. What build will help me do this? I don't know. Let's do the melee one from earlier, I guess. He said I killed Magister 10 times today. I got you, bro. Anybody who faces the Magister, I'll help you out. I don't play with a Magister. Screw him. I forgot about that. I would have immediately said no regrets if I remembered you killed the Magister a bunch. Screw the Magister. Let's do this. Get this man these coins. And I'm not even playing around. What is my other concoction? We're about to go ham. End of story. End of story. Make it a Christmas gift. We're getting this man this armor set. Ain't nobody fight the Magister on my watch. Alright, gotta leave the flyers alive. Ouch. Ouch. This is a little easier said than done, guys. I'll be honest. Guess who has infinite stamina, though? Let's do it. Get this man some stuff. This just proves that you should never sign your name to anything until you know what you're talking about. Until you know what you're doing. Okay? Never do it. Okay, let's see here. I don't really have health. I guess I have life steal, though. That should be fine. That guy's flying. I actually don't even need to kill anything, do I? I just run through the dungeon, keep stuff alive. If I remember correctly, that's how it works. Wrecked. Ouch. You think this strategy's gonna work? I feel like I might die. I said I might die. Strategy's not working. Run through to see if you get any, and if you didn't, just reload the area. Well, that one doesn't work, though. We tried that before. I mean, it does work, but it takes way too long. Sometimes just, like, hanging around enemies works. I'm gonna hit this wall. Last time, ooh, aberration? Hold up. It's not what I wanted, but it's something. Oh, this stupid thing? Whatever. I definitely dodged, my guy. Let's not pretend that I didn't dodge right there. I'll just keep killing him. It's kind of a unique enemy, though. Kind of neat. Smash! Alright, last time we did the puzzle, we got one to spawn. So let's try that. Send you my code? Okay, thanks, man. Yeah, stand Magister, so I put my strongest build available to me and nuke him. You know what we should do? We should do a run. I don't know when we'll be able to do it. We need to do a run still. I talked about this the other day, where we just counter every boss. The perfect build for each boss. How do I do this? Do I want in blue? I don't think it matters, does it? No, it does not matter. Alright, they're all white. Nope, the first one's not. Yes, they're all white. That one. That one. Here we go. We actually did this in the dungeon when I farmed it last time. So we'll see if we get it. Want a piece of this? Zero crit until the very end. It's kind of lame. Yeah, it's a puzzle. You gotta shoot, how does it work exactly? You gotta get all the colors the same, but it's really easy. It seems complicated at first. Basically, you want to make sure this color is, whatever you want. So if you want this white, you shoot this one, and then you shoot the opposite every other time. You never shoot one that's next to the color you want. And then it's really not that bad after that. Kind of a fun puzzle. I was actually quite stumped by it the first time. My brother solved it, and I was like, what are you talking about? How did you do that? And then I figured it out and realized I was just dumb. It happens. Sometimes I'm dumb. I don't know what to do. We all have our moments. Alright, I have an idea. It's a bad one. But it's an idea. Everyone follow me. Here we go. We're gonna get these elite to spawn. We've done this before. We can do it again. No issue. Come all just stand next to me like I'm nothing. Come on, boys. Come on. But they're all following me. This is an army. This might be the most of these guys I've ever seen in one place. Are you ready? We're gonna do what's called a gamer moment, and we're gonna go all right past all of them. Watch this. Boom, still alive. It's that easy. Alright, we slowly kill one at a time, or we just wipe out the whole army. Jeez, calm down. Get a ring from each color. Need to reroll to get the other one. The one, the white one you get is the black stamp ring or something like that. Reduces cooldown. I don't know what the other one is. Afflict them with all that. I don't think this worked, guys. I just want to point that out. I feel like this is one of those things in the game that's extremely unnecessary. Does anyone else feel like that? Like the whole meat shake thing. Why is this in the game? Why can't there just be a coin somewhere? You give him one coin and there you go. Why does it need to be 3? Why do you need to farm it out? Seems pointless to me. That's not the elite we want, so. Like, at some point, doesn't a puzzle just hinder the gameplay? It isn't a puzzle. Let's not even try to pretend it's a puzzle, because it's not. It's, what even is it? I don't know. At some point, I think some things hinder gameplay rather than adding to it. You know what I mean? This is one of those things. Like, imagine you're playing with your buddies. It's 3 of you. And one of you goes, oh, I want the royal armor. And then the other one goes, well, play by yourself, because I don't want to farm for an hour and a half. Feel me? I guess it's just me, though. I've never really been a fan of farming in general. I mean, sometimes farming's okay. Like in RPGs, I feel like farming is fine. Where, you're gathering loot, materials to craft stuff. There's no crafting in this game. Why are we farming stuff? Dungeon farming's fun. Trying to get random dungeons. That's nice. Let's not farm out 3 coins for no reason, though. Alright. I'm gonna leave all them alive. Stuff like Warframe? Yeah. That is the one thing I hate about Warframe, is that it's just way too much farming for no reason. I actually like Warframe's gameplay, but the amount of farming for absolutely no reason, I refuse to play. Not a refuse to play, I'll play it sometimes. No. That gets me every time. Man, we're wiping stuff right now. Excuse me? Yeah, I love Warframe gameplay, but the whole crafting and gathering, all that stuff, ugh. Hate every second of it. I'm just trying to take a relic, dude. Like, seriously, it's been 3 minutes of me sitting here. Come on. Yeah, 1,500 of this material for this weapon, and then you need 10 million of this material for this weapon. But oh wait, you forgot you collected the wrong item, so... Yeah. That's what ruins the game for me, honestly. They have such a fun combat system, too. Like, using some of their classes are really cool. I don't know what to do. Ah, this sucks, dude. I said I would never do this again. Why am I a nice person? I don't know. Shouldn't be. Should be a jerk. Just kidding. I don't really mind that much. It's all for the entertainment, folks. All for the entertainment. It's a noble cause. It's the noblest of causes. Doesn't make it any better. Are we at the end already? This dungeon sucks, too. I think if they wanted to do a mechanic like this, they should have had a guard spawn every time you do the dungeon. You know what I mean? And then every time you go through it, if you want to not fight the Red Prince, you need a total of 3 kills. So you gotta kill 3 guards and run through it again. If anything, what they should do is they should have it spawn in the back of the dungeon. So if you're gonna do this, you have to run through the full dungeon 3 times back and forth. This whole random thing, this is honestly just bad for the game. Ah, who am I kidding? I'm doing it, so can't be that bad. Yeah, they say they buffed it. That's one of those things where they say they did it, and it affects the game in no way, so... It's like saying Anguish is good. We buffed Anguish, guys. Guys, we buff Anguish. Don't you love it now? Isn't it so much fun to use? You know how we just changed the number that it was saying it was doing and didn't change how much damage it does? Yeah, we buffed it. They actually didn't even say they buffed it. They literally just said they fixed the number in the thing. It wasn't scaling correctly with mod. That's all they ever said. They never said they fixed the weapon. It was a lie. Well, like misrepresentation. We were all just fooled. It wasn't even a lie. They didn't even lie to us. We were just fooled by nothing. We got fooled by our own desires. That's what it is. We wanted it too much, guys. Wanted it too much. Has the same problem with farming Elden Ring weapons. It's so random that it makes it not want to farm at all. Yeah, I guess souls have never been too bad for me. I don't mind. I don't enjoy farming souls. I usually just avoid doing as much as possible, but. And also, you don't really have to farm for weapons most of the time, unless you really, really want something. So it's not too big a deal for me, but I will say some of those items, the drop rate is just unnecessarily low. Like 1% for this random weapon. Like, come on. Okay, this is clearly not the build to do this with. It's not working, so I don't know what to use because, again, nothing is freaking dying. I could use my Atom Splitter build, I guess. Chalice Dungeons and Bloodborne. Those were a slog. I liked them. I love the idea of them because they were a lot of fun. But I think when I streamed the game, I mean, I played probably almost a stream's worth just of dungeons, and I didn't even come close to finishing the campaign-based ones. Kind of nuts. They were a cool idea, at least. I think Ritualist would work. I mean, it's worked before. What the heck? Oh, I ran out of stamina. Anybody remember this build that we did? It was awesome. I was about to say it's unkillable, and then I almost freaking died, so that was cool. Oh, we got one. Okay. It's all based on your build. Like, if your build's killing stuff too fast, you just have to switch, and it's hard to find which one's right. All right, boys, we're one down. Let's go. Cool idea, refined in Elden Ring. Tomb's basically the same concept, but less randomness. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. Those are really fun. Those are one of my favorite parts of Elden Ring. We should do an Elden Ring stream sometime. I haven't played the game in, like, a year. Well, I think farming's actually worse in co-op, is the thing. I don't know. It don't matter. I made that up completely. That was I have no idea. I just made that up, and I just told you that. Sometimes you don't have a response, you just make something up. That, I have to admit, was completely made up. Man, I miss this build. This build's fun as heck. Thank goodness I didn't delete the template for it. Okie dokie, buddy. Wave splitter.
Pretty cool attack. I like it. I think melee is so much fun. I don't know what happened between the first and the second. I don't think it's just ranged melee combat, or at least challenger subclass alone, but melee is just so fun in this game. I feel like an absolute tank just beating stuff down. Yeah, Frenzy's attack speed is honestly why it's doing what it's doing, though, because Frenzy's attack speed is crazy. Just without stagger, you know, I gotta wait for them to hit me backwards. I have stagger, I just have to have the skill active. I saved it for that. What's the base of this build? The base of this build was shield. So this is my other shield build that I made. Ooh, another one. I made 2 shield builds. The one I posted, this one I've not posted yet. Been working on it, but I need more footage for it. There's literally 4 elites on me right now. I killed one already. And so, basically I'm using the shield mutator, where if you hit melee attacks, you get shield, and that kind of designed the whole build. I may do another run with this just to get more footage, because I don't have that footage that I had anymore. And then it also exploits Boar, which Boar is very exploitable in this weapon. So if you can get a boss that stands still, you can shoot Boar twice, hit it with Wave Splitter, and it does... it could potentially one-shot bosses. Not with this build, because I designed it around tanking, but Wave Splitter does that, so... it's not too bad. And we got 2 of the coins. Melee can break boss AI sometimes. I would say Magister is one of the bigger examples. He's a really dumb fight because it's all designed around you sprinting in a circle. But if you go and melee him, a lot of his attacks don't work correctly. Yeah, it's very interesting. This game run well on GPU without DLSS? I have no idea, so I'm not the one to ask. But someone in chat might know. Other build was just bad luck, getting spawned immediately with this build. Yeah. I mean, you could tell. You can tell when a build is not working, because they do have better spawn rates now. Sometimes you're just killing stuff too fast. I think a lot of crit-based builds, where you're one-shotting mobs, those are when they just don't spawn. And I'm not sure why, but it seems to be the case. I actually used the sawed-off on this for some reason. I don't remember why. He's pretty good, though. And skadoosh. And skadoosh. You guys see they're making a Kung Fu Panda #4? Dude, I love that series. I'm excited as heck. Saying I'm excited for a movie in 2024/3, because we're almost there. That's crazy, but I am actually excited for that. And I could show off the build when I get done farming, too, if you guys want to see it real quick. Probably has something to do with enemy density or something. Yeah, I mean, it's tied to it-ish. See what I mean? You can kind of exploit Boar a little bit.
That was an elite, though. We might not get another one. Thanks, guys. I think I have my needles. You know, North American servers? Yes. Yes, I am. Why are there 2 of them in here now? Every time. This build just revolves around having so much attack speed that you have infinite shield and damage. So you stagger enemies over and over. So freaking good. I forgot how good this build was. If you feel your damage is lacking, just throw on board and go pew. Honestly, invested in this build. Play with the increased trade slots. Yes, I do, but you don't need them to pull something like this off. You could definitely do a very similar effect without them. Pretty much every build that is made can be done with less trait points. It's just that more trait points allow you to be a little bit stronger. Kind of a... It's basically a worse... It's a less damage World Edge build that doesn't use World Edge. You don't need to beat the game. I think we're gonna have to reset this one because we got this dumb regular elite. Got Remnant 2 Ultimate Edition for Xmas. Totally enjoying the game. My build is Challenger Engineer. I know it's Christmas. I just, for some reason... So when you're reading it, it's like Xmas. Yeah, Challenger is hard to get away from. It's good. It's real good. Alright, we gotta redo the dungeon because that didn't drop it. But Challenger Engineer is nice as well because you have a lot of tankiness and the summoner helps you out quite a bit. Jim, why is the Archon gloves instead of MK1 is weight? If you switch to MK1 with this build, you're flop dodge, and flop dodge is garbage. But if you don't, you are in a heavyweight. I can't remember. I had a system for the concoctions. I wasn't running Meat Shake at the time. Meat Shake is fine, though. It does help, so. This is also a melee build that doesn't use Bisected, which is cool. Since, you know, Bisected does kind of hurt defense quite a bit. We've gotten an elite to spawn 3 times in a row. Last time we didn't get the one we wanted, but we did get an elite. And if you're worried about the stagger, you know, you're like, oh, I hate that stagger. Watch this. Let me just take that needle. Alchemist is OP, baby. It's the best. What are you doing alive? I feel like Wave Splitter is also kind of odd. It seems to have more range than it looks. It'll hit enemies even if it doesn't necessarily hit the enemy. Like, their hitboxes are slightly bigger than it. See what I mean? I kind of hit his wing there, and it still just destroyed him. I love that the reset is actual poison that kills you in Remnant. Yeah, it's funny. Boom. Press the button. Just keep pressing button. You know what I think would be a really fun idea is to make a shield build with infinite relics from Medic. But I don't think it's possible. I just think it would be a cool idea. I think it would only be possible in co-op because your teammates would have to take your damage. Because, I mean, you're not going to be taking damage if you have the relic on. Or a shield on. Of the melee weapon? Yeah, it's, Atom Splitter. Yeah, that's true. There was actually a bug for a while where... What the heck? Did you see that? My sword just hit me. That was cool. Cool in like a bad way, you know? Where console players were getting more trait points than they should have had. I don't know why, though. Also don't know if they ever resolved that issue. Two times in a row and then nothing, bro. That's why it freaking sucks, man. Why'd they do this to us? Why'd they do it? I don't know. Yeah, I noticed every time we play co-op, at least we stream it, I do crash constantly. Not constantly, but I do crash several times. So in like an 8-hour frame, I crash about 2 or 3 times. It's definitely kind of annoying. Buddy, what are you doing? Notice if you're in the middle of a jump, you don't get staggered. That's cool. Could be a PC thing? I believe so. I haven't heard any console players complain about it, but you never know. But I know it's not just my PC because Chaos had it happen to him too. And he has a completely different PC than I do. Okay, does anyone know how this works? Do I need to invite him now? Or can we just wait until we get to the end? No payoff? Do you even know? Boom, I got 3 of them now. Invite to be sure? Okay. Fair enough, my guy. Alright, we can continue the run after. Let me switch to my other build, so I have it. Which one was it? It was this one. Oh, I didn't show off the build, did I? Crap. Which one was it? Atom Splitter? Alright, you can look at it right now while I invite him. Liquid Death is infinite? Yes, Liquid Death is infinite, so you can do it. Just whenever you're in a spot you don't want to be at. What do I need? Discord? Okay. Let's get this man some armor, boys. Yeah, you have to talk to the Red Prince and then kill the king. Who was it? Message request. Gotcha. Alright. Let me just do this real quick. Let me add this man on good old Steam. Alright, Steam didn't pull up, so that's cool. Ah, here you are. We're gonna get you this, don't worry, buddy. He said, please. That's what he sent me. He said, please. That's awesome. No payoff. There you go, my guy. This is the build. Makes use of the shield mutator on the Atom Splitter to get you a lot of shield. I actually really like it. It's one of my favorites. The only downside of this build is that if you're unable to hit an enemy with your melee, you lose a lot of lifesteal. So it's really, really good for ground-based enemies. I mean, it's fine for non-ground ones. That's why I made it the way I did, so you can use the range attack on Atom Splitter. But it definitely is worse. He's fiending for the armor. Yeah, you can stay in my world, too, until we beat the king. I'm not really worried about it. The Orb of Undoing is immortal, too? Yeah. Well, Zoom, the Orb of Undoing actually used to have to buy it every time. When the game first came out, you had to buy it constantly. That could be an old video, I'm not sure. This thing right here, where you redo your trade points, you used to have to buy it every single time when the game first came out. They changed that because everyone said it was stupid, and so they reverted it. Completely reverted it. No payoff, did you get it, my guy? He went silent, so I'm assuming he did, but I got no join, so. Oh, I need to invite you to the game. Oh, you want me to actually invite you to the game? That's crazy, dude. I can't, so that's cool. Oh, invite to game. Here it is. Look at me not know how to use Steam. Guess it was an old one. It's hard to know. A lot of people made Remnant content. And like, it's hard to know for some of my videos, too. I hate that I can't just be like, these are old videos, and these are some of the new ones. The old videos all are fine. There's not really that many old videos that just don't work, but there's definitely information that changes between patches and stuff. That would be nice to be like, hey, this is just modified a little bit. That's why I've tried, if anything gets patched, to go back and put patched on it. But sometimes you just have too many videos to go through. There a difference between the Crimson Armor and the Royal Fey? Yes, actually. The Royal Fey is lighter. So if we take a look at the helmet, it's 6.7 on the Crimson. The Royal Fey is 6.6. And I believe it has 0.2 extra armor on the helmet. It's slightly tankier. That's about it. Did you not get it, Payoff? I sent you one. Just it varies so slightly that it doesn't matter that much, but it does vary. I got the coins, and yeah, I can invite you to game. All about the drip. I mean, the red armor does look cooler, so like, look at this thing. I look awesome. I think the biggest change is the helmet. You prefer the blue? I think the blue looks more majestic, and then the red just has like the sick hooded look. I think without the hood, the red set looks worse. But the hood makes it really awesome. The regular, though, does have a very majestic feel to it. I mean, it's like this sleek blue look to it. Kind of darker. I think it being darker helps. The brighter color of the red, but, I mean, you do look like Red Prince, so it's not that bad. Wish there was a way to combine the red armor with the crown. I know. You can literally, you just have to do this. It looks so dumb. You can't wear your cool hood. Like, that would be amazing. I don't even run the red crown that much, really. I wish I ran it more, but I just don't. He said, ooh, wait, I'm an idiot. Okay, well, that's a good sign. That's a good sign. I'm waiting for you, bro. Let me go to the ward, and I could shoot the thing while I wait. That way I don't have to stand here doing nothing. I could shoot the dummy. That'll give me something to do. There's always shooting dummies. Alright, let's go shoot this dummy, see how much damage we do. What server you on? North America. What, world? Yeah, North America. When this thing crits, it really crits. It does so much damage. I would say I really would like to run this with Sure Shot just because, you know, single fire instant weapons. The sad thing is, I think this is just better to have that reload. I already sent him invites. I don't know why it's not working. I'm trying, my guy. I'm doing my best. Use the other red chest with the red prince armor so I could stay under 50 weight but keep the red look. Ah, good point. Said, I don't know why, but I can't join. Oh, am I offline? This might be on me. No, I'm friends only. Let me go to the menu and I'll come back. Sometimes stuff's weird, you know? Sometimes stuff's weird. Just check it out. North America server. Friends only. I added you as a friend. Yeah, I mean, it's Remnant. It bugs sometimes. Stuff happens, you know? Now try it. I can join you. That's the thing. Was that it? Okay. Ah, there it works. There it works. We got him. We got him, boys. Again, Remnant be goofy sometimes. Let's not lie. Let's not lie. It happens. Look at this man. Look at this drip he's got. Oh my word. Hello. I gotta wave back. It's important. It's etiquette. Remnant 2 etiquette. All right, let's do this. Wouldn't it be really funny if I made him join and then I fought the Red Prince instead of doing the dialogue? Such a mean guy. It would be funny. No, it wouldn't. That's not funny at all. Guess I'll just go back to my last checkpoint, don't I? I need to start the timer here, as too. He said literally dripping drip. Nice. Yeah, concoction. I love when people join your world and they just got 40 concoctions going. Hey, no payoff. You know what this means, though? Yeah, we can exploit no payoff now, I think. No payoff, you owe me an amulet, all right? You owe me an amulet. If you ever find... Let me start my timer again. If you ever find the amulet that I need for the concoctions, bro, I need you to save that stuff for me. My guy, I'm literally craving. I can't. I'm begging you. No, I'm not. I'm begging you, but I do need it. Literally has so many concoctions, though. Did I know, man? I know. All right, let's do this.
No, it is my... Now that we... Ah, yes. Attack. It is the look and bite.
I can't believe I got the roll. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, run around. I'm gonna run up a tab. Anybody who asks me anything, I'm just gonna be like, can you get me this? I need it. We're both died. Or us. Alright, let's go defeat the one true king and get the armor. We have to leave the RO's thing, though, don't we? Yeah. This man about to carry me. Look at him. He's running Challenger Alchemist. This dude's an absolute tank. I'm running... Bro, I don't even know what I'm running. I might as well be a twig. You could freaking snap me with anything. You could look at me and I might die. I mean, I could do 5k damage, but if you look at me, I'm just gonna drop dead. The problem. It's an actual problem. Garlic bread, did I call my name? It keeps getting staler every time every time I take a bite. Alright, carry me, my guy. This is how I'm gonna do my streams from now on. I want my viewers to carry me. I refuse to put in effort. Oh, he's running Spectral and Enigma? Bro ain't playing. And Rampage? What? This guy is actually out here just exploiting Remnant 2. Red Widow chest armor with the crown and red prince hands. It looks so good. Oh, yeah. Hands down for sure. For sure, my guy. Man over here running every concoction. This dude literally came from the bar. Look at him. He's got so many drinks on. I have to imagine that's what concoctions are for our characters. It's just, that's what they drink in their day off. Although, they are drinking, what, the meat shake, which I can't imagine that tastes good. It's not really what it's about when you're drinking, though, is it? A meta slave moment. Here's the one brewing. Ouch. Oh my word, I can't see anything. There we go. Hey, how'd the shotgun swap run go? It was fine. Sees me using Enigma the entire game. Well, and my co-op partner. Pretty good. Shotgun swap is almost as good as Enigma. It almost is Enigma. Post-nerf Enigma is still good? Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. Still just as good, really. They almost did nothing to it. You could just fix it with a couple mutators. The sad thing, I was joking when I said carry me, and he actually is. That weak spot damage, though. Have to find the aim there often, but or you find it often, but on my console, so I can't help you. Well, I appreciate the thought. That's all. That's what counts. It's the thought that counts. I feel it. I feel your effort, my guy. What they even do to it? They reduced the mag size, and I believe lowered the damage. The mag size was ginormous, from what I'm aware. I think it had 30 bullets. I'm not exactly sure, because, again, I never used it before the patch. I never used it. Didn't even have it. I got it after the patch. And that's why I don't really even ever think it's that bad. I can't even really compare that well. I've seen videos of people using it. It was definitely broken before. You could actually just walk through the game with zero effort, but... You just held down the button and everything would die. It just did too much damage. I don't know if they ever fixed it cutting through armor. That was a bug for a while, that it was just shredding through armor. I don't know if they ended up changing that or not. I imagine they probably did. But it feels much more balanced now, of course. Slower reload too. Oh yeah, it was another one. They slowed down the reload speed. Nailing it. I nailed you. Whoops. Oh, 5K. Yeah, you could have one person kill the elites and the other person just kills the ads. It's actually pretty fun. I think all we have to do is kill the one true king. And then just reload, right? Does someone know? To get the red armor? Wish they did more stuff like the red prince armor. That was so cool. It is very neat. I like those puzzles quite a bit. That's some of my favorite stuff. He said, yeah? Okay. Alright, this is a real test, though. My guy's gonna have to actually keep me alive. You think I'm surviving the one true king with a shotgun build? You ever see me use a bow in this fight? It's horrendous. I should do a crescent moon bow build. Because the one that I did got nerfed, and I don't think I streamed that anyway. Yeah, we got the 3 tokens. We turned them in already. It actually didn't take too long. I just had to switch builds. The build I was running wasn't working, and then I found the right one and got like 3 almost in a row. I actually had 5 elites spawn in a row. 2 of them were the wrong one. So I had to reset, I think, 5 times. Total, I reset like 13 or something like that, but once I switched the build, it was like 5-ish. Yeah, we got the system down, but last time we tried to do it for me, I didn't have the system. It took forever, but you live and learn. Look at that drip, though. Look at that drip. Whew, sick. Hit a Crescent Moon bow build that actually makes use of Devoured Loop? What? That sounds cool. Wait a minute. I gotta pay attention to this.
This will be your one and only warning.
I'm the one operating on a lag. Ah, you're fine now. I'm not worried.
So make your
There we go.
not so
Hardy and Drain. We can deal with that. That's manageable. Where'd he go? Well, he's on me. It's not ideal. Ow. Oh, no. I think like slightly more reticle would be nice. Running, running, running. I can aim this at his head, though. For some reason, I couldn't do it with the bow. I don't have that big of a deal with this one. We switch aggro like crazy. Alright, he's out of here. I got no ad clear. Good luck, my guy. Who am I talking to? He's got Enigma. He's fine. I love that this thing becomes a sniper, though. It's actually really fun. Oh, I shot my own teammate. That's convenient. I shot him again. I'm the best, dude. I don't know why people don't play with me more often. Where's he at? Right there. Shooting at me. What a fun fight. We drop. Get that free revive, though. Where you at? Uh-oh, dodge early. Ah! Too early. Fine, I got free revive, too. Because I actually have a good teammate. Uh-oh. Miscalculation on my part. Still survived, though. Crazy. Yeah, I definitely could use triage. I'd be fine with that change. But I mean, one shot is one shot anyway. Hardy on this guy is a lot, I'll be honest. Alright, he's down, he's down. Get him. Whoa! Spam me with that, bud. That ain't happening. Alright, boys, I gotta solo it. It's fine. I was born for this moment.
I'm ready. Let's see what he's got. Nothing. Dodge too early. It's fine. We'll get out of that. Easy. Easy money. Oh, I I didn't see him teleport. I had no idea where he was. Ah, I did no damage because of the co-op scaling. Jeez, man. I'm telling you, Spore Bloom is such a dependent fight. Like, you gotta have a giant weak spot. If you don't have a giant weak spot, a lot of these weapons just fail. They just don't work. That was a fun one, though. Crowd control with the shotties is insane. Whew. You get that thing cooking. Just keep him back. It's got a lot of stagger is really what you want. Is it possible to kill him without going into his immune phase anymore? Yeah, you can do it with Spectral Blade. Good old Spectral Blade boar build. It's tough, but with the right setup, you can do it. Also, depending on his affixes. I think if he has Hardy, you might not be able to. It might be too much. He keeps looking at me. I can't get my shotgun phase. I'll waste the entire thing. It's unfortunate. Oh, 6K! Like, that wasn't his weak spot? Oh, there it is. We're doing a lot more damage this time. Mainly because I haven't missed every shot in the game. It helps. What a good phase. Way better than last time. Way better. Let's get some of this going. I think this is one of the better co-op fights for sure. I mean, look how widespread the arena is. You can just spread everything out. Take a relic for stamina. My guy, get me that revive. I appreciate it. Did I get it off? Nope. That would be convenient. Where you at? Where you at? Some of these attacks are a little bit too hard for co-op partners to dodge because of lag. Wait, is he dead? Oh, he's alive. Alright, co-op bug. I like it. What? Ah, I hate when he does this constantly. I can actually revive him. Look. Okay. He just dropped dead. Co-op is so weird sometimes, man. Alright, my gun didn't reload. I got this, don't worry. I actually don't got this. For some reason, I just can't get damage off. I just can't do damage, bro. It's a stupid build. I hate running builds like this because it literally just is impossible to do damage to certain bosses. You have to have a giant freaking red spot to do anything. It's going to be really good for Annihilation. It just... all of Lossum. Garbage. It's bad for all of Lossum.
That's happened to me before. Sometimes your bro can die, and then it'll instantly revive them. It has to do, I think, with Alchemist and Challenger's revive perks. I don't think they work properly in co-op based on lag. There's some weird things that go on. There's some weird things. No, he has a weak spot. He's got a little his little face hole. It's just not very big, so like 80% of my shots miss it. And I really can't use my secondary skill at all. That would have been a problem solo too, though. Well, there's an audio bug, which I do love. Maybe I can after this phase, though. I just can't. You can't do it, dude. You can't do it. You can't focus on damage with this skill. It just runs out too fast. That skill needs increase. It's too low. Yeah, I get that it's powerful when it's active, but bosses have a lot of phase transitions. It's not that useful. It needs to be like 15 seconds. Honestly, a 3-second increase wouldn't break the game, and it would be much better. We're doing no damage. I don't... Kind of astounded. Ooh, 6K. Nice. Now I'm doing damage. Oh my word, this audio glitch is awful, dude. I can't kill ads, so... They spawned arguably too many ads in this phase. Okay, there's no way for me to kill him with a shotgun swapper. That ain't happening. I don't know. Maybe it's just the build itself. You know, the boss is not good for this boss, but... Wow. Anyone else deaf? Not on me. That's how bad it is. I'm doing such a low damage, he's not even on me anymore. Get away from me. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Seriously with the audio, bro. Wow. It's because when we died last time, the game was goofed, and so when we walked back into the fight, it didn't fix itself. Got confused. All right. Another phase. See how this one goes. I made it. Nice. Wasted my shotgun skill again. There's just no way to use it. Let's spam that. That's awesome. Would you stand still for a second? There you go, almost 6,000. Ooh. I like it when it happens. Oh my word. He left again. What is wrong with this dude? I feel like the mod does almost no damage though. Kind of wild. Come on. He just keeps doing these very annoying attacks that prevent me from doing my shit. Like, look, how close am I to that weak spot without hitting? It's gotta be way too close. Got him. I like how I keep using the mod though, like it's super amazing. You've got to be joking me right now. His phase transition is way too fast in co-op. That's what it is though. Because he gets extra health, in co-op, his phase transition is nearly impossible to stop. Especially with Hardy. Hardy for sure. Hardy's actually, I think, the perfect counter for this boss for a lot of builds. Most bosses, even though a lot of them do have phase transitions, aren't even that way. It's just this one in particular. What's his name? Phelan and Feyren are a similar deal. The more health they have, the more annoying they are to kill. Just because of the phase transitions. I don't know why he wouldn't die there, but... Horrible fight for shotgun. Horrible fight for shotgun. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it. I'm trying to tell you. Trust me, I know. Don't fight the one true king with a shotgun. It is what I would call a bad idea.
Still bleeding.
GG's, we did it. Don't worry about it. Why are you using Spore Bloom? We got a shotgun swap build going on with it right now. Again, it's just a boss that you don't use shotguns on though, so that's why it looks awful. Said get the drip, exactly. Exactly. We were here for the drip the whole time. Why do you even think we fought him? Payoff better run this armor every run, dude. This better be the only thing he uses in the game. I'm gonna check up on you. I'm gonna join your games randomly. If you're not wearing this armor, I don't know what I can do, but I'll do something. Yeah, Bulldog would have been better for that fight, probably. Let me turn up the dialogue so you guys can hear it. It's kind of cool.
Yes, yes, of course. That is what I, and several other Fae, witnessed as well. It shall be written. Ah, the champion. The Red King has detailed me with your many endeavors. I am Laywise, royal scribe of the Red King. Do pardon my attire. One had to be clever to avoid the prior king's rampage.
Rampage.
Let me know if you'll require my counsel. Don't forget to...
No enemy dares imperil the Fae under my rule.
Under my rule.
My kingdom will endure.
I love his dialogue, man.
Only I was born to burden the crown.
Well, let me turn this up some more. I want you guys to just listen to his voice. Like, listen to how cool this is.
My kingdom will endure. Only I was born to burden the crown.
The burden, the crowd. I wish I talked like that.
No enemy dares imperil the Fae under my rule.
Under my
The
rule.
lives of the Fae are mine to protect. Mine alone. Champion. The
Champion.
lives of the Fae are mine to protect. Mine alone.
Mine alone. Like, how? This sounds awesome.
Imperil the Fae under my rule.
I love it. I really like that dialogue. He sounds similar to, what's his face from the first game? The king that was in the first game. Undying King. You bet no payoff. No problem, dude. He did a pay to win. Yeah, he did donate, so, like, I can't say he didn't do anything. He did donate. But I did not require it. Let that be noted in the history books. All right, time for the actual game here. He said, I'll keep my eye on the Brew Master Cork. Hey, for real, though, like, all jokes aside, I would appreciate it. Thank you. I take bribes in the form of $50. 50s, hundreds. Anything higher than that is also acceptable. Alright. Root Earth. The only problem is Root Earth has a crap ton of ad clear, and I have no idea how we're going to do it. I'm guessing we're going to rack up another 10 deaths. Are we really at 17 deaths? Jeez. A full apocalypse run? What do I charge for full apocalypse run? No, I won't charge it. 200. No, YouTube tells me how much you donate, no payoff. It registers the currency. I just have to check the total amount. YouTube's actually pretty decent with a lot of the streaming stuff. I like it quite a bit. I know a lot of people prefer Twitch, but I've actually enjoyed it quite a bit. It's gotten better over the years. Like, it used to be crap, but like, one of the reasons I stopped making shorts, YouTube shorts, for a while is because your shorts content was stuffed in with your regular videos. And so I just had like a bunch of these small videos in between all my stuff, and it's really disorganized. They moved it like 3 months ago. They moved it, so all shorts are in a separate category, and then I started making them again because they weren't annoying. You doing any more after this, or the last one for the night? I probably will be the last run because we're already at almost 8 hours. The whole side journey kind of... We may build craft for like a half an hour or so, but it should be like the last campaign run. What the heck? That wasn't ideal. 8 to 9 hours is about my limit for a day. But we'll do, I think we're doing a co-op stream on Thursday. co-op run. I got the guy named Lost Days Gaming. He wants to do a run with me. It won't be with Chaos this time, but Chaos will be back eventually. Join the middle of the shotgun swap. The last run was melee. I did melee with Sapphire Dreamstone to regen the skills constantly. I actually had a lot of fun with it. It's very similar to the Atom Splitter build I showed off, but instead of going with like a tank setup, we went with the damage setup. So a bunch of crit. Really good. I love the co-op runs, kind of goofy builds. That's where Remnant 2 shines, though, is the co-op, because that's where goofy stuff happens. That's where, you know, like when I play solo, it's more like, how can I challenge myself and try and beat the game with as least deaths as possible? Which today clearly went very well. 17? Nice. But yeah, co-op's where you have a lot of fun. It's just goofy stuff you can do. I'm a little worried for Venom, as per usual. But, hey. When are we not worried for Venom? And I think I said that exact same thing when I was here last time. Told you, I'm a very consistent person. Okay, that seems irrational, but alright. Alright, here he comes. Mini Venom on his way. Watch his shot, watch his shot. Ah, I missed. Ah, I missed twice. Don't watch that shot. Pretend that never happened. Need to pick up some ammo here. I honestly think they tried to balance Spore Bloom with the mod. Venom just sucks with everything. Dude, his freaking armor mechanic is awful with so many builds. I can't believe this is that bad today. Oh, thank goodness. I didn't want to do that again. I hate that section. Got a bloody steel splinter despite me already having blood draw. Yeah, you'll get him. I have 2 of them. 3 of them. Every time you do it, you get another one. It's one of these things in the game that it doesn't register and it just gives you another one. There's a couple items like that. Yeah, this was funny when he tried to kill Annihilation with the dough. That was actually a blast. That was actually a blast. He's like, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. That's kind of funny though, is in a moment where both of you could just say, hey, try and kill Annihilation with a melee weapon. Yeah, no range melee weapon. I was very impressed by that run specifically because of our latency was off the, like, it was good. There were no issues almost at all. The first time we streamed together, or we played through the game together on stream, he was behind a lot. We were having a lot of issues. And I think it was because of Steam that day. Steam updated and then the cloud save got messed up, and so I think that goofed with his setup a little bit. What in the world? I can't hit him. What in the world? Every shot missed. Was kind of sad. Alright, I got Sidewinder.
And I don't think I can slow. I'll probably end up hitting myself, so... Yeah, I'm glad that we tried to do this reticle thing. I think, honestly, for the full build, you may want to take off a little bit of it. Quite excessive. But, I mean, if you're going to hit your shots, you're really going to hit your shots. We're doing a co-op apocalypse run with friends. It's peak Remnant 2. It really is. It's the best. I beat, I don't remember if we did on Apocalypse. I beat on Nightmare at least with my 2 brothers. Because we were playing through the game for a while. I don't remember if we ended up finishing it on the hardest difficulty or not. We started on lowers and kept moving up. I think we at least made it to Nightmare. I remember the Nightmare run. I ran a Root Doctor. And then my 2 brothers were running whatever they wanted. And we ran into trouble with Annihilation because it's super awful. Like, if you don't know the attacks, they just die too much. Because that's just how that fight works. And so what I had to do was I had to switch off of Root Doctor, have my brother run it, and then I ran my highest damage build, and we crushed him. Really fun. Spiteful and Hardy. Hardy is showing up a lot. I think they realized we threw on Spore Bloom. Well, I'll say it's not that good for this fight. Getting some nice numbers, but numbers ain't everything. Probably a free shot there, but I honestly think Sidewinder is a little unbalanced. It's too weak. Doesn't last long enough. Literally, I think 2 to 3 seconds longer, and I think you would fix it, but it doesn't last long enough to be that good. Obviously, it works. I mean, look, I'm crushing bosses with it, but... I don't know. Maybe that is balanced. It's hard to tell. Balance is a tricky thing. I mean, when it's active, you do about half the boss's health, I guess. So, who am I to know? The game looks at what your build is and then specifically calls out for those affixes. Yeah, I mean, it basically does. I'm straight up running past this part, though. You have no idea the torture that we had earlier with this part. That's gonna be a big old no from me, dog. Game does not want me to switch my stuff. GG! Heck yeah. Got her. Alright. Watch this. Great points. Swiftness. And... boom. Let's skip this entire area because it's garbage. Oh, I gotta kill these though. It's important. Nailed it. Nice stream. Glad to sub. Heading back to your outward videos. Hey, Rip You. Awesome. Get you some outward, man. Glad to have you though. I have Sapphire Dreamstone in my build. Should I go Root Water, Shadeberry, Tranquility Font, and should I still do Xenoplasm? Yeah, Xenoplasm is really solid. Xenoplasm plus the Dreamstone is really nice because they kind of pair together to give you lower cooldown. At least I did that with my build. I think that's what worked really well for it.
Too many ads. Too many. Won't do it. There's a second one. Because with all my gaming, I don't find the gems like outward till after the fact. I hope there's a second one too, honestly. Sometimes it's not a bad thing. Sometimes it's not a bad thing to find a game after it's been popular. Because at that point, the game is fully... The game's done. You know, it's got all its DLCs. Your first playthrough, you can experience it to the max. I think it's very interesting going and playing Elden Ring. Because it came out at the beginning of the year... a couple years ago. What was it? 2 years ago now? Year and a half now? I don't know how long it's been. It's been a year, I think. And that game's not, you know, they don't have the DLCs in it yet or anything. So it's kind of interesting to then go and play Dark Souls 3, which is a similar style of game. And it's already done. Already got all the DLCs. And, you know, kind of compare the two. Uh-oh, we're going to crash probably. The game hates switching loadouts. The game absolutely hates switching loadouts. Let me check my task manager. Yeah, it crashed. It don't do it. It won't. That's honestly a big issue they need to resolve, I think. Is the crashing when switching loadouts. They said they fixed it. They did an update to help, but it didn't fix it. 100%. But yeah, so then going back and play Dark Souls 3 after not having played Dark Souls 3 before and having all the content out, especially Dark Souls 1 and all that stuff, it's like you can experience, your first experience, everything. Very different. I think I know what causes it. I don't know if I can explain it, but I know switching loadouts, it's because of a memory issue. Is what it is. But I think the strain on your memory, because it has to remember all of your different loadouts and then base it off of what you have and then what you did have, I think it screws with the game a little bit. Because it tells you it's a memory issue. When you go to close down the game in your task manager, your memory is just being stretched too far. And for some reason, the loadouts are... They just need to do some work on it to fix it, I guess. I don't even know if they can. It may be a PC thing that's just unfixable. I would hope so. I hope they'd be able to fix it, though. What's a cool build for Hunter? Seems like a cool class. Oh, a lot of stuff. A cool build you can do is actually Hunter as a subclass for the dog, the handler. Okay. I mean, gun didn't reload, but most of the time, people run Hunter as a prime because it's really powerful as a prime. You grant basically infinite skill usage for that skill. It's not necessarily infinite, but I mean, it lasts so long that it's hard to gauge how much time actually is on it. It's a lot longer. Does it to me on Xbox One also? So it's just a loadout issue. I'm guessing it's because they added loadouts later after the game came out. They may need some time to fix some of that stuff. I'm guessing it's something they're working on, though. Considering they usually like to fix stuff that goes wrong in their games. It was freaking rude. Yeah, I gotta try this with the coach gun and see how much better the ad clear is. The ad clear on this specific build with Spore Bloom is terrible. Spore Bloom just doesn't have good ad clear, though. That's a Spore Bloom problem. And we're pairing it with a weapon that doesn't really have that many bullets in it, you know? That's just gonna be the case, I think. I really don't know if Sure Shot would be that much better. Then you'd be even worse off in terms of how many bullets you can throw out. Hello. Guy's stuck. Come on, dude. Get up here. Thank you. I've already tried to kill him 4 times. He just keeps jumping down. Why was he unaffected by my smog? It's really good on elites, though. Elites and bosses, Spore Bloom shreds, but just the ads is... Yeesh. What you probably do is run 2 different builds. Just run an ad clear build in between, and then you have a really nice run. What rings you rocket? I could show it. I'll pull it up. What's the build to run past them like that unnoticed? The only thing you need is Handler and Explorer. You don't run past them unnoticed, but that's the way to get past enemies, is just Handler Prime and then Explorer Secondary. Alright, so the way that I'm running Spore Bloom is Gunslinger's Charm to increase the reload speed and fire rate, because shotguns suffer from both, you know. Reload speed mainly is the big thing. Then we got Provisioner's Ring so that Spore Bloom will reload over time while stowed. We've got Extender on the Sawed-Off so that we can reload the Sawed-Off continuously, and then focus on Spore Bloom being reloaded by this. Because if you try to focus on both of them, they don't reload fast enough. Gunslingers for swap speed and reload speed. And then Akari Warband for the crit chance and extra damage, and then Probability Cord for the crit damage. Top heavy on Spore Bloom with Extender Corrosive Rounds on Double Barrel, and then we've got range crit damage, weapon spread, and then we've got the Tranquility Font and Long Shot. No, not Long Shot. Handling traits, which gives us this reticle that's literally... I mean, look at that. You can barely see it. Yeah, that's all you got to do. You just run Handler, and Handler as Prime gives you 1 free revive, and the dog will take a little bit of aggro, so it really helps you clearing through areas. And then Explorer gives you a skill that decreases your stamina usage. So if you got Quilted Heart, you can run that for infinite stamina per time. I mean, you can actually reload Spore Bloom with this build. It's not that bad. It's just that it's more efficient to, you know, switch to this one, because look how fast that is compared to... I mean, they're somewhat similar. We're increasing reload speed by quite a bit. Looking for a build to run like this? Yeah, I'm going to post it, I don't know when. I'll work on it tomorrow. Now to see how it does against Venom. I'm going to go ahead and make an assumption that it's going to be terrible. The final build, you could probably remove the weapon spread and put on weak spot damage on your fragments, considering how small it is already. Yeah, that's very true. Empathy. Empathy actually does hurt me quite a bit here, so. Okay. I am running out of stamina in, like, 1 dodge. I don't know what that's about. Hey! Nice damage. Reload. I don't know when I should use my Sidewinder again.
Wasn't that good of a time, but... I was out of that, bro. I was out of that. Usually I dodge, but I'm running out of stamina so fast on this build. I have no idea why. Again, another boss that has an extremely tiny weak spot. So it's really... I mean, you can see the damage numbers I'm getting. 6,000, super nice almost. Almost 6,000. But it's just... It's too inefficient on a lot of these bosses. If there's weak spots so tiny, there's no point. Just run an automatic and then run monarchs. You don't have to aim. I think monarch is just too good now because of that. Monarch just requires such low effort. All these other guns require a lot of effort to play. Well, this is definitely fun. We don't want to use that, do we? Yeah, I honestly think a lot of it has to do with the reticle spread. We may actually want to just increase the reticle spread to hit a little bit easier. Ammo. He should do his phase right now. At least close to it. Alright, let's take a relic to get that stamina. Gonna slow him around the corner. Gotta watch for the slam, which he's gonna do here in a second, I believe. Can't see. It's weird. Thank you, red stuff. Oh, I didn't know he was phase doing, or phase transitioning. Okay. Act transitioning, whatever you want to call it. Always. Also, thank you, Sheen. I needed the Red Prince achievement too. Yeah, no problem, payoff. Yeah, I would honestly say the biggest issue with Spore Bloom is it's crazy fun. You have a lot of power, but it is burst damage, and burst damage hits a brick wall when you can't hit weak spots easily. I mean, Venom actually blocks his weak spot a lot of the time too. I would say best fights for this, probably Annihilation, Fei Lin, Fei Rin. Everything on Yeisha. Yeisha's the best planet in terms of bosses, other than Legion, obviously. It is. Yeisha has the best bosses in terms of actually using your gun builds. Think about it. All the weak spots are super easy to hit. Kaula doesn't have one, but her health is drastically reduced because of that. You have Corruptor, which is super easy weak spot. Ravager, giant weak spot on his back. You got Root Mother, which is an amazing weak spot. Like, they're just massive. And you got Awesome, and nothing has a freaking weak spot. It doesn't have it. It's like super tiny. Nerud's not bad either. I think Nerud has pretty decent weak spots too, other than probably the Primogenitor. Shroud's not easy to hit. That's true. I did have a lot of trouble in that one, but it was definitely doable. It's definitely doable. All right, just don't give me empathy. I mean, I literally aimed directly at it and it didn't hit it, so I don't know. Worst part about doing builds like this is actually the orb phase of Annihilation. It's very brutal. Really depends. Sometimes you can pull off a really nice one with like a unique weapon setup, but most of the time they're pretty bad. Spore Bloom is chunking him though, look at that. Go for it? I'm gonna go for it. Need ammo! If this cloud would go away, why is this cloud still here? There it goes. Ooh, 4K. Without Hunter's ability? Not bad. Got him. Whew! That was way cleaner than earlier. $5K, nice. Oh, come on. I got a good damage phase coming up here. I gotta get ready for it. Best damage phase I'm gonna get all day. On any boss, seriously. Want Spore Bloom to death? Nice. I mean, again, giant weak spot. If you got a giant weak spot, this build slaps, dude. That's all there is to it. Spore Bloom absolutely slaps the giant weak spots, but that is it. Anything else, and it just does nothing. Not even necessarily that, because, I mean, you can have bosses that don't have weak spots. It's just ones that actually decrease your damage, like Venom, like armor and stuff like that. All right.
Timer, where are we at? Yeah. Well, we missed out on Red Prince. We didn't get to fight him with this build, and we didn't really have a good fight with the One True King. But overall, pretty good. You build different, dude. You know it, Zoom. Final death count? Oh, it was 18, wasn't it? Yeah. Final death count, not great. What? That's ads. That's ads for you with a build like this. That's fun. I think if I was going to run Spore Bloom, that's the way I would do it every time. I mean, it makes it so that your gun is actually usable whenever you need to reload it. And it's pretty fun. You're not going to max out its damage like this. Like, this is not the max damage you could do. I think we all know that. But it's very usable in and out of your different buffs. And, I mean, Sure Shot, yeah, that's great. But this lets you just use your stuff, get Spore Bloom. I think it's a lot more usable like this. Pretty fun. I would say, what's the reticle spread on that? Negative 30%. We could take that off, probably, and run a weak spot. Yeah, look, you're going to have a little bit easier time hitting stuff. I think weak spot's the one to upgrade. I mean, you're not doing any damage to non-weak spot anyway. What's the damage? Okay, that's crit, but 1,000. So, yeah, just hit that bad boy right there. No, I didn't do weapon swap time in here. Just because I don't really think it's necessary. I think just all you need is Gunslinger's Ring. I think this is all you need is just firearm swap speed. 30% from Gunslinger's Ring is huge. It's pretty huge. I am not even noticing. I mean, Gunslinger already gives you some, so look at that. Pretty fast. We have handling too, which doesn't do anything for that though. So you could probably run. Well, how much faster is it? I mean, when you got it in here, yeah, that's quite a bit faster. I don't think it's any better for the combat though. It's like a little bit faster. I think probably weak spot's better just for more damage overall. Quite a bit though. Yeah, I think as long as you have the ring on, you're fine. If you wanted to take the ring off, you could probably swap this in. It'd be okay. You might get more out of it using that and then a different ring. Now, the reload speed from Gunslinger is really nice, so. Yeah, that's the build. I get you that Brew Masters. All right, no payoff. Overall gameplay of this build, really solid. I liked it quite a bit. I'm glad we finally did it. I know people have been asking me to do a build like this for a while, just to see me do it, I guess, if anything. I've been meaning to run Spore Bloom, and it's a tough weapon. It's a tough weapon. It's top of the ladder in terms of DPS, but DPS and your overall gameplay are very, very different things. Because I would still say Plasma Cutter beats it out on a lot of bosses because you're just constantly getting damage in. I would say a couple bosses, though. I feel like Fey Rin would have been really nice here. If we gotten that, that would have been a better choice. But if we got Nightweaver, that would have been probably not great. So, depends on the boss. That's a nice one, though. It's a nice one. If you want to chunk health, you want to just straight up go boom, there's half health, there you go. That's a nice one. You know what we could do? Just short of being able to buy the DLC. Guess I'm just going to play the base game. DLC is definitely fun. Let's go do something interesting. This could be kind of a funny idea. This just popped into my head, okay? Okay. How much damage does this do on Survivor? If I reroll an adventure on Survivor, how much damage does it do? I actually want to see. Does it one shot? It's got to come close, right? Or no, I rewrote Apocalypse. Whoops. I'm done for the day anyway. Pretty much. Let's just see. Let's see. I just want to see how much damage it does on a boss. Like, come on, it's gonna be funny. And why not? You know, what does a maxed out build do on Survivor? I haven't done that in a while anyway. Let's just go cook some people. Have some fun with it. I don't hate. I don't hate. I know everything else is gonna die. We just gotta like sprint to the boss. I don't care what we get because I'll probably do Till Ravager. Oh no! Oh, that's hilarious. How much damage do I take? This is kind of funny. Activate your skill once they're gonna die immediately. That's the idea. I want to look strong. That's what we should do. We should do a full another run, do it on Survivor, and I should make like a video and be like, this build's the best build in the game and one-shots everything. It's on Survivor, but it does one-shot everything. I don't know what you mean. What's the problem with that? I don't see a problem. No, I'm not gonna do that, but it's still funny. You can kill the Ravager before he kills the doe. Probably. That's the best test why I picked him, because that giant weak spot of his. I hope we get Root Mother. I would love to try this on Root Mother. Well, yeah, but how much damage do I take, too? I forgot to test that. Oh. Look what we got, boys. Look what we got, ladies and gents. Look what we got. Going down. This game's easy. Game's too easy. If anyone joins the stream, don't tell them. Don't tell them. Ah, the game's so easy. It is on easy, yeah. Yes, it is. Quite nice. Yeah, Apocalypse got easier. I don't know what happened. Kaula! Beautiful. What's the Root Nexus? Never seen it before. Remnant 2 Survivor speedrun win. It is interesting. It would be nice to compare. The Root Doctor would be overkill for Survivor. You wouldn't even come close to dying. It'd be interesting to see what the highest possible damage build is in the game, and then run it in Survivor and see like how can you actually one-shot bosses? I bet you probably can. Survivor is such a ginormous difficulty downgrade from Apocalypse. Again, that's why I always tell people to work their way up. Oh, look at that. On Apocalypse, I was taking full damage. It's crazy. That's nuts. That's crazy. I wonder what if you did Survivor without upgrading anything, like no upgrade rings guns at all. Ooh, that's a good point. Since the world levels with, like, how easy would Annihilation be at that point? There's some fun and creative things you could do with it to try and test like the difficulty difference. Apocalypse is a big jump even from Nightmare, to be honest. Boss HP. Yeah, you're right, though. I mean, I remember playing Nightmare. And, I mean, I had a tough time on some of the bosses, but you can take a couple of hits, really. I think it's a huge difference between how much damage you actually take, too.
Boss health skyrockets in Apocalypse. Boss health just skyrockets. Crazy difference. Normally I would change the stream name, especially since I have Apocalypse in it, but we're literally doing one run and we're done. Like, that's it for the day. So, I'm not gonna waste my time. Forever world level 20 plus, but using level 1 gear. Yeah, there you go. Earth has a set minimum level of 12. Yeah, you just gotta get up to there. It's 12? I thought it was 10. Oh yeah, it is 12, isn't it? See, look at the reload speed on it. It's not bad. But only with this setup. I mean, you run Spore Bloom by itself, and it straight up doesn't reload. You could probably take a nap before this thing would reload. Otherwise. You know what I wish, though? I wish it had a crosshair instead of a circle. I know it's shooting on multiple pellets. I feel like my aim would be better if it had an actual crosshair, though. Like, the circle just doesn't look right. I need to be able to put a different scope on here. Give me an attachment, bro. How'd you like my 6 potions? See, I like that. That's cool. I like how you got me up a couple of times. It's pretty nice. Wish there was a reload speed relic fragment. I don't know why there's not. It doesn't make any sense. Something like plus 250% Nightmare to 450% in Apocalypse. Yeah, it's the ultimate challenge for a reason. It's a huge difference. Alright, I gotta reload. Well, probably could have used corrosive there, but there's a big difference. There's a big difference. I mean, it's a lot easier. How come I entered this door and this is the exit too? Oh, because it shows you up on the other end, right? Yeah, it's kind of funny. I just want to see what it does at Ravager, because Ravager has a huge amount of health pool. So, like, what is the major difference? We fought Ravager earlier, too. So we'll be able to tell the difference between the difficulties. Bullied him. You honestly could just go through the game with an overpowered build to play on Survivor and just destroy the game. It's something you absolutely can do. What's weird is you can actually change classes and the game is fine, but it's when you switch loadouts that the game has an aneurysm and just destroys itself. You guys imagine if Souls games had difficulty settings? You know how crazy that would be? Imagine Elden Ring, but there's another difficulty setting. I guess that's what NG Plus is, but that'd be wild. It's also not though. That's why I don't play NG Plus. The only game I ever liked NG Plus on was Dragon's Dogma, and that's because the world doesn't increase. I never cared for it because it just means that, like, the bosses and stuff increase, but you're already overpowered. Like, you're over-leveled by a lot. So, yeah, you die faster, but you also insta-kill everything. So, I mean, depending on the game. Elden Ring specifically. Dark Souls games, NG Plus, I think was more balanced, but from what I've seen. Let's see, found you on YouTube, but you play Souls games much? Or, I have played them in the past. I played
I streamed all of them at the start of the end of the year ago. So beginning of 2020, end of 2021 into 2020. No. End of 2022 into 2023. I streamed all the Souls series. Demon Souls, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Elden Ring. I haven't played a Souls game since Elden Ring, I don't think, on the stream at least. I may go back and play them this year, since we're starting up a new year, but... yeah, I did play Demon Souls and Bloodborne, too. It was wild. It was a lot of fun. What game journalists want. Never put a difficulty setting in a Souls game. Loses identity. I honestly agree. It's just... difficulty's weird. Like, there's a game that I play, my channel was based on for the longest time was Outward. For those of you who know, I love Outward to death. It doesn't have a difficulty setting. There is no difficulty setting. It's just you in this world, and then you fight these enemies. These enemies are base difficulty. They hit harder than some, so you want to stay away from certain others. I think difficulty is... it's definitely important for some games. For some games, for sure. Like, there's a game called Divinity Sin 2. Or Divinity Sin... either one of them, really. I think difficulty is important in that game. Because... difficulty in turn-based combat type games is really, really hard. If you don't know what you're doing. So you can make the game very, very difficult for yourself. And having, like, a beginner mode to learn kind of what's going on, I think is important. But some games really don't need it. I think you're right. Some games really don't need it, and it would only hurt things. I know there was a massive, like, debate on YouTube and everywhere else when Elden Ring came out. Everybody's like, oh, it's too hard. Oh, it's too easy. Oh, it's too hard. And at the end of the day, it's just, it's the game, dude. Just play it or don't play it, you know? Oh, dang it. I got the dumb freaking... or Shrewd. Oh, this is side dungeon. Isn't it? No, this is freaking Shrewd. Alright. Well, this is stupid. I hate Shrewd. Stop getting his... wait, no. It is a side dungeon. Right? This is Mantigora, is it not? No, it's not. Yes, it is. Alright. I'm crazy. I'm losing my mind over here. You guys got me talking too much. I can't think about the gameplay. Yeah. Player knowledge made that game easier after a while. That's the... yeah, a lot of games are player knowledge based. Like Outward, that is a large reason why I quit playing Outward. And, not to say quit playing it, but I mean, I don't hate saying that. I didn't really, like, quit ever playing the game. But I don't play it every day like I used to. Because especially with RPGs, once you learn the game... and, there's not a lot of challenge. I mean, there's a couple spots that'll challenge you pretty, you know, depending on what the game is and stuff like that. But overall, the game is not that hard once you understand what's going on. It's somewhat the same with Remnant. I mean, you could tell a lot of the time. I have difficulty with certain bosses and things like that. But after knowing the game a lot more, I can easily say it's not that bad. If I really have a hard time with a boss, I could just put my boss knowledge to the test and go insta-kill it or something. That is really cool. I do think that's great about Souls games, is that there's no way to just be like, hey, turn it on easy, get through this one area, turn it back. I think the difficulty is pretty good in those games. I wasn't like complaining about it. I was just saying, imagine if it had one. It'd be completely different. It'd be kind of crazy. 18 deaths, holy crap! Delete that build. Yeah. I had way too many deaths, bro. Bro, don't give me a hard time. It was hard, man. I had a tough time. I was trying my hardest. It didn't go well, though. Are you freaking serious, dude? Why? Horrible. We just gotta test on Ravager. That's really it. After you beat the Ravager or kill the doe, you log out, back in your main. The ring will be for sale at the vendor for Mudtooth. Oh, what ring is that? I don't even know. Oh, the Bloat King got me. How many deaths was a Bloat King? 4 or 5? Let's be honest. I was somewhat mad at Bloat King. I feel like I'm always mad at Bloat King. I feel like that's just the thing. Everybody's mad at Bull King. He just sucks as a boss. He's like Legion. You get him and you go, ah. That's kind of your initial gut reaction. It's just like everybody just goes, ah. You have to deal with the consequences. Alright, I just want to test this on this boss, please. Hardcore ring? Oh, I got you. Ahane crystal. Ah, there's the door. Hello. Ouch. And away we go. Oh, I need to throw on my class, don't I? Bro, I fought Kaula with the wrong build. I think I didn't throw on my stuff. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again. Because it doesn't matter anyway. The Raptor's the only test I wanted to see how big a difference it is. Mary eyeball. Even on easy, he's like, he'll freaking die. There we go. I don't think I did. I think I had the wrong build on, if I remember correctly.
That's right. You scrapped with the wrong guy.
I think so, but it's hard to remember. I've been talking the whole time, so I can't. I don't know for sure. But I'm also running the wrong dog trait because I didn't switch properly, but whatever. Ba-ba-ba-bow. Checkpoint, baby. Not that we need one. I gotta die. And we're off. Been running a harder difficulty for no reason. I feel bad when that happens. I know there's a lot. That's a big thing, though, is a lot of people just don't know. There's a lot of information out there about the game, and so it's hard to know, you know, the right stuff. Like, I got a comment the other day, and dude was like, oh, what did he say? He was saying something about the Red Ring of Death, that Corel Axe build I made. He was saying, oh, the Red Ring of Death is doing nothing here. Why are you running that? I'm like, bud, let me tell you a story. You know, because that's what was making it double proc and all that stuff. It's hard to know unless you've used it and or seen someone use it and explain exactly why it works the way it works. There's a lot of items in the game. It's easy to mess up. A lot of items in the game. And it's hard to do from videos. You know, like, if I do a video for you and I show you my exact build, most of the time, me, as a content creator I do it pretty quickly for my builds. I just go through it. I'm like, this is what I'm using. I might give a brief reason why. But you really don't always get the full reason. Like, sometimes a certain item can make or break a build. And you won't even realize it. And so then you go, oh, I'll just switch that one out because I want this or whatever instead on my build. And then it doesn't work the same at all. So sometimes it's hard to get that information across quickly enough in video format without me just sitting there and going, All right, here you go. Here's how the item works. Here's why it works that way. Here's what it does. Here's why I'm running it. Now go use it. You know? Let's see. Wrong one. There we go. Yeah, your main character and your hardcore character are separate. They are completely separate. Especially the proper build. Oh, good point. You can see the damage. What was it, ladies and gentlemen? It was the gunslinger. I think we ran swiftness, did we not? There's a couple things you could switch out for triage. I don't know what I would like. The problem is if you change footwork and swiftness, like you think, oh, I'll just switch out swiftness for triage. Swiftness is why I'm able to, you know, get away from stuff. Swiftness is really important for certain builds. Stuff like, I mean, high damage builds, you're gonna die easy. Multiplayer? Yes, this game does have multiplayer. 3-person co-op. Online and with your buddies. I mean, both is online. It's always only online, but like you could play with randoms and your buddies. Alright, let's see how bad Survivor. Let's see the comparison between our Apocalypse run and our Survivor run. If this doesn't instant kill him, I'm just gonna go home. I need to kill him in 3 shots. Alright. Let me focus, bro. Let me focus. Alright, punkhead. We're gonna try... I should be able to at least kill him before he phase transitions. That's funny. He didn't even move. He didn't even move. Oh, good old Survivor. Anyway. Yeah, there's the world boss. So that's the difference. Okay, now compare that to, you know, any Apocalypse run or boss that we fought today. Compare that to any Apocalypse boss we fought today. It's a huge difference. A huge difference. Massive difference. Well, there you go. That was kind of fun. I just wanted to do something goofy real quick. I didn't have any build in mind to work on anyway. After this one we made. Yeah, it did take too long. I mean that does scale up to your level, so it's not like it's easy peasy or anything, but yeah. And Abomination took longer. Abomination died. Yeah, pretty quickly though. Who was the one that died really quick on that run? Kayla died pretty quick. Legion took a bit on that. Well, that's about it, unless you guys have some questions. Anything to chat about? I thought it was pretty fun. I like the build. It's like I said about a lot of weapons. I mean, your damage is basically... Excuse me. Your damage is not really there if you're not hitting weak spots. So. Possibly RVA. I've gotten Brew Master Sheen, Forgotten Commune, PCNA. Bro. Bro. Are you for real? Are you for real with me? Guys, are we about to get it? I have a link down below to join my Discord. Send me a message so I can join you, my guy. Send me your friend code. I will join you right now before the stream ends. This is not a joke. I'm this serious. I want this amulet so freaking bad. Unless a Save Guardian is lying. Dude, listen. You do? I'll help you find it. I will continue to stream for the enjoyment of others if you do this. Down. I'm in Discord waiting. Everybody's waiting. We're all pumped. We've been waiting to see me get this for months. Nah, I mean, it's been like a month, but whatever. Gonna take him a second, guys. All right. Give him a minute. Unless he's... Hopefully he's telling the truth. He's not getting my hopes up. All right, he said, give me a second. We're about to get it, boys. It's not the only one. I'm missing another amulet from Blossom, actually. It's a yellow amulet. It's the first one on the wiki from the DLC. But it's that one I don't care about. I only care about the concoction one. Yeah, I help pay off. Now I get help. Yep, exactly. Karma! I'm ready, bro. I'm ready. I can actually pull it up. I can show you the one I don't have. Well, I won't show you, but I can tell you the one I don't have. Remnant 2 wiki. If I pull up amulets, the other one I don't have is the Birthright of the Lost. On perfect dodge, apply exposed on the attacker. Target receives up to 24% additional damage from all sources. It's actually not a bad amulet to pair with the Kari Warband. But it's not that good either. I think that's the only amulet in the game I'm missing. No, I'm missing Core Booster too. Because there's actually a location for that one and I don't care to get it. It's useless. Weak spot on a kill, and I don't care about that. I think I have every other amulet, though. So there's 3 amulets total I don't have in the game. And as far as rings, I think I have most of the rings. Oh, I'm missing Better Memento. How do I get that? Offer Memoriam Medallion Key to the Nightweaver's Web. Huh. Okay. That requires having Pathway of the Fallen and the Nightwear event. Moria Medallion. Wait a minute. That's the... Oh, that's the one from the end of the DLC. I don't think that ring is working right now anyway. Burden of the Departed. Reduces total relic charges. Increases all damage dealt. That's not bad. Defeat the one true king while having Burden of the Divine equipped. I guess we should do a stream where I go through and try to get all these rings that I don't have. That might not be a bad idea. I got a couple I can hunt down. Just to get more... I have most of them, though. Like, there's only 3 or 4 rings. I think I have every other ring in the game. Yeah. It looks like it. Most of the DLC ones I have. Oh no, White Glass Bead, there's another one. Perfect dodge applies shield? Okay. Now you have me interested. I like shield. Acquired by assisting Laywise to eat the feast mat. Yeah, I haven't done that yet. You feed the Feastmaster's leftovers to Laywise. And then I think you just get it. That one's not hard to get. I just have to go do it. I was trying to get the meat shake already. Trying to get the meat shake. I didn't have time for that one. I'm in the server. Just DM friend code. If you could see me, try to send me a personal message. Like a just direct message. Yeah, just click on my name, my admin name in the top right, and just personal message me, and then I'll send. Yeah, then send it in there. That way you don't have to send it to everybody. You don't want everybody friending you for no reason. Proud to say I have every item in the game except Savior. Really? You have all the other items, Jeremiah? That's kind of awesome. Alright, there you go. He sent it to me. Thank. Message requests. Oh! My guy, dude. Alright, hit me up on Steam. Let me invite you. This man about to save the day. Save a streamer. The new charity I'm starting. Possibly RVA. That's him. He's on Twitch. I guess. That's what it tells me. Alright, I sent the Evite. Man about to save my day. Save a streamer. Hashtag save a streamer. That's funny. Please give me this amulet. I will make a build immediately with this thing, dude. All right, let's go. I'm joining, bro. Where's he at? I don't see you in here yet. All right, there he is. He's online. He's not in the game yet. I don't think. No, I can invite him to game. I can't invite him now. Let me go back to main menu because we had that issue earlier. Game's goofy. Gene, honestly, you can copy my build. I probably can. I mean, you can send it to me in DMs. I'll look at it. If you actually want me to try it. Start a GoFundMe. Help a streamer get his item for the game. Oh yeah, Discord links in the description, yeah. I used to have Streamlabs say that, but Streamlabs got really annoying, and so I just deleted it. Now I don't have any of that crap. They would kept going, please like the stream, and I'm like, dude, just stop doing that. Yeah, I cannot join him for some reason. Oh, you guys send me an invite, because I don't know. Game's weird today. Oh, he's not even in the game yet. I don't think. I don't care. I'm waiting. Patience. Patience is a virtue, ladies and gentlemen. A virtue. Description Discord link doesn't work for me, sadly. I don't know why. There is a link in my my channel banner as well. That one, it should be the same link, but sometimes Discord is weird with that and it just doesn't work. So maybe that one will work. That one might. It works for other people. That's why I'm like, I could try and redo it, but sometimes you redo that stuff and messes up. All right, he's on, I think, Nightmare, so I should be fine. My insta-death build. Let's do it, bro. This guy is saving me, dude. This guy's the best. This guy's the best. If this is a real thing... I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm going to do, but it's awesome. The other one worked? Okay. I don't know why. At least you were able to join then. I post all of my my streams. I post them in there so you can see them, and then I post my videos. If you want to not get messages from certain things, just mute them, and then you can get the specific ones. I post my video channel and my stream ones only like once whenever it happens. I don't like spam them or anything, so you won't get like a bunch of notifications. I hate that stuff. I had it set up for a while where anytime anyone did anything on my Discord, I got a notification. I was like, all right, we got to change that because I can't play the game. Thanks for the Krell Axe build. Oh, you like the Krell Axe build. All right. We got to look for it. So let's do this. Do you know, did it tell you like some idea of where it's at? I don't know how that thing works. Lost is back. Don't make it. Nice. But this is the Lost Days that's streaming with me on Thursday, by the way, guys. So we're doing the Alchemist build. I might be able to get the... If I have the amulet, I can do that build. Which I'm kind of pumped to do. I discovered quite a bit above it, but I haven't found it yet. Okay, let me check the map. I might be able to... I can search this pretty easily. There's sometimes rings down here. No? Lead to anything? Let's just check it and make sure. I doubt it's down here, but... Start with the front and we'll work our way back. Love the Discord. There's always someone who knows everything about the game you need info on. They're very true. Didn't have all the mutators for the Challenger Slinger mob melting build, so I changed a few things around. Okay. Yeah, if you also want, like, me to try a specific build, I'm going to try and do some of that stuff once I get done doing my own builds. And so we'll have a section in there, probably the Remnant 2 section where you can post that. Catalogger's Jewel. Okay, that's the other one. Do you have that one? Do you even have that ring? Probably do. Wouldn't it be cool if I got him a new ring right there? That would be awesome. That'd be super dope. I don't think it's in any of these, so. You didn't have that ring? Let's go. See, I'm helping people. People help me, I help people. That's how the world works. It's not a very good ring, unfortunately, but you have it now, and you can say you have it, so that's what's important. It's stone of malevolence at home. What it is. Oh my! Oh, he died. Got you, bro. Don't worry. Actually, I'm barely gonna survive, so maybe be worried. I can insta-kill elites. You're gonna have to do everything else. Alright, is there any ring here? I don't think so. Could be anywhere in Lawsome. That's a big world, my guy. That's a big world. It's gonna be an 11-hour stream of me trying to find this stupid amulet. I'll do it. I'll actually do it. I have no, like... I gotta have this ring, this amulet. I got to. I must. I'm gonna check every inch. Great build with Challenger Gunslinger with Plasma Cutter's fun. Oh, for sure. You like that one? You run the one I posted, or you run a different one? There's a couple of variations you can do off of it, probably. But yeah, super solid, for sure. Let's check this real quick, because this is actually a side dungeon. If we can rule this out, I'd be pretty happy about that. I'm not running a very good team build. I hope this guy wasn't trolling. I know, right? On a third. Not right now, Lost. We're just sprinting through the game. We're just trying to find this item. Oh, you got glistering? Yes. Let me run something that, I don't know, better. There we go. Rerolled a ton of times while watching you, so you're welcome. Kept re-rolling until I saw it. Did you really? This man is the perfect viewer. I appreciate it. This is what I'm talking about. This is what everybody should be doing, right? While I'm playing the game, I need you to all re-roll. I'm gonna tell you what items I don't have. Can you imagine, dude? Took me like 40 minutes. It's actually quite a long time considering it's just one item. Alright, we gotta kind of check every inch of the cave because I don't know where rings spawn everywhere. I guess Monarch kind of spazzes out a little bit. Maybe not the best weapon to use here. There's nothing that way. My bad. Let's get this amulet, bro. There's only a certain number of locations, so as long as we can check them off slowly. Wait, there's not red over here. Oh, I gotta go back up, don't I? There's a direction this way. I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna let him do that way. Hopefully he survives. If not, I'll come back and get him. I think this should be the pot area, which I don't think is anything, but I assume he has this one too, but I'll grab it. Not breaking all the pots this time, because that was a mistake. Last time we did that, my game literally almost crashed instantly. Where is it? Right there? Hello. Got an aberration. I think it's on him. Okay, let me not die. This guy got 2x shield. He's cooking. He's running the Sheen Shot special. Alright, I think he has the ring already. Don't say a glow. I just want to make sure he has it. Oh no, it's right here. Where the heck is it? Oh, up here. This one never made any sense to me. Oh, it's on the second run? There it is. I'm gonna go ahead and assume he had that, but I don't know for sure. Never had to look up so much stuff on a game. Yeah, this game has a lot of secret stuff. It really does. This is a game you really, if you want to 100% this game, you have to use the internet. There's no way to not. There's no way to not. It's impossible. There's too many quests that are hidden behind things you just would never find naturally in the game. An application you can use to scan your save on PC and tell you what items you have. Yeah, that thing. I never use it. I probably should for farming stuff. Where are we going? I can't figure that out. Go that way? The heck is this freaking dungeon, bro? Oh, yeah. We're going the right way. Okay. I don't think there's anything here. I would assume there wouldn't have been any weird spawn rates, but dungeon is making no sense to me. Oh! It's the one you could jump off to the left and immediately go to the boss. That's why it's weird. Got it. Honestly, Monarch is just such a stupid good gun. Look at this thing. I'm barely trying. Barely playing the game. Where is this amulet, dude? My guess is it's in one of the random dungeons. So we'll have to kind of explore those a little bit. I don't know how well efficient it would be to explore the open areas, but might have to. Alright, so ooh. Dried clay ring. So that's it for this one. We can check that off. Glistering cloisters done. Loki underestimated Monarch when I first got it. Well, when we all first got it, it was garbage. You know, of course. It was absolute trash. But after the patch, yeah. I was underestimating it a little bit too. And then as soon as I got my hands on it and actually built around it, the thing just destroys. It obliterates everything. And again, zero effort required to use it. That's why I'm saying some of these bosses in this game, because the way they designed it, are just a lot tougher with, say, the most damage you can do. Like, the most damage you can do, okay, Spore Bloom's probably up there. It does a lot. But she ain't hitting nothing. Not hitting nothing. You run Monarch, boom, auto track. You're not missing. How do you beat that? Can't. Alright, let's run through this a little bit backwards, I think. Can we do that? In here. Nothing? Fat load of nothing. Crescent Moon is a technical monster damage per shot. Yeah. Tough to beat that one when it comes to damage. It's very true. 2 high-powered arrows at the same time. Yeah, really good. Oh, use Explorer! You're a genius. See, this is... My brain just doesn't think this way. Use Explorer, and then we can run a cooldown. Boom. Now we barely have to try. In fact, we don't have to try. 0 effort required. Let's do this. This man was on. Why did we not think of that? Like, I feel dumb now. I feel like I'm actually dumb. It's the only use for it, too. Move trait point. Whoa. Okay, it doesn't want me to remove that, so I'm not able to. That's the wrong... This one. I had the wrong one on. You guys are all pointed out too. Oh man. Hey, I just wanted a little bit of that gold digging stuff, you know. You know me. You know me. I'm a big gold digger guy. Oh, chat. Like everybody's like, Sheen, you're being dumb again. Thank you, chat. I respectfully agree. You like that meme with Gordon Ramsay? I think, what are you? An idiot sandwich. What are you? An idiot sandwich. Thank you. Alright, well this should lead to the outside, so... I think there's actually a secret passageway. You could try and check that first. I think this elevator... Is that elevator the one that leads up to it? It might be. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this one. There's like a halfway point you gotta jump off. Yeah, we're searching for the Brew Masters for sure. That one right there. Let me double check. I can see it from here. Yeah, yes and no, maybe so. I'm wrong. I think I'm wrong. No, I'm right. There's a passage right here. Oh. Yeah, builds on Toolkit website. Toolkit website. I don't even know anything about that place. That thing. I haven't checked that. Oh, this is Numue, isn't it? I think we need to go back. I don't think she teleports you anywhere. Numue. I gotta double check though. I'm like 80% sure that she doesn't take you anywhere if you're here. No? Yes, I'm very intriguing, giant blue lady. I killed the imposter.
Indeed, it is so. Strange. Perhaps I may.
Okay, that didn't do anything. Sounds good. Probably same place in the Ghost World had the item. Ah, there is the Ghost World here, isn't there? That's a good point. Blossom's actually kind of tricky to explore like this. Kinda tricky. Alright, there's nothing here. Actually, there is the door. So we can go in here and see. Did I say the build on Discord? Honestly, you could use Monarch or Black Maw with corrosive bullets, but still momentum to decrease the cooldown on the build. Okay. I might use Black Maw. I haven't used Black Maw in a while. I know Chaos just posted his build with Black Maw, so maybe I'll make one. Brockwithe Quarter. I don't need it. This is where it's going to be a little bit tougher to find stuff. Can't be in the clock tower, because that's the other one. So I'm guessing probably over here. Where are you from, by the way? I am from the Midwest of the United States. Born and bred in here in the Midwest, where we eat a lot of corn. I don't know what accent that was, but hey, whatever. Down in Missouri. I actually usually don't give away my state. I usually just say Midwest just for... Eh. But let's just say I've lived in... Well, I used to live in Indiana. How about that? So I'm in that area. I usually don't actually tell people where I'm from, but other than the Midwest, I don't care about that. It's all the same anyway. I think when I moved, I still felt like I was living in Indiana. It's like basically the same. New crate card is making me want to try a gray health build. Yeah, it's interesting, but gray health is a little bit tricky. Tells me nothing since I'm from Poland. Fair enough. Nah, it's just like, you gotta be careful with streaming because, like, the whole idea is you're trying to be personable with people so you can talk to them, but you don't want to just give out too much information. There are weird people out there. Really weird people. Alright, we could try doing this one. Is that it? Let's freaking go! Let's go! Let's get it, boys! Let's get it, boys! Yeah! Let's go! Let's go! We got her! It was right here the whole time! It was a side dungeon! It was a side dungeon! Give this man a high five. This man's the GOAT! He's the best! That's what I'm talking about, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Do you want to finish this dungeon, or are you good? That's what I'm talking about. I'll help you finish this dungeon if you want. Doesn't matter to me. That is epic. We can make the build. Ah, yeah, we could. All my words are so freaking pumped. I can make so many builds with this. I'm good? Okay. I just want to double check. I guess I can peace out then. Let's go. Again, thank you for the help, my guy. You literally, end of stream, just straight up said, I got it. I'm like, yes. No, I don't use map analyzer. No, I've gotten all the stuff I have randomly or just by pure me going for it. And I've kind of just tried to stay that way. But Brew Masters is one that I just been hunting for a while and haven't been able to get. RVA saved the streamer. Yeah. Was watching, saw someone say something about a Brew Master, so I started rolling for it immediately. Yeah, you're the man, dude. I really appreciate that. All right, I need a build slot. I don't have one yet. Oh no, what build did I post the other day? Did I post my Is it this one? I need a slot to make this build. Let me double check. What weapon am I using here? Deceit? We're gonna have to straight up kick this one out. Okay. Let's make the build for Thursday. This is the one we're running Thursday. Me and what's his name? Days Gaming or whatever. We're doing a co-op stream on Thursday, and I had an Alchemist build. Oh, I could just use that one. This was the Alchemist build I had planned. But now that we have that, I can actually use it better. So, running Brew Master's Cork. Let's get rid of all the items. This is the way I like to do builds. I like to get rid of everything. Start from scratch. Make the build. Delete the 18 death build. yeah. Let me get rid of that off the screen so you don't just see that. The 18 death build. Hey, listen, dude. It was perfectly good. What do you mean? All right, we want to run Alchemist, and then we want to run... we wanted Brew Master's Cork immediately, so let's throw that on. Increase active concoction limit by 2, and reduces all incoming damage by 2% for each active concoction. Alright. Increase active concoction limit by 2. Let's go. I can have so many concoctions. That's the crazy thing. So we're going to run, I think, Atonement Fold, and we're going to run that with... Bulwark. Because I think that's an easy way to get a ton of just damage reduction. Where's it at? And I also have not run it more than once, I think. Alright. We were running Elixir of Life for this one because we were going to do a co-op playthrough. And what do I want for my secondary? You use Feast Master Signet? Yes. Yes. We want the most we can get, right? Feast Master Signet, which is right here. So that is 3, 4, 5, 6 concoctions, I believe. Alright, so now I need something for damage, which I may just run... I was going to run Nightfall for this build, but I don't know what I want to run with that now. The alcoholic build. You know how many concoctions we're going to have to take? It's crazy. 7 concoctions? Alright. Let's just use the concoctions and see what we have already. The concoctions I want to use are extra armor. Extra... Let's see. Health. And stamina. And then I want... Not Dark Fluid yet. Lifesteal's not a bad one, but... I want Xenoplasm, I think. Already have on there. Strong Drink could be a good one. We may go into Strong Drink. I don't want to yet, though. Health, obviously. Oh, I need Meat Shake for the 8% damage reduction. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... And now what? We can actually go Strong Drink, which will be helpful. And then we can run... We want movement speed? No. We could go life regen. Not a horrible way to go. Here's gray health conversion by 50%. This isn't bad. If I want to run a different relic, I could definitely do that. Stamina one's pretty good too, though. Showing you guys the troll. What's up, David? Yeah, we're basically done. We gotta hunt down an item, and we were all excited to get it. So I'm still on. The ring that gives extra consumable time could use before drinking. Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know what I want here. I could use whatever. It's not very important, but I'm trying to think of the best one to do. Root water or stamina? Yeah, let's do root water. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 concoctions. Bonkers, dude. And I think that negates the bleed. It looks like it negates the bleed, which means we don't need to run anything for that. Now, for this build, I was going to run Nightfall because I was doing a lifesteal type of thing. But I don't know if I need to do that anymore. Yeah, that's a good way to go. We'll run Nightfall. As far as Bullet Weaver goes, yes, we want Bullet Weaver on that. Let's check armor. I don't know how high I can go without not fortify. Challenger's perk. Okay, we can run 85 flop. Let's go fortify with that and strong back immediately. Or no. Take points out of that. Do this the safe way. What are we at here? How much does it change it by? I'm at 85. I didn't change it all. I think I might need all of them. I'm not sure. Oh, no, there it is. Aha! So I have 3 extra points, which is fine. That's pretty good. Now, what's my DR at? What? I'm at max DR? With nothing else? What? That's crazy, dude. That's actually crazy. I'm at max DR, guys. What? I'm at 79.5. Max is 80. That is sick. That is sick. That is insane. All right, well, we need something for damage because our damage is going to be a little bit lower. We're running co-op, so it's not a big deal. I'm not sure if Bullet Weaver is going to be enough on this. Proves the fire. I may want a different gun. May want a different gun. What about the bow? Is that enough? Bow's kind of crap unless you build into it. Let's not run that either. Dried clay ring for the bulwark synergy. Good idea. Problem is, dried clay ring provides like an extra stack of bulwark, which I don't like wasting that. Base consumable duration. What about Ring of the Castaway? What if I play support? What does that do for my needles? 50 seconds? What is it without? I can't see because it lasts too long. Too many buffs. Alright, that's with no class. So we can run Hunter for damage if we want. We can run Gunslinger or Challenger as well. Or we could do the straight up status effect and just go for statuses. 1 point and fortify our bark skin to get right on 80. Yeah, I could do that. Alchemy stone for the lifesteal. That's kind of a good idea. That's a good idea. That is a really solid idea. Because we're going to have a lot of health. But not an insane amount. You know, we're at 136. I think I haven't put health yet. So that'll get us more. 165. How do I get to... Can I put 1 point in a bark skin? Bark skin's weird, though. Like, bark skin is all over the place. I think max DR, you're basically wasting points of bark skin. We want triage, obviously. Expertise, spirit, endurance. We want all the basics. Three extra points for bark skin to get the DR cap. Alright, alright. You guys want me to do it? Let's do it. Actually, we only need 2 points. There you go. We're at cap. That is 80. So let's actually put it into 80 just to get it up there. Good point. Now, I'm thinking Hunter. Hunter's going to provide us a huge amount of damage. But only with weak spots. So Gunslinger may be a better way to go, actually. Extra damage, fire rate. Gunslinger would really help Nightfall. If I am going to end up running Nightfall. I could do Monarch. I could just straight up run Monarch with Momentum. That wouldn't be horrible. Because the lifesteal would be pretty nice there. Let's test this on something. I just want to see how the damage... You know, damage is not going to be amazing yet. What keybind do you use to put all points on traits? It's shift, and then you just click. There we go, red throne. Let me see. I gotta be able to kill these enemies decently. I have 3.6k on my typewriter. Yeah, I'm gonna do your build probably after I do that one, though. We'll do like 2 Brew Masters build. This was the one I actually designed for co-op. I don't want to keep it with that. I could also run the dog still, but...
This isn't looking good.
Now hit me. Oh my word! Ah! Yeah, but I can use stuff too. Melee with steadfast, maybe? That's a good idea. And we can still dodge attacks. Well, the problem with going Monarch is I think we're wasting Bulletstorm. So let's run Nightfall still. And we're gonna run, I think, Momentum. I think that the mod is gonna help us out quite a bit there. I can't believe we got the DR cap. That fast. Literally, this thing's awesome. And then we could also run Shield. Do we think Shield or... Oh... Tranquil? Maybe? Tranquil with healing effectiveness? I mean, if we run Resonating, I think... The problem is there are one-shot attacks. So I think Shield is just better. I'm not sure what I want to do here. I mean, we could go the Crystal's a waste, so let's not run that. It's really depending... Tranquil and... The health regeneration is pretty huge. Let me go hit something. Oh, yeah, there you go. You can see. Health regeneration is pretty nice. I think we'd get more out of Resonating, though. Let me try and use that. Let me go get hit by something. Maybe not. We'll have to see. Shield's better, I think. Yeah, Shield is really darn good. Trying to make history. The problem is the bleed. So a lot of your stuff's going to be in lifesteal. That's why Resonating doesn't work. So we don't want to run that. Yeah, Shield. I think Shield is just perfect when running... When running the bleed. Because you want Shield and lifesteal. That's what we want. Okay. That's nice. That's nice. So no Resonating. We want Shield instead. And we got to redo the relic fragments. We'll probably go damage. We have DR. I'm thinking we go damage. Range crit chance, range crit damage, and then what? Range damage? We can run range damage with the Enigma again. If I want to run Ad Clear. I don't know what other weapon would pair very well with Lifesteal. We could do Corrupted Rune for the damage buff. Shield DR is just another level. Absolutely, for sure. Yeah, Resonating, I forgot I had on the bleed. Resonating is actually useless with bleed. It negates that quite a bit. If we run Corrupted Rune Pistol, I am doing this in a co-op build, so we could just help out in general. I could stay alive forever, and I could provide him with all of my needle buffs, and then I can provide him with my Rune Pistol buff as well. That's not a bad idea. I'm debating on what I want to run with it, though. I don't like shooting this gun, is the problem. So I'm thinking mod regen all the way. Like... Not Lithely, because again, I don't want to shoot it. So, Harmonizer's not a good one. This one's not bad. Using this weapon's mod increases mod power. Reduces mod power requirement of the weapon by 10%. Problem is, we're not going to stack that, so that might not be great. Feedback, and you have to deal damage there. I think Bullet Weaver might be the best one. Oh, yes, Bullet Weaver. Because I can pop... Yeah, Bullet Weaver. Because I can pop my mod and switch to Nightfall. Yes, it does apply to your other gun. Good point. So let's run that with Bullet Weaver. And for the melee, we can melee with this build. So let's run one, probably Wrathbringer. And we'll do... Reduces stamina cost of charge melees. Do I want to run that one? Could run Tainted Blade for acid. Just to get a little bit of corrosion damage on there. That doesn't seem that useful to me. Shield? Oh, shield, bro. Melee attacks grant shield. Okay, what are we missing? I'm gonna wait until I'm gonna wait on those trace points still. Until we figure this out for sure. But I think right now we're in a good spot. Yeah, shielded strikes, Jeremiah. You beat me to it by a couple seconds. Bringer's about to be hitting hard. For sure. This is where Wrathbringer shines, is built like this, where you're not actually playing melee, but you're playing into that whole lifesteal thing. Steadfast and rerouting. Oh, that's a good one too. The rerouting cable's awesome. This applies to melee too. And actually my melee damage is pretty good because, you know, I've got that the Wrathbringer bonus. Yeah, he can't do nothing. Can't do nothing. So let's run. I don't think Flashcaster's that necessary. We could run Kinship. We're not really doing anything to hurt our team though, so maybe we don't do that. Regrowth. We could go more into health regen. Yes, let's do that. Health regen plus triage is actually crazy. We could run Siphoner for even more lifesteal. Although, there's a point where it should be fine. We're at max cap and DR anyway. Glutton is one I don't want to give up, though. What if we do 5 points in... triage? Okay, I want Spirit. Yeah, I want mod regen, like, really, really high. Shield negate stagger? No, it does not. It does not. But you know what does negate stagger? Wait. What does negate stagger is our item I can already use. So I don't know where else to put my point. I guess ammo. I already have ammo reserves, so ideal range maybe. Glutton. So check this out. I'll show you. Get rid of regrowth points in Siphoner and Glutton. Yeah, I don't know. Glutton probably would be better. Eh. So, I'm going to get hit with shield, staggered. Take this needle. Boom. The problem is we are actually going over DR cap at that point because this does provide a 10% reduction. So technically, I could take points out of something. Or do I want to have DR 24/7? Because right now we're 84.1 with that, which is slightly unnecessary. Should I take point... I could technically take the points out of Bark Skin, which is only 2. But no, right now we're capped 20... Yeah, let's just keep it how it is. Right now we're capped no matter what we do. We can use that if we want to go melee. If we don't want to melee, we don't have to use it. Yeah, okay. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. That is the... Confidence Booster. Reduces incoming damage by 10% and stagger by 1. You know what, though? This is still beneficial because this applies to teammates if you run it as Alchemist. And so we'll be providing my teammate with 10% reduction. That's nice. That's still pretty good. Look at my freaking concoctions, my guy. This is insane. So, the ideal way for us to do damage is going to be... Pop both of the... I don't even need to pop... I could actually use Frenzy instead. No, he was using Frenzy. The guy I'm playing was going to use Frenzy. And I stand here. I can take the stagger thing as well. That'll help Nightfall too. Yeah, look at that. Okay, let's try this one more time. I gotta pop this in the right order. Even without shield. Shield is going to be our... Hey, I'm about to take a pretty heavy hit here. Let's tank up. And then... Everything else we're just going to be able to walk through, I think. We already tested DR the other day. We know that it's kind of finicky. But... I think with the shield, we should be fine. Look, you run Needle Mark II, DR capped, but still you don't need as many points in a strong back. It's true. I don't know if I want to give up having 80% reduction 24/7, you know? That's the tricky part. Take this. Take the confidence booster. Oh, I was going to check how long it lasted. Look at that. Now I just stand here. Shields for boss special moves? Yeah, for sure. There's some room to mess with this, though. I don't know what I want to do here. Let's take off Wrathbringer real quick. If I can see the buff that I get. Look, another buff I get. Alchemist gets a buff every time you do something. Alchemist is straight up crazy. Alchemist is straight up crazy, dude. I'm telling you, this amulet is insanely powerful, and I haven't had it. Insanely powerful. Okay, let's double check real quick. If I take a needle, the 40-second boost. 40 seconds. Don't want to be chugging these constantly. Let's try what you said. Let's try DR with the Leto Mark II. Let's see what we get.
Still bleeding.
Total DR is still 83.9 with my needle. Wait for the needle. We got 5 seconds, and then it's going to run out. That's negative 10%. We still might be over. I think we'll be under by 0.1. We're on. That's 80%. That's 80%. And that doesn't require any points in Strongback, does it? It requires some. The traits are the biggest thing for a build like this. I think it requires like 1 point or something like that. We could actually wear a different hat if we wanted to be below. So let's see. There's 79.2. Okay. That right there. We want fortify guaranteed. Now what we do is we remove the helmet. Replace it with something lighter. Does that look bad? Doesn't look great. What looks okay as a helmet? No, I don't like that thing that much. Radiant? No. We could wear the cultist hat. Go straight up cowboy. What am I at now? 78.5. And I believe we have a medium dodge now as well. So that puts us in medium dodge. Or not medium, heavy. It's fine. Heavy dodge. Then we put no points into bark skin. We don't need them. Because when we use the needle, we go to 80. So we just saved ourselves a bunch of trait points. A bunch of trait points. We're not at cap 24/7, but when we use the needle, we're at cap. So there's no reason to use bark skin. Yes. Got it. Glutton Siphoner this time. Last time we went regrowth as well. I think these are all the traits we had. Swiftness, strongback we didn't have. Handling. Recovery. Do I need recovery? No, I'm fine. Now we've maximized our traits. Flashcaster with the Warp Edge is a double-edged sword. On the one hand, you get invincibility frames. On the other, you get a faster cast. True. I think I like this, though. I think I like this. Also, I don't know why that spazzes out. I hate that. So now I use a needle. 82.6. We're at the cap. I'm still buffing my teammates. I get a medium dodge roll. Okay. Throw back on Wrathbringer here. This works for the run. I'm going to be ecstatic. This is going to be awesome when we do it. Number one thing we do is we pop this. Use a needle. Yeah, nice. Okay. We're going to have to use these needles constantly, though, so I need to go buy a bunch of them. Which is fine, because I have a lot of money to do that with. I think I had 1 million earlier, so... Yeah, with shield, you're just straight up. Well, look at that. We want to chug needles the entire game. For elites. We don't need to use them for basic enemies, because we can survive. But we want to use them for elites. Yeah, that's straight up wild. Absolutely wild. Yeah, let's go buy more of those and we're good. I think we made it. I think we made it. That's perfect. And we could use the cultist hat. I've never used it. So. Build's gonna be wild. Yeah, we're running this on Thursday, boys. I don't even know if I'll be able to make a video tomorrow because I'm gonna be up all day. I played all day today. Make a video about this build? Yeah, we're gonna do the run on Thursday. And then I'll use the footage from that to make the build for sure. Buying needles in bulk? What is this, Portland? Hey, David. Watch it over there. Yeah, you could... I have infinite amount of scrap. You just have to sell luminite crystals. They sell for 1,000. I think Reggie has the needles, doesn't he? Buy all of those several times over. Oh, these are super cheap, too. Buy some more rocket fuel. That increases fire rate as well. We want to be using those for Nightfall. I don't want to have to worry about this, so I'm buying a ton of them. And you know what else we can do? Oh my word, this is so good. Alchemist is just straight up crazy. End of story. I don't care. Alchemist is straight up crazy. Alchemist is straight up crazy. I can provide these benefits to my teammates for 40 seconds. I think it only lasts 20 seconds on them unless they're running Alchemist as Prime, though. I need to buy these. We're going to be under 400 here. I could show you the Luminite crystal thing, too, though. I did it the other day. It was crazy. This game about to get really easy. That's all I'm trying to say. All right, how much do I have? I have 2,000 confidence. 2,000! What?
Bleeding won't stop.
Well, hey, stranger.
And then we sell. Watch this. How many do I have? 3,000 luminite crystals. You push all, it sells 100,000 worth of luminite crystals. Then I have, you know, I mean, I don't know how many luminite crystals I need. I don't need that many, though. There you go, 800,000. I have a ton of other items I can sell, too, like these bloody steel things and whatnot. But, yeah. Dang! Literally over 2,000 confidence boosters. That is sick. You can use Bloodroot, too, which I don't need Bloodroot equipped. So we're going to equip these. These will provide us with the stamina we need. So now... if we take a look at my buffs, we're going to be getting this. And you can't see them, but they're down there for about 40 seconds. So when those run out, now I have a ton of stamina. I have a ton of melee speed and fire rate. This helps with fire rate by a lot. And it helps with my defense and my stagger level. So now I could just sit here and I could tank all day with melee if I want. Or I could sit back and increase fire rate. You pop this. Pop another one of these. Use Gunslinger, and now we're at max speed here. Look how fast that is. That's with... all of my buffs to it. That's crazy. There you go. That's the max fire rate I'm going to get on this weapon for what I'm doing here. Oh, I missed Bullet Weaver too, but... that's pretty sick. What's our actual damage yet? It's not too high, though. It's doable. We're hitting 600s, which is very doable. So no buffs. We're almost at 2k damage. Okay, we hit 2k DPS.
No buff. DPS is kind of a little off, but yeah. Let's try it max buff. So we're at about 2. Again, I've said before, as long as you're hitting 1,000, you're at least playing the game. Yeah, think about this, though. We're going to do this running co-op, which means I'm going to have fire rate from Frenzy, because he's using the Frenzy skill. So my fire rate's going to be through the roof. Here's how we do this. I need to get my skill back. So my fire rate is even better if I use my Rune Pistol mod, because I get Bola Weaver for 7 seconds. Now, it's only 7 seconds, which equates to about 5 total once you switch weapons and get going, stuff like that. But that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm not going to complain about that. I am not going to complain about that. And we're providing multiple benefits to our teammates, so yeah, this is crazy. This is good. We did it, boys. We did it! This is going to be awesome. Yeah, so Alchemist actually has a skill. What you could do is you could just not run Elixir of Life. And run Frenzy. Instead. Right? I'm running Elixir of Life because I'm going to do it in co-op. But you don't need Elixir of Life with this build. So you can literally just run Frenzy. Which we may end up doing to double up on Frenzy. Now we can do it. Let's just test that. I can show you how much crazier it is. The fire rate's going to be even more. This is the amulet I've been waiting on since the DLC came out. That's how ridiculous this thing is. This thing is absurd. Oh, wrong order, but that's fine. I was over 4,000 damage. How's that? Yeah, we're gonna run Frenzy, I think. We'll just double up on Frenzy. Yeah, there we go. We'll just double up on Frenzy. I'll use it, then he'll use it. And look at our skill cooldown. By the time Frenzy runs out, it's halfway cooled down. It's halfway cooled down by the time it runs out. Gunslinger's a little bit behind. Because Gunslinger's skills have higher cooldown, but that's fine. Boom. I'm literally psyched to play this build. Alright, well, ladies and gentlemen, that has to be it for me today. We're ready, though. We're ready. If you want to take a screenshot of the build or anything, I'll leave it up. Concoction, you could probably mess with too. There's maybe 1 or 2 you could take out, switch with some others. But yeah. As long as you're running the strong drink, you've got under your flop dodge, you got highest DR pods, you're going to be max DR with the needle. This is literally probably the best of everything you're going to get in the game. The best fire rate with damage with defense. And it's because of this bad boy right here. That, what's his name? I don't even know his name. I can look it up. Possibly RVA, my guy. Literally just the king over here. Love this dude. Help me get. I very much appreciate it. I never indulge in such things. Shadeberry wine has a way of loosening the tongue. And loosened tongues are quickly severed in these lands. Many Fae have met their shameful hastened end by consequence of indulgence. Shadeberry wine? Oh, yeah, because it's a Lawsome drink. Cool. My face is in the way? Alright. Let me get rid of the thing real quick. Yeah, about 10 seconds. I'm still here, though. I didn't leave. Got about 10 seconds. I'll leave it down so you can see it. I know that's kind of annoying. Like, I have my face cam in the way. So people can, yeah. That's probably the best place for my face cam still, though. Honestly. Alright, we'll pull it back up now. There we go. I'm pumped. I'm actually super pumped for Thursday. I don't even know if I'm going to get anything done tomorrow because I'm going to be waiting on Thursday's stream.
That is pretty sick. I gotta save this, don't I? Save it right here. That is crazy. Crazy, boys. All right. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you for the donations we had today. Very much appreciate it. No pay. Glad we were able to get you the armor, dude. That was awesome. We had fun doing it. I had a blast. I will make a video on the Spore Balloon build as well as one we did before that, which was the melee build. A lot of fun. Both of them were really good. I liked it. Love the ideas. The Spore Balloon was definitely a blast, for sure. But, yeah, had a great time. I'm gonna go catch me some dinner. Thank you very much for everything, and hope you have a great Christmas season, great holidays. Good luck at the New Year, although I'll see you before New Year. Which I believe is Friday? No, not Friday. I don't know. It's coming up, but thanks, everybody. Thanks, David. Glad to catch you, dude. Yeah, always glad to see you here, man. Other than that, I'm out of here, peeps. Thank you very much. Catch you next time.